get to this point, to make it to a grand finals all the way here at Champions. To see that growth, I think it's just one of the most beautiful stories that you could possibly witness. And you're completely right. These guys do not look like they're rookies. They do not look like it's their first time on a stage of this caliber.
What the heck?
Absolutely love the three rookies that we have. We were speaking about Ethan, but NRG
There
will
we go.
not be here because of that experience. I think that is mostly about the rookies. We have Brock with the Odin, how insane he has been with the gun. Mata with the aces, with the incredible performances in Scuba. Again, like I think the three of them deserve a massive shout out.
And it's been such a long time coming. If you're a long-time viewer from North America, you'll remember watching Mata play in 2021 in the open circuit all the way back then. He's been grinding it out. So have these other guys. Yeah. Waiting for the opportunity, playing in Tier 2, trying to find the right team to ascend with. It never happened. They never made it to partnerships with the Tier 2 team, but NRG took the chance to invest in that talent that hadn't had an opportunity in partnerships before, and that decision has paid off massively already.
Yeah, and a couple of these guys, I mean, rookies, but also starting to become trendsetters. I mean, the amount of Odin use that has come in after Brock has been putting that on display, much to my chagrin, but hey, I gotta respect it. It got you this far. But then for Scuba as well to set a new KD record at a global. It's been an incredible year for them, and if they can close it out, get the perfect run all the way through the upper bracket to lift the trophy, ooh,
it could well be, but here's the reality, folks. On the other side of the stage, you have a team of juggernauts from the EMEA region. They fell short at Masters Toronto, but this VEA is a squad that has tasted success before, but the one thing they have not achieved is lifting the biggest trophy of them all. This is the closest they've ever gotten.
No surprises to anybody. FNATIC is the most successful team that we've ever had coming from EMEA. Yes, at the beginning there was the high, the lows, but they were always there, always making it to internationals, always have good showings, and they are the only team that has been able to get 2 trophies back to back. But as you're saying, the beginning of the year was not easy. We saw changes. Derke's out. Now also, Crash, Leo's not playing. Crash comes from an A, and kickoff was not good. They missed out on the first tournament, but what a resurgence they had to win stage 1.
I'll one-up you and say that they are the most consistent team in Valorant, period. They are the most successful team at a global level. Look at the trophy case they have, the back-to-back you're talking about, dominance within their own region across years. But there's one thing that is missing. That's the trophy sitting in the middle of this stage. It would be the final just diamond on the ring to close out what has been an amazing legacy already for FNATIC, and I think once and for all, remove any asterisk from being able to say that FNATIC is the best team that Valorant has ever had. Yeah, and then of course, when you looked at those pictures there were a couple faces that carried through across the years. You've had this awesome character in Boaster, who has become such a central figure of this team. You've also had Alfier, who's grown so much since his debut with this squad. And I think it's safe to say FNATIC, they amped up the crowd here. They were talking all sorts of smack. They straight up cut themselves an AEW-style promo. It was awesome. Let's go ahead and hear what they had to say following yesterday's win.
NRG, if you pick Abyss tomorrow, you can make sure we are not losing like that this time, bro. I know, bro. I know this strat now.
NRG, we're coming for you, and we're gonna be ready tomorrow. The crowd is with us right now tonight, and you better be ready. When you're eating your dinner tonight, you better know that we're ready. When you're watching our VODs, you better know we're gonna be ready. And when you're in bed having nightmares about us, you know we're gonna be ready.
We were all that dude behind Boaster in that moment in time. I felt it in my chest.
At first I was like, oh, does he hate Boaster? No, I was leaning into it. Like, which way is this guy swinging?
He's matching the freak, and it's very difficult. We are so absolutely lucky to have someone like Boaster in our scene that can work a crowd like that. Alex, you know that's no easy job.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you. It's a toughie, without a doubt here. But the good news for FNATIC is that Boaster isn't going to be up on that stage by himself, right? He's got great teammates behind him, but more importantly, a trio, Seth, that has been established for so long here with Chronicle, with Alfier, with Boaster. These 3 guys have achieved so much on this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Chronicle having, his 15th grand final appearance with these others. You can see right there, 12. It's insane how much they've been able to achieve since this squad did come together.
What's up, guys?
You already mentioned it, the growth from Alfier when he came out in 2022, playing in front of a home crowd there in Istanbul, falling short, you know, tears on his face after being eliminated. To see where he's gotten to now, how he's matured alongside the tutelage and guidance of these.
Val Dream has died in you? How so?
And he's named himself the final boss. He can very much earn that moniker here today.
Chronicle and Alpha demand respect in the server. They're the two players that you see that either one of them can completely take over a game at any moment, can make any clutch look winnable. And with the history they have, with the experience they have in these kind of matches, I think the pressure of playing against players with that level of experience, with that level of skill, further against a team like NRG, who's never been in a final like this.
I couldn't agree more on that one, right? The stakes are as high as they've ever been here, but NRG does have a massive advantage heading into this best of 5 Bea because they will have a double map ban. So they can remove 2 maps that they don't have to worry about and dictate how this series goes.
Yeah, we remember that for FNATIC losing that losing that ban in the Toronto definitely was one of the keys to their failure.
Boaster even said so himself.
Exactly. So coming into today, we expect, as you were saying, Achilles, to not see many surprises. I think that for FNATIC, it's pretty obvious what NRG must be in their heads about. There's a couple of maps that we haven't seen. Kind of expect the Haven, but of course it's going to change the tides. Also, we need to remember something that FNATIC did yesterday that I think is very interesting, and is the fact that they decided to pick the Sunset because they knew it was going to happen, and they'd rather use that as a kind of a warm-up to make sure that for the length of the best of 5, they were going to be ready.
It worked.
It worked. That's right. It worked. Hey, we'll see what happens here, but let's go ahead and see where we are headed and listen in on the maps, picks, and bans.
All right. First of all, huge congratulations to both teams. It's been a very long journey to get here, but huge congratulations again. So let's go ahead and get it started. So NRG, your advantage is you do get both bans, and then you will choose A or B. So we'll start with both bans, and then you'll tell me your side selection. So what will those bans be?
Ban Haven, ban Bind.
So they ban Haven and they ban Bind. And then would you like A or B?
A.
A. So we'll start with map 1.
Corrode.
Corrode, side on Corrode. Attack. Map 2.
Attack on Corrode.
Lotus, side on Lotus.
Attack.
Attack. Map 3, you have Abyss, Ascent, and Sunset.
Abyss.
Abyss, side on Abyss.
Attack as well.
Attack. Map 4, Ascent and Sunset.
Ascent.
Ascent, side on Ascent.
Defense.
Defense. Map 5 by default is Sunset, so FNATIC
Okay.
on Sunset.
Interesting.
Defense. All right, both bans from NRG are Haven and Bind. Map 1 is Corrode, FNATIC attack. Map 2, Lotus, NRG attack. Map 3, Abyss, FNATIC attack. Map 4, Ascent, NRG defense. Map 5, Sunset, FNATIC defense. All right, good luck, guys.
There's where your maps, picks, and bans, but let's see what the fans thought. 62.9% of you thought in our MasterCard fan poll that FNATIC were going to win it all. Mimi, I don't think anyone is that surprised given how many people love this squad.
Absolutely. If you looked at the beginning of this event, you could make an argument for FNATIC winning. I think very few people would have argued for NRG.
Whoa.
But if you look at our Preds, it stacks heavily the other way. And I think a lot of that comes down to those maps we just saw. FNATIC is going to have to play the Corrode. They're going to have to play the Abyss. They're going to be tested against an NRG who is yet to lose today.
They won every Corrode. I mean, some of NRG, but, you know.
I'm just curious about you. I get it, FNATIC, but I thought you said you were backing Bunkar this whole way through.
Listen,
You've given up on your boy.
It was for Burning,
Called
of course.
out in
It's very
4K.
difficult for me to go against Bunkar, and do not forget Strong. He's a dear friend of mine, but I stopped him once against Paper Rex, and I will not make that same mistake again.
I am not confident in this prediction. I think this could go either way. FNATIC is an incredible team. You can never doubt this squad. You can never doubt doubt those players. They have not gotten this trophy yet. They want it here today.
I couldn't agree more there. We're going to have an incredible matchup on that stage. And folks, after a year of competition across 4 of our international leagues, we are now down to the final 2 teams. It's an underdog from the Americas regions that could be the right team at the right time, but they're looking up to go against some EMEA legends, and whether or not they can pull it off is the question on everyone's mind. It's NRG versus FNATIC.
Okay, team. I decoded the signal from Toronto and cross-analyzed with the Meganite data from Corrode. Look, it's not good. Atlas modified a spike with enough infused Celionite to exponentially expand the extraction range. This isn't a snatch and grab. With this, they could transport an entire city to Omega.
Why Paris? Qui attaque Paris, attaque en masse tout genre humain.
Hey, it's Mary. You know what to do.
Hey sis, look, can't say much, but something big is coming, okay? And I don't know if I'm gonna get there in time, so look, we sent someone there to help you out. Just listen to him, okay? And I'm sorry, and sorry for being an idiot, okay? But I promise, I'm coming, and I will.
Opening ceremony. Here we go.
We do this together, fam. Rally to me.
What's up, Hugo?
Pull up to the spot with the squad, let the bass drop. Laser on the art, brought the chalk, this a cakewalk. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all hear them talk, let them take shots. 007 on the block, keep the aim high. Pull up to the spot with the squad, let the bass drop. Laser on the art, brought the chalk, this a cakewalk. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all hear them talk, let them take shots. 007 on the block, keep the aim cocked. Check my pedigree, I got legacy in my pop. You playing hopscotch, I'm that top notch with a block. Slipping slide like me, no. Spice it up with the sauce. Yeah, my Lord said, don't do what I said.
Teo, bring down Armageddon.
Dope.
Yeah, my Lord said, don't do what I said. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, my Lord said, don't do what I said. Pop. Call your op up like, what you doing? Riding around with the squad. Link you up with the Reaper. Keep it moving. Yeah, they can't do it. Run it up, can you keep up? Play it by the liter. Big queso, I'm roll with the ether.
So much pyro on the stage. Stage looks cool. Will they play Die For You? Will they play Die For You?
Did you think I'd miss seeing my little sister perform?
I've got to get on stage. You're going to be here when I'm done, right?
I'm not going anywhere. Knock 'em dead, sis.
Walking down the only road that's available, the only person I see is everybody else but you. Trying to get a one-way ticket, but something's missing and I'm on my knees. Lord, please, Lord, save me. Come home, come here, come out and let me breathe. Oh, let me breathe now. Come home, come here, come out and let me
What's up, Armand? How are you?
let me breathe. How I pray that my jealousy don't turn into evil, and I pray that the world doesn't shape of my ego. I pray that my jealousy don't turn into evil. I pray that the world doesn't.
Am I behind? I don't know. Am I? Doesn't matter. Game hasn't started.
That the world doesn't shape up my ego. Heaven, he sent you, but I'm broken. Why cry every night when I think about how much I'm losing? I put my life on it, and I lost my life for it. And I know that I've got nothing else to give. So come home, come here, come out and let me breathe. Oh, let me breathe now. Come home, come here, come out and let me breathe. So let me breathe.
Got a good voice. Yeah, I mean, new agent. He looks pretty strong. I don't love the fact that they gave him 2 teleports in addition to everything else. But we'll see. He's definitely going to be stealing playtime from Chamber. I mean, I would go as far as to say as like Chamber is almost irrelevant. You're going to play him in a double Senti comp probably.
That the world isn't shaped by my ego.
Yeah. Headhunter hits him, yes. All the weapon abilities hit him. So like knives, headhunter, tour de force. Do I play any instrument? Yeah, I play guitar. But I have not played in a while.
Bienvenue à la grande finale des championnats du monde de Valorant 2025. Veuillez accueillir les deux équipes de ce soir. FNATIC.
No die for you. Disappointing. Let's go. Brock. The pressure, yep. Definitely lots of pressure. Starting on Corrode. Starting attack Corrode for FNATIC. Alpha year. Final boss. Zom. It'd be pretty sick to see Crashes get a title. I think I'm rooting for FNATIC here, honestly. I think FNATIC deserves a title after all the work that they've done in this game. Boaster. This guy. The contrast between the two of them is hilarious. Dope, dope, dope. Oh my god, Ascend. I know those guys. Alright, let's see if we can catch up to the broadcast.
L'amour, comme nous le poursuivons, assoiffé de son retour.
2023. I think we all thought we were on top of the world. Unfortunately, everyone had to split and go our separate ways. Having to start over, that was pretty crushing.
Quand il ne répond pas, la douleur nous transperce comme une lame.
Separating from EG, I kind of thought if I was even like a good piece of that team.
That also ends the hopes of NRG.
Getting grouped, bombing out. I definitely did not want that to be my last champions.
It was literally the first champions ever. One round away from lifting that trophy. I remember being absolutely disappointed in myself.
Certains abandonnent l'amour, mais ceux qui sont assez fous pour rester, il est possible de persévérer.
This is the first arena we went to together.
Yeah, FPX versus G2.
It was like the first time we went out together. I was working. I was like still doing journalism. You were a cameraman.
Yeah, I was a cameraman.
You were a cameraman. It was my first Worlds Finals. Was it yours?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been to Worlds Finals before.
Yeah. We had the nosebleed seat.
On the plastic fold-outs.
On the steps. And then we were yapping away about how it'd be sick if you could play on that stage.
Yeah.
You were saving it for this stage, I think.
Do you think you can do it with these guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're looking good.
Yes.
This team definitely gives me a lot of EG vibes.
What makes you different?
I feel like I'm more of a leader now for the guys. Last time I was kind of just there for the ride. Now I'm bringing them there.
We've been through so much this year. So many heartbreaks. Honestly, I just want to see them smile.
I've known Ethan since when I was just a kid. Honestly, I'm so grateful to have crossed paths with them.
Having new players on my team, for me to be more of a role model. I've kind of just found a new passion in Valorant.
I want to do one final run with the boys. Because I don't know what's going to happen next year.
Ooh, teasing retirement maybe? Teasing leaving FNATIC. I see the new agent video? Yeah, I did. I've got I have agent access, so I'm gonna check it out later.
I think it's worth it in the end.
I don't think I'm allowed to stream it though, so but I mean, looks pretty strong. Crowd looks good.
FNATIC, two incredible squads. lot of pressure on the man that we just saw on that stage right there, Boaster. Oftentimes he is being criticized for his output in game, but there's one thing that you cannot criticize.
The Pope.
Knows how to lead a team to the top of the mountain.
No, he absolutely
Did that Pope just have a Radiant logo on his hat?
in the VCT for quite some time. Carried this team, guided them to 2 trophies back in 2023 when we got into the franchise system. Now looking for that final one that he's never been able to achieve.
But playing against a man who always sat in the second chair, Ethan, the leader now of NRG in the mid-season, had to step up to that role that Boaster has personified for years and years at the highest level. It was Ethan who had to become more, had to be a better leader, had to build up around his young players. But what a job he's done. They're undefeated to this point. They've made it to the finals.
What's up, camper?
Squad with so much experience in these types of moments.
Experience is key, of course, and we have to speak also about the rookies.
Yes.
We touch on NRG, but on the other side, we have a Kayak that, if he is to win today, has to be the Rookie of the Year. Back in EMEA, breaking records, absolutely insane streak of positive games. It didn't matter how FNATIC performed, Kayak was always the standout player. And today is the final test of the year.
What's my prediction? FNATIC 3-1.
When Alfier wasn't there to back him up, those two have been so consistent for FNATIC, but as soon as Doma had to come through, Kayak went right. I'm giving it 200% here today.
Will I show you the new agent? No, I don't think I am allowed to stream it. I just have like VCT team access. I mean, maybe I can stream it, but I probably won't. Generally not a good idea to give away what you think about a new part of the game as a coach.
In my opinion, I think in the opinions of many people, greatest of all time, the GOAT. Very few people have achieved that title, especially in the short yet sometimes really long history of Valorant esports. Chronicle has established himself clear above the rest, and if he was able to achieve that, what a goal it would be. But we did see in the pre-show the Omen map select. Let's go ahead and revisit that again. We didn't get a chance to talk about it before. So the thing that is sticking out in my mind, Achilleos, is the Abyss. Map 3, we saw FNATIC get absolutely handled on that map in the upper bracket final. They said they found the answer. The question is, did they find that answer quick enough?
It's hard to say because NRG have been looking like maybe the second best Abyss team that we had here at Champs, the first being TRX, but that corrode right out the gate, not surprising to see NRG pick it, but they look by far and away like the cleanest team on that map. My big question is, do you have a way to counteract Brock? He loves to bring the Odin in no matter what the map is, but on Corrode especially, he gets so much value. You have to be able to deal with him because if he starts tearing you apart, you might just be knocked out.
The first time FNATIC, and the only time they showed this map here in Champs Paris, they smoked DRX yesterday. They kept him in the single digits against a team who looked solid on Corrode throughout. So it's a good map for FNATIC, but I think it's the absolute peak of the map pool for NRG. They have a lot more reps on it, but still, I think that if FNATIC could win Corrode, that sets such a different tone for this tournament, for this grand finals, especially Bea, because this was a FNATIC who came in with the narrative being their map pool's not very good. They don't have the depth they used to. They've disproved that completely.
Yeah, and of course, it's the work that we knew eventually would come to fruition. With Corrode being the first map, I think that, especially with the showings that we've seen from NRG, going to OTs, but feeling comfortable in the map, they've experienced so many different things in just that one map that the experience is going to be on their side. Yes, there is a lot of tape on them, but I do not think that...
Why no show match? My guess is that they've gotten feedback that people don't really care about the show match. I know that I don't really care about the show match.
No, there's certainly been some ups and downs, but that's, for me, I think NRG needs
I think having a show match kind of delays everything because, like, and it takes a little bit of spectacle away from the final game because you like show the stage with other people on it, and then you have to get them unset up and bring out the pro stuff. I think it just kind of like makes the whole production and stuff crazy.
That rookie shaky status coming through can really start to hurt. The players aren't going to be able to focus up and get, you know, psyched back into the game.
All three of those guys on NRG have been playing this game for so long, been grinding for so long for a big opportunity in the tier 1 of the partnerships, but it never happened. A year ago, all three of them were
I'm kind of glad they don't do a show match, honestly.
at home, in their bedroom, online. Now a completely different level, walking out to a crowd of thousands here in France. It is an incredibly fast come up, an incredibly quick realization of their dreams.
And it's a crowd that is quite clearly against you as well.
That's right. This crowd, this partisan crowd, certainly on the side of FNATIC. NRG know that their backs are against the walls, but these underdogs from the Americas regions are looking to climb to the top of the mountain. And for FNATIC, it's an opportunity to cement their legacy. Let's go ahead and get ready for this grand finals as we have our agent select here. And now we start to see things come through. I don't expect we're going to get much in the way of changes here. Achilleo,
Yeah, I mean, that's cool.
I mean, yeah, I think it's going to be
I don't really care.
Why change what has been working so well? You look like the best team in the world on this map, so just keep running the same thing. And for FNATIC's sake, they just don't really have the time to...
They usually lift the embargo on creator content as soon as they reveal the agent officially. So, not surprised people are posting stuff. And on YouTube, you got to post instantly, otherwise you lose a huge amount of views. So, not too surprising.
For me, GB, this is simple. It's going to be Kayak, it's going to be Mata, two of their absolute best agents that have defined this tournament for them. Those young men have been one of the biggest reasons their two teams are here.
It has been a journey for both of these squads. They are one step closer from becoming our next world champion. The pressure is on, eyes on the stage, because everyone knows what is at stake here. The stage has been set, and we have two of the greatest of all time to ever tell this tale. Here is Pansy and Hypoc.
Let's go.
It is an absolute honor to be standing here in front of what could be some of the best fucking Valorant we've seen in a minute, Mike. What storyline speaks to you now? Because you
Pansy loves dropping the F-bomb at champions.
Hello.
Hello.
Pansy instantly
She loves dropping the F-bomb at champs. She saves it up for champs every year, it seems like. Big fan.
A run made of dreams. Now, what will be the culmination for them? I mean, these two teams have had so much pressure throughout this event. NRG seemingly cruising under that pressure and already toppling FNATIC.
I assume you have veto access?
What does that mean?
Like, you have creator access to it so you can make videos, or no?
From tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah.
When you said veto access, I was like, yeah, I've seen the veto. At the start of the game. I legit
Yeah, fuck this agent name. Fuck this agent name, honestly.
Slight probe towards mid initially, but FNATIC very quickly to regroup outside A here. Potentially looking to overwhelm Som. Odin is paranoia right now, so we'll be able to slow this down. Actually, we'll send it pretty early, actually. FNATIC will make it through the choke.
I quite like that they've bought enough time though for Marta to get close by, and I'm a little scared that Marta's right here, tries to instigate something but loses his life. Boaster drawing blood, well. And now the
Ooh.
FNATIC making the crowd roar in round one, but Brock and Scuba got something to say. That's a shot. A sharp reminder. These are no pushovers.
Scuba's got a lot of work to do though to pick up this kill in mid. He's got to do it quickly as well. Alpha still controlling. He's actually giving up the angle at the wrong moment.
Falls away, but he still stands. But that time will be a factor. And Alpha's no longer alone. But is that a problem? Scuba sends him head first down to hell. We've got a 3v2. Rourke now. Scuba. Oh.
Doesn't matter. NRG has like the lowest pistol win rate at the event. What's your pred for the LoL series?
I'm worried, because I don't want FNATIC to win, but I'm worried.
Okay.
Basically going toe to toe. with the strongest aspect of this roster.
Do you want olive oil, baby oil? What's your plan?
Yeah, that's we'll figure that out when we get there.
Okay.
And the one thing I want to say about NRG, especially in that last matchup, they showed no fear. And that
Is Alpha healthy? I don't know.
You could not see the pressure at all. They looked so composed, even in the first map.
You predict the orange team winning? Yep. Facts.
Down really bad.
Rough game, but he picked himself up, got back to it. And again, we know the result now. Now this round you've got to imagine is FNATIC, so you can see what the purchase is. You're looking at that ghost in the hands of Alpha, the only thing they're probably willing to lose. Otherwise you'd want to keep it clean. But
Oh, Bolster cut.
a lovely plan made from NRG. A late mid crunch, putting Kayak actually right on the chopping block. And
Wait, just bro, what?
NRG showing why they're deadly, why they're dangerous. Scrappy. And now
Where was his teleport?
Still one here. They haven't accounted for Scuba. Hold on. Yeah, Chronicle can focus towards middle, but Scuba can still be a nuisance dealt with. Sharp shot from Alpha. Look at the HP. Alpha did take a lot of damage. These shock darts could be dangerous, but as it stands, Chronicle on guard duty.
Issue being Marder's taking a ton of damage as well. Chronicle and
Bruh.
shut down by Bork.
Yeah, now you can see it. Red alert. It's ringing. Crash is going all the way around. Marder and Brock, can you make something out of nothing? No right in this round, but making it their own so far.
Phantom down. Expensive.
This is not out of the woods just yet. 10 more seconds on the horn. A Prowler ready for crashes if required. The position had to be giving up. And now Alpha from the back, but it's still Brock. And now Crashies 1v1. You've got to be composed on this. You've got to be keeping it cool, but Brock's still alive. Still on 5.
Crashy's too good in these spots.
Making sure FNATIC do not wane under the pressure.
Big bailout from Crashies early on. Always a threat with NRG in these purchases. Able to contest mid so quickly. I mean, Kayak's put in such an awkward...
I might be ahead of you.
You might be. That's fine.
But it's Rourke again, who was absolutely pivotal in the previous series. And already now up to the signature weapon for him.
39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 2, 1, 29, 25.
And I got to talk about this pace with FNATIC. We'll come back to it because Som now has to stand against
okay, 20? 19?
Maybe even 5.
Yes, sir.
This
very
slow
good.
tempered approach from FNATIC looks like it's
Oh no.
and Marder's walking.
The timing of that is unreal.
Yeah.
Do they know about Kai?
Cleans up on the follow-ups. Even sending Chronicle packing.
Huge damage again from Rourke. You see Chronicle
Dude,
tag down to
Marder, what awareness.
It's so sick. He found Kayak. That flank could have dismantled this, but Marder on.
Does Crashy have insight into energy? I don't think it matters.
We've seen what it's like when Marder wasn't firing on all cylinders. This could be the spin up here, and a swift reminder of that Odin as well.
Don't think it really matters.
To settle down.
Damage without Odin.
My concern being FNATIC just didn't have a response to this on Ascent the other day.
Yeah.
Just very little in the form of dealing with Brock, or even anticipating where he was going to apply pressure. But Marder, huge impact from him in round 3. We have another purchase here from FNATIC.
Definitely a good sign that Brock is already popping.
As well. Yeah. I'm just seeing what they were going to say. Oh, Crash is actually looking to go toe-to-toe with Brock. Maybe try and spam off some of these angles.
Recovering it.
Early pressure towards mid here, but again, FNATIC just sitting very deep. Now conscious of the fact that there isn't much safety until they figure out where Brock's playing.
Yeah, it's almost like identify the operator, right? Find
Yeah,
the
well,
op.
it's basically the same concept.
So they've shown the owl drone over towards his B side. That will be seen and heard and dealt with by Kron, but Hunter's Fury, Kron's in trouble. Able to evade the first. The follow-up, a little bit dangerous, but he's fine, actually making away. I think
It's
just
one tag.
was the end of that.
Not much in the form of pressure here from the side of FNATIC, still committed to this early default.
Regrouping towards middle on the start, potentially?
Yeah, I mean, Brock's going to have it
God.
back now. This will be another indicator in favor of FNATIC if they can mitigate some of this risk ahead of getting towards the site.
Yeah, but I wouldn't fancy my odds against him.
No.
Slow and steady, they're approaching 30 seconds now. Again, a very clear shift in pace. Oh, pop flash middle, Ethan ready, but they're already going to be going past Brock. Actually, this time, Crash is going to try and control the angle, spams away. A little bit of chip, though. Look at Poster, look at Kayak, they're not sitting too well.
I don't love this split.
FNATIC. Alpha going to find one on route, but Ethan said control this so well. Leaving just Alpha in a 1v2, 6 seconds. Not enough to change the outcome now. As the last man on the site can play him like a fiddle. Comfortable for NRG. FNATIC's plans of maybe finding that Odin didn't quite land.
Absolutely, yeah. You can see almost the adjustment here to actually figure out and make a decision, but it just doesn't come fast enough in my eyes. Not enough pressure over on the extremity that Brock's then drifted away from to re-dart mid.
I think FNATIC needs to attack up to beat NRG on this map.
Repositioning from Brock.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Able to orchestrate that
Timeout already.
so effectively.
Tech pause.
Tech pause.
Pansy Hypoc.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Classic.
Obviously, I do believe it was just a little squeak. Hopefully that gets fixed up nice and quickly. Obviously, you don't
Roll back.
Oh my god. Please no.
Back to that same discussion because I know you were talking. In terms of anti-ing FNATIC, they're very one-dimensional. They're very linear in approach, and quite often we talk about teams not really being able to go blow for blow. With
God,
FNATIC
imagine a
when
player
they're
just
in
needed
form.
a massive
Didn't
shit.
even entertain that.
To run off the stage, to like waddle off the stage.
Certain elements of frustration, certain elements of confusion, almost how they approach this issue.
The arena looks sick.
No go-to plan to address. And like I said, there were so many times where Marder would fall and there was no trade coming through, but ultimately FNATIC couldn't convert it to a second kill or control somewhere else on the map. So in that regard, really, playing from a disadvantage versus a team like FNATIC, not allowing them to actually snowball through some of these rounds, was why NRG were able to remain so composed and so in control of the center.
And that's where my curiosity peaks, though, is how far that then goes into this veto. Can they apply that same theory across the maps?
Well, here's the concern, because you start on Corroded Lotus, which are two teams that you would need a
Are they pulling up the double Odin already?
Certainly would. So I quite like what we're seeing as it stands. It does seem as though the tech pause is concluded. Jumping back into game in just a moment. I recognise them. There's a lot of people down there. Through the dunk it. Bringing out a lot of the big names here for a big game. Really blame them. Just a couple more seconds as the players get themselves comfortable. Obviously, again, just want to get everything right here. Don't want any excuses. As coming back through, though, it should be a fairly light purchase for FNATIC. Just that Guardian in hand for Crashies, I think. And you're looking at the Sheriffs actually going to switch out, looking like for a Stinger. So, back
Oh,
into the
okay.
action.
Only one Odin. Never mind.
As NRG already showing that resilience, that ability to handle FNATIC's approach. And FNATIC yet to really
Cross map knife. Okay.
stand to it. I like the tempo shifts we've seen from FNATIC too. A couple different looks of pace. Marder. Be a bit careful. There's already contact made as Kron testing Scuba. Bit of chip done here early. As now looking at the reaction here. FNATIC have fought for middle. Seems as though they've won it.
And to see what develops coming out of that. Now, FNATIC looking to potentially find another pressure point here, but NRG playing very far back here. Happy to concede the space.
Sending the teleport into A.
One in the clone will obviously be dealt with here. So I'm looking to spam onto this angle. But Kayak will be noted.
Nah.
Nice little angle there for Marder. Safety ensured.
30 seconds left.
Approach on B though. Ethan already.
There's zero chance they get through this choke, right?
Nice stall as well. Just buying time for those rotations. You can see the waylay. Okay, Marder just.
20
getting on
seconds.
close.
Yeah.
Well, this is just a give up round at this point.
Maybe Crashies, but you're looking at these positionings and the timing, Mike. It's
Yeah. I think FNATIC not really finding anything they can pin their hopes to here. Scuba trying to clean up something here.
Time. Pretty close on the plant, but I think it's in.
Yeah.
Okay, Sheriff, Boaster and Chronicle with a ghost. 4 alive against them. Chronicle's found Scuba.
What?
They could put a chip on Ethan. There's no way. Surely, right? Yeah, okay, Boaster's fallen. This is
Not with a
looking
ghost.
like NRG.
Nah, no way.
Scuba's looking a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
This is a big
Yeah.
stage. Can't stress it enough. You want to be making sure you're not making silly mistakes here. Keep the boys calm for NRG and on that same hymn sheet.
Yeah, that composure on display once more for NRG. Again, there was certainly threat there. So this will be a timeout of a different variety. Don't panic just yet, but
Defense timeout.
FNATIC to check in.
No?
No. They have attackers and defenders, and I got confused by this as well.
Oh, I see.
Taking the timeout.
I see.
Boys, what are we doing? What are we doing? I think a stark reminder that the game plan wasn't quite there. And I don't want to say this.
I see. The timeout is on the side that it's going to, and they still have the name of the other team. Definitely confusing.
There's probably that emotional side of it, absolutely. But I do think NRG so far have displayed the best plan of handling FNATIC. And I want to put that credit to Ethan, to the coaching staff, for knowing how to...
Yeah, I think I would definitely just start attack opping into B. I liked what they did macro-wise last round, where they pushed, like, they pressured Link and forced them to kind of, like, split the map in half. But then if you just have... Honestly, it could even be Boaster attack opping. But somebody attack op into B, just try and pick on Scuba as much as possible.
They were just so scared.
Yeah.
Again, of Rourke's presence, just his presence on the map.
And you can see why, though, sitting on 8-3 so early here.
Well, halfway to the ult again.
Feels endless, and it feels like you get away from Brock, but then you got Ethan Backbone on the site, you got Som holding a great line. Everyone's doing their job so far, so work cut out for FNATIC. What is the answer? Odds to play with buy in hand. You got to show me something now. I like that from Marta.
Where did that orb go?
Tested once more. Chronicle will be facing off potentially against Marda. Have a very, very deep sight line here, and it was Brock actually showing the Odin early, almost baiting FNATIC in. Ultimates available here for FNATIC. Both the Alpha and Crashies all have theirs.
Careful here.
Other side, Ethan and Marda. Kayak actually catching a little bit of damage here in mid.
Quite a bit of damage, actually.
No real inroads towards any other player on the side of NRG.
Scuba's over towards A, still got some there, still got the paranoia. I've got to say, they're very frugal in dealing with a little early look. I like that from NRG as well, keeping control of it, not overspending utility. And the stall's good, but Crashies with the ult could allow...
The B wall's holding people at B.
Does it connect? Only
Yep.
on one.
Get into A for free.
Expectation. Plant going to come in, layers on the ults down. They're investing a lot behind this.
Yep. Get the spike down, but it's a full 5v5 here. Boaster has his.
They need to win this round.
No command actually comes through very early on.
This post plant's a bit uncomfortable though.
It
They don't
really
have
is.
a lot of space on it. They didn't give up that elbow control on the NRG side, so FNATIC need to ensure they don't get flanked here. Alpha is doing the best he can for it, but Marta and Sob finding that time.
Nice kill by Kayak. Ooh, wow. How does he win that?
Matter is on, then they're in trouble.
Now look,
Yeah.
what are you meant to do? You got so many bodies to get past, and Ethan's just refusing. NRG,
Wow.
brilliant control.
What a round from Matter.
Yeah, how did he get that second one on Chronicle? That's crazy.
No command going very early on, but able to win out seemingly every single duel that occurred. Kayak has to TP on so deep away from the site. He has no way to stop anybody else from making progress. This is with FNATIC still maintaining full mid control. Yeah, Marta sends the ult through and almost rolls out the carpet for NRG to approach.
I'll take down their fight.
They're playing a damn good game, Mike. NRG really are.
But again, it's the composure on display. It's almost waiting and waiting and waiting for FNATIC to make a decision, and then they're always in the right position.
This is a little bit of a tempo shift, a little bit of a gear
Oh,
shift.
Jesus.
See the Crashies a bit quicker towards connector, running a bit closer towards B. They're trying to creep up here, maybe bring those stingers to the right range, but you've still got Guardians, you've still got Vandals. but are they expecting Crashy so close?
Surely not.
This is kind of a sick play by him.
Here he is, delivers the first real death on the site, and that's Scuba going down.
Using their own wall against them.
The chance maybe you can force forward Kayak. Gonna follow it up, but it's still not comfortable here. Still not that full buy, and Som has space.
Yeah. Unable to really dig Som out of that position, even here with the smoke.
Looks so
Cutting
similar
sight
to last
lines,
time.
yeah, it really does. Yeah, Mada's still over towards mid. FNATIC just waiting potentially for an overstep.
And NRG haven't been given that. They've been disciplined. You're highlighting it almost at the start of the round. You can see it very clearly here toward the end.
Wait, that smoke is bad.
FNATIC sweat for this. Now getting a little bit closer. Dart in play. This is where it's getting dangerous. Kayak trying to dodge the bullets. 29 HP, and there's a TP. That's him now looking a little bit worried. Is he behind me? Is he in front? I'm fine. Slim
shot darts!
But you can't avoid that. Brock, brilliant again. Boaster and Alpha, where are you now? Still worried about middle, but it's all on the site this time. NRG having answers. Boaster having to go through the motions. Do everything he can to try and secure this plant. He can't
Brock is just the most unethical gamer of all time.
he has to give away position. They're trying to find him. Time's starting to tick now. Brock going back to try and get the defuse. Mada!
Big round from Mada.
NRG know the game
They're just,
plan, and
it is very, like,
looking
weirdly, it
way
is,
more
like, watching that
comfortable
round
this
there
time around.
is very, like, EG
Previously,
when they were good. Like,
see,
just
both
like the
Som and
details
Ethan
of, like,
almost
understanding the
egging him
2v1, he's got a Guardian, let's
commit
just
to
tap,
more
Yeah.
engagements.
wait, get on the deep line,
FNATIC,
go back,
doing really
defuse,
well
like,
to even get to this position, but again, it's the composure, it's the flick of the switch for NRG, where they're happy to sit
Yeah,
back.
I mean, like, chipping them down, not really committing to the fight too early.
The frustration there, sure, don't blame you. But FNATIC either have to dig deeper or do better in those.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with NRG's fundamentals this entire tournament.
And just get spammed off the angle. They have to find a deeper line to play on. But now NRG start getting naughty. We've seen this a million times. And Alpha will be kicking himself on that. And look how it plays in Scuba. Oh, it is deep.
Fucking free.
Let another one go.
Yeah, but the crowd's starting to kick up here. He doesn't even consider it. Scuba sends them 10 feet under.
okay, maybe Scuba's back.
I can't
Maybe Scooby-Doo's back.
playing brilliant, beautiful.
That's super nice too because
Switch up in round 8 to go forward
yeah,
and set up a trap
that's
play
good.
like this. Again, just not allowing FNATIC the comfort that they're so used to having. Chronicle now, or 1v5. Som on the other side of this smoke.
And you feel like you'd maybe, dealt with the first one. Okay, Som's going to fall off this call. Nah, there was layers to this now. Oh, they are hitting today. And this starts to feel a little like the game before, Mike.
It really does, yeah. I mean, because once FNATIC were in the shell.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they don't attack up, I think there's no chance they win this map.
We didn't see any sort of adaptation to address some of the problems we saw solely on the minimap.
Where would NRG
Again,
rank if they won
their
as the
own
least
worst
likely
enemies when it
winners of a
comes to the
tournament?
clock. It's been a discussion that's recurring in terms of FNATIC this year.
I mean, they'd probably beat EDG.
I think they would be. I think only T1 would be less likely to win.
So where's all of that veterancy that was talked about? Where's all those ideas?
I mean, if we're talking about coming into the tournament,
Playing you in every aspect.
yeah, I mean, it's. I guess we saw like some pretty good stuff from NRG right before the tournament, so I think I agree with that.
But they still would have been like probably 6th or 7th, I think. In terms
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
chance to win.
Off the early angle, does still have Scuba here.
I still kind of think that maybe EDG last year is maybe above them.
Yeah, it's another round where FNATIC just can't get themselves over that first hurdle. That's just stuck. Yeah, I mean, down to a point now where they have to force the issue basically onto Brock with the pit coming out.
Yeah, and Ethan can just kind of passively watch the cross, draw all eyes towards him. It's going to be Brock with 2. Pick your poison at this point, FNATIC. You barely want middle, and you're down to 2 players left alive. Kron's on an island on B, but Kayak. Clean kill. That spike's being watched. Draws the attention, draws the bullet, and they're trying to work this one out. I like it, but a great paranoia. And Mada's just out of there. Doesn't need to stick around. Doesn't need to be played in yet, but the barrel might give away the game. But Kron's got to be careful. Position already thought about. That paranoia right towards his feet. Late mid presence, but a big shot from Kron. A safe-ish plant.
Oh, Jesus.
Getting it down. Now the Viper's bit on top. Kayak holding on here, but it's Scuba again, the guy who was the downfall only a moment ago. He's going to take a gamble, take a glance, and finds nothing. Pit has dropped.
First tap on the spike here, not going to draw anything out from FNATIC, but Kayak, when they go forward, just make the confirmation though.
Yep. The tap, Scuba waiting. Trying to toy with them. Checked again, spots another. I think he might have noted both now. High chance of this. Can he somehow mentally work this out though? A little bit of a difference in possession, but what a shot!
He's got the half.
Oh my God!
No, man.
There's no way you've lost that, man.
How is this guy a rookie?
No way.
You lost that.
Light robbery. Scuba with so many clutches the other day versus FNATIC here.
I was even thinking, like, what's he doing, like, trying to get half whilst he hasn't got his orb up? Like, you've got full fuel, just put it up
So
first.
damn good, man. So, and he's outplayed Kron. Can we talk about that? You don't win those sort of scenarios against Chronicle. The guy's one of the greats out there. But Scuba understanding every aspect. Look at this. Oh.
That's not a good sign for FNATIC if all these rookies are playing this well.
FNATIC previously, no surprises to see. Effectively, the panic button hit once more ahead of round 10.
I mean, they won pistol in the second round, FNATIC, and they only just won the second round.
Yeah.
Oh, it has to be. It has to be. I gotta say, I was seeing earlier someone say, oh, there's no
NRG does have the highest rifle round win rate at the tournament, which is like kind of insane because they also have one of the highest rates of starting rounds down a player. So it just means that like they're just playing better Valorant than basically everybody.
Again, the fact that he's hitting this level here. He was the one who's played enough some in that smoke. Now he's doing this, making those sort of confident plays at the highest level possible against FNATIC. It's like they've just turned off any aspect of respecting who they are up against and playing genuinely their own game.
Really, really looking for an answer here in the last few rounds from FNATIC. And no timeout for the second half now. Once more toying with aggression. FNATIC seem to be aware of the possibility. Got a little bit of a switch up here. It's Brock over towards A instead of Scuba this time.
Go.
Kayak's got to find some sort of tangibles for FNATIC to act upon.
Yeah, it really, really does. But Sob's been slippery, right? He's been really hard to deal with. And look at this. The hinder, the Odin spam, it's all there. But Boaster does find one back, but it's all
Oh, you gotta win that.
Able to find stability in even all of this chaos.
See Chronicle disconnected from this, hasn't found anything in the lurk. Tag will come through, Alpha punish.
Wow. I mean, wow.
He doesn't know the angles, I guess.
He doesn't know. No one knows but bro.
Yep.
And look at the discipline, I love this as well, right? If you are FNATIC, you want to get a pick. You want to try and bring it to maybe a 2v3, get some security on the plant. They sit deep, they make them work for this. And look at the position that NRG sit in. Welcoming it almost with a smile. You want something in this? You want any win con? Come find us. There they are, standing guard, standing duty. Kron, the first to be absolutely melted. And Boaster looking like he's going to face a similar fate. What are you meant to do here, FNATIC? NRG surrounding you, Boaster. The ultimate showman right now with not much to say. It's just stunning.
So disciplined. They are so disciplined.
The sixth man in Valorant, but the clock is the sixth man for NRG here, and they are tapping into that advantage so many times. Like you said, trim the fat, they're able to reset, play so deep on the map. Like I said, you never want to be forcing the issue onto some of these unknown angles versus an Odin. And these second waves, I mean, the darts saving the drone so late on in the round, Rourke is pivotal.
Fear just got so tilted when you killed him, Brock. He got so tilted.
Rightfully so. Again, you are brute forcing into a position where you don't even get an engagement.
High flash, big swing like this. Show some versatility, however. Chronicle this time going to get his man. Going to dodge this though. That's a connection. It's got Kron down, so it's always traded, it feels like. In the most unorthodox of ways. Ethan going to be one kind of steadfast towards B. And FNATIC do like their re-clears, they like their refights.
I was going to say, Ethan's still got a knife though, so...
It's all on timing here. Oh, yeah, that's big info. That's still 3.
Tags 3 people.
Just the 3 there. Alpha was just outside of it, but it's already caused the reaction. You can see it, but a lot of faith put into Ethan to hold this down.
Nobody to really offset this. I think maybe anticipating FNATIC's rotation.
I will say, I think there's probably a gap if you show one of the mains and then you go to the other main instead of going to middle. But it's too late. And FNATIC definitely are not going to figure that out.
This has been read. You can already see Ethan's positioning on this. Has managed to slip the net,
fucking nade just hit though.
And I think that penny just dropped there. A fight on 2 fronts now. On the site, it's going to be, well, already boasted going down. Alpha now already considered. Great shot on 1, but a better trade. NRG don't fight alone. There are layers to this. But Kayak crashes this time. But look who's
Don't choke this one, FNATIC.
Now Crashies has to deal with Scuba.
Tagged up down to 52 HP though, so this one will be even more impressive for Crashies.
Okay, finally a round.
Yeah, I mean, 9-3 is doable, 8-4 is definitely doable.
Some energy going on stage here after a drought in terms of rounds. Finally find a response, and it will be nothing short.
It is just crazy how, no matter what, FNATIC will never change pace. Like, they will just play the same pace round every single time.
Having a great start here. NRG will lap that up. FNATIC give us another though. Make it up to 4.
This is what you wanted. Attack up B.
Alpha and Boast are both in ults in here, but Boast are only down.
Way too late though.
Yeah, Mada has ult for retake as well here.
String of rounds.
So they're going to be just a vital B here.
Wants more to hold down the fort at B. This time around does have Ethan. Mada again going to explore mid. He's been in control of mid so many times.
Yeah, this
Early
is good.
Ahead of some of the retakes. FNATIC unable to find even a glimpse.
Yeah. Oh, the timing of this. Uh-oh. That's going to be a problem. He's going for this one. Kayak's on the corner though. How far are you willing to really go for that?
Called to cancel.
Okay, cancelled on this.
Now they can just vital you, and what are you going to do?
Outside the site here.
Yeah, just gonna post it on the
FNATIC haven't seen anyone yet.
the angle from Ethan.
Tension is now getting palpable. They're trying to send a fake, trying to send crash.
The first confirmation.
Yeah, that's it. They're just putting a proud.
Yeah, this is good from FNATIC. Good macro this round.
And then send Kayak in. Switch out of the weapon, and he goes on him first. Like for the lines, take the space. Can't really get away from this either, but look what's waiting inside that smoke. It could be the death of him. He has no idea what's waiting. And again gives him that football towards the site.
He was actually playing off the judge here. Mada going to shut down Crashies.
Oh, that's a very early time.
10 seconds.
Crashes went way too early. Holy shit.
Broken just
Yeah.
found.
And being toyed with Kayak. There's just a heat-seeking missile flying above you. Oh, he's found a body.
Wow. Super troll by FNATIC. What the hell, bro?
What a turnaround from NRG. Again, FNATIC waiting. What feels like an eternity.
That was bad from FNATIC.
They walk into an absolute slaughter. NRG just absolutely channeling into the Odin and its ability to have impact.
God damn.
From such safe position.
Yes. I just can't believe what Mana just did as well, man. Oh. That's a brutal one to try and deal with, but what a statement from NRG. FNATIC left down in the doldrums on 3 rounds.
Well, at least FNATIC knows they'll get a free pistol.
Yeah. God, NRG if they won pistols every game 13-0.
Yeah, for real.
Just joined me here in Paris. For those who don't know, she's Chronicles wife. And Angelina, the first question I wanted to ask you is, since the beginning of Kron's career on Valorant, you've been together. So you've witnessed his success with Gambit, now with FNATIC. So long story short, why does every team he gets on does so well?
I do think that he is one of the best teammates you can have ever. Like, people don't know how much he sacrificed.
I think For the people, you know, behind the scenes and stuff, they might know, but not for everyone. Donc oui, pourquoi est-ce que chacune des équipes dans lesquelles Chronicle a du succès? Je pense que c'est un des meilleurs teammates. Vous n'imaginez pas le nombre de choses qu'il est prêt à sacrifier pour ses coéquipiers. Évidemment, ça se voit. And on a more personal level, I wanted to ask you, how does he make you proud every day? And what do you really want him to know, especially in tough times like this?
I mean, not gonna lie, he's the best man I have ever met in my life. So I just want him to know that he should never doubt himself.
Never doubt himself?
He is the best, yeah.
He is the very best. Donc ouais, moi ce que j'ai envie que Chronicle sache, c'est un homme incroyable. Je n'ai jamais rencontré d'homme comme lui dans ma vie, qui ne doute pas de lui. Il va y arriver. Those are very sweet words from you, Angelina, and he's very lucky to have you too. Now hold my hand, and we're gonna try to handle the stress together on the road.
Oh, easier said than done. 9-3. It's a stressful start if you're on the FNATIC side.
Yes, exceptionally. And I think just to touch here, we're obviously going to take a look at the Coinbase Econ report very, very shortly. But Brock, again, it's just undeniable value. And the fact that NRG have just such a robust plan to deal with FNATIC, like I said, embrace the pressure of the clock. And then they walk into these sites that there's no safety whatsoever. And the other side of it is, Marta's happy to now go forward, take these same risks that we saw him doing on Ascent, that he was punished for time and time again. They're able to satisfy both sides of the coin here. FNATIC left scrambling for an answer.
It's quite impressive. 3 rounds is all FNATIC got here. 9 for NRG. And to put it into context, 2 of FNATIC's rounds were in the pistol. It's been 1 since. This is NRG looking unfazed, unbothered, really untouchable. So let's see if this continues this way. It starts with a pistol, goes across the board for FNATIC, and on the other side, a couple of sheriffs here and there. And it's simplistic in a start.
Steal it. They literally just stole MIBR's pistol. That's sick.
Be able to really find much on the back of that. It's going to drop it. Look at the pressure. They're wrapping through sight already.
There's so many bodies on this side here. And Mana comes out.
Nice. I love the reverse clear.
Well, nice play.
Again, sending a potent message here. There is no fear
well,
on this
GG.
side. There is no
Yep.
respect.
Go to Lotus.
It has to be earned. And Brock right now is just
Brock is farming me points too. Beautiful.
Brother. Where the fuck has this guy come from? If they win, he's going to be a fucking champs MVP.
Yeah, straight up.
Crashes and Alpha are just caught completely.
He didn't even start the year in Tier 1.
By this.
Man, I gotta say as well, NRG are gunners. They're doing this to like Alpha, Kayak, Kron, who all had upswings in this tournament too. Like every one of them is hitting.
I mean, Crash has just come off arguably one of his best series.
This guy has 8,329 rounds of Sova in his career.
Off we go. Mana flying in head first. And there's no stopping. Look at this. They're so confident. And that's what you get though.
Yeah, somebody needs to step up for FNATIC.
Playing on that corner, joined by Alpha, trying to take the fight to
Unlucky.
NRG, but just fell flat. Boaster with a classic. Not going to win against that gun.
NRG up to 11 in the blink of an eye. FNATIC with very few positives again.
What is so remarkable about Brock as well is he keeps putting up these like
21-6.
Yeah, it's just
21-6, 18-1, like massive differences in his kills to death. Like he gets kills and also just never dies.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I mean,
he's playing a Sova that would make Hiko proud.
Confidence of, I mean, just absolute trust in each other as well. Nobody's letting their foot off the gas. They are moving as a death ball.
FNATIC trying to stand against it, trying to play out from Connector, but Marta doesn't care. Just straight up has a goal in mind, and he catches Boaster completely unawares.
Oh, they are getting plowed.
They don't have the spike though.
Looking absolutely flustered.
Yeah, that's not great. Scuba somehow has to get the spike all the way over there.
They're not going to spot it though, is the issue. Scuba could get the backstab on this.
Oh my god, this is so fucked.
But he's got a stinger, so he doesn't have the gun to kill both of them.
Oh, now they're not. Now they're not.
Scuba, you don't get two with the
They
stick.
think the spike's already in sight.
There's no way you think this. And Marta's coming back out just to make sure, just to check, just to make certain.
This is a weird round, bro.
But now you go the other way. Yeah, no, I mean now.
They didn't expect
But now how
it
do these two
nearby.
escape?
Doubling down, do you go back to face Alpha? Any day of the week, he's still nasty, but Som.
Oh, you're not coming back here.
The
I
site
guess I
here
don't know whether
securing it,
you're
but
with-
Kayak a chance.
Need another 2K from Kayak.
He's got oh, he's got nothing.
Never mind, GG.
NRG.
What a
Yep.
strange little round that was.
They have a date with destiny, it seems like 12-3. These are the most commanding performances I have ever seen.
Yeah, and we were discussing it ahead of this series starting. It's like, yeah, how many times have Fnatic lost to a team twice, let alone at all, but in the same event? NRG have just come back, and here, the key for me in the second half is tapping into the tempo shift. Again, Fnatic, they're scared, they're not going forwards, they're constantly backpedaling. And Som rightfully on his feet here. It's just the value of that mental game paying dividends.
I love that Brock has a 16% headshot rate as like one of the most impactful players at the tournament.
Regardless of outcome, almost.
Yeah, that is irrelevant almost at this point.
I mean, he is literally like, if NRG got like, let's say they lost the EDG in that first game where it was
something different,
you know, double OT or whatever it was, and then they went out. He is literally gonna get the Odin nerf on his own.
Yeah.
Like single-handedly, he's going to make the game change.
Yep.
It's insane.
Yeah. He's like Steph Curry, redefining the game.
Judge, Guardians. Look at this rotation bite as well. 4 players now on the A site.
Poison's off.
Chronicle coming across. It's just going to leave Boaster with a judge in hand. Has to find an absolute miracle here.
Tucks in towards the corner. He's hoping. He's calling for some help here. There's no signs of life on A. It's all coming towards B. Boaster, is there anything you can do to deny this? He takes the stab, but he only takes one. The floodgates open, the B side's theirs, and Som is not stopping. Up towards heaven, they look none the wiser. He's done so well there, breaking even the cloak.
Yeah, you just can't hear the teleport on land.
Som is absolutely on it.
That's honestly one of the things that makes me really want them to nerf the teleport on Omen, is because like online it's not that good, but on LAN it's actually a fucking broken ability because you cannot hear where he's teleporting.
Just Kayak has to try and stand.
Dominant.
23-7 he ends. I mean, it's unbelievable.
That's insane. All I'm gonna say is that if Brock in the Odin saves you from oiling up, I'm gonna be so mad.
I am going to be the biggest Brock fan from now until forever. I will always love NRG.
Get on our feet, you know? Give him a show. What are you doing? Get as much of the crowd on our side as we can.
Well, if there was ever a map that was good for Fnatic to reset on, it would be Lotus. But I definitely worry about them.
I feel like this next map is going to decide whether we get an interesting grand final or not. Because
Yeah.
if Fnatic just like also get stomped, I know that it's Fnatic and they're always going to believe and all that kind of shit. But they literally got fucking shit stomped on Abyss last time they played against NRG. NRG are going to go into that map thinking that there's no way we're losing this. They're going to know, like, let's just fucking clean this out. And the thing is, because map 1 there is so dominant, if they win map 2 as well, I mean, it's going to be... The only thing that can get to them is literally NRG start just staring at the trophy and being like, oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. But I feel like that's where kind of like Ethan comes in, because he's just,
I mean,
Thoughts on Vito?
Thoughts on Vito? The name is troll. The name is going to troll me for a long time. But other than that, I think it's the opposite of a lot of other agents we've had, where this is a pro agent or high rank agent and not a low rank agent, which has been a while since we've had one of them, I think. In fact, when was the last time an agent came out that wasn't good in ranked, but was only good in pro?
You don't think this is going to be good in ranked? This looks like it's going to be an insane ranked
I mean
agent
low
to
ranked.
me.
I mean, no. I mean low ranked.
Oh, okay.
Because util isn't good in low ranked. So people's util's shit anyway. Like, obviously, this gets better. The better the util you're playing against, the better it is for you. I think it looks good, obviously. The thing that I don't like about it is that it seems to... It's going to, like, hard... Like, if this agent is good, it's going to hard counter certain things, but not counter as much other things, right? Like, if you're playing, like, Gecko or, you know, something where you can just shoot all the little abilities, like, obviously that, you go and get fucked. But it, like, against Viper, he doesn't shoot any of the abilities.
Yeah.
So, like, Viper is still fine. So it's like, I don't love that aspect of it, essentially. But I think it's good. What do you think?
I'm not a fan that they gave him 2 teleports. I think that's going to make him way too annoying.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of wish that they had stuck with, like, 1 archetype, but then they just slapped on, like, also, by the way, he's chamber. Because, like, I saw, like, the leaked range. Like, his teleport is literally just chamber. Chamber range.
Chamber?
Yeah. So he gets 2 chamber teleports on top of also having stall from his C's and also being able to just hard anchor against an execute. Seems like it's probably going to be too much. I like the concept of having like an anti-utility agent, but I think when you give him everything, I think it's going to be a bit problematic.
Yeah, I kind of I'm with that.
Because I think probably what you're going to do is you're going to exec by like flash comboing with the util orb, whatever the fuck it's called. And so like counter utility is going to get fucked. So you literally just like, I don't know, sky flash, let's say.
What happens if the 2 orbs see each other? Do they shoot each other? That was one thing that I hadn't seen.
That would be a good point, yeah. I mean,
because if they do shoot each other, then okay, that's the one thing, I guess. But if they don't, and it just turns into a full gun game, everyone else's utility just insta gets deleted and yours doesn't.
That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, it remains to be seen once we get a look at the numbers and stuff. But I think they said that they were going to lean into hybrid agents, and I think maybe this is too hybrid. Because, like, legit, if it is chamber, like, Mixwell was saying, like, oh, it's like kind of mechanically complex to have to, like, look at your teleport. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, that's not hard for pro players to do.
Yeah. I mean, you have to look the way you jet dash. Or satchel.
Yeah, exactly.
Or whatever. You know.
What's the kill record for BO5? 120?
You are aware of FNATIC's timings and rotations. And given how much tape there is out there of your corrode, are you surprised that they didn't have maybe a similar understanding on how you guys like to play?
Maybe they had a better understanding of how we play attack. They gave us defense for some reason, so they couldn't abuse all of the tape that they had on us. And we knew what they were going to do on attack, how they default and how they move, and we just abused it.
Thank you very much for your time. Good luck.
Yeah, fairly on point from Bunkar. Like, why did they pick attack?
NRG knew every single chapter top to bottom.
111 is the kill record.
Walked away with a massive 13-3 7-3 victory on Corot to kick off our Champions Grand Finals. Welcome back, everyone, to the desk. Golden Boy here along with Kukuka Mimi. We also have Sideshow joining us here today.
How are you?
I know.
Mr. Show.
I was just hiding at the beginning. I'd like to come out when the game begins.
What a guy, what a guy. All right, well, let's go ahead and go into our HyperX Reflex moment. And this one is going to go to Mata and Mimi. We were seeing just Mata really light up the server here with this op.
The amount of confidence that Mata was showing in this game was absolutely incredible, but also the amount of mastery that he has on the waylay. I think he does a really good job of finding the right timings to use that dash or refract out. This play just kind of looked like a waylay.
Which Indian player? Bro, I don't know the Indian scene at all, honestly.
So low, and that he has an opportunity to make the play and single-handedly win this round. And him coming online was one of the big win conditions I was looking at for NRG today. And
I think our academy player UV was good,
it's a good
but I haven't really watched the Indian scene.
They know that they have the Odin. They know that they have to be faster just because they're not going to have that many facilities. So getting the spike down and actually just playing for the postman with everything that NRG have been putting on the table, with how impactful the Odin have been, the movement, with how much balls they were playing, honestly.
Oh, yeah, but see, the thing that we were really latching onto here, Sideshow, was just the speed upon which NRG were retaking sites, approaching these players. The FNATIC boys just did not have much room to work with because NRG was suffocating them.
Yeah, well, they get funneled in by the op and the Odin. It's really difficult to go in a direction that NRG are not pushing you in, and that sets them up with all of the space for the retake.
They also talked about some of the reads that they had, Coach Bonkar did. I think they did a really good job of abusing elbow when they were anchoring on A. FNATIC likes a lot of time to kind of path courtyard into the site.
Can Brock Odin create a new kill record? No. I don't think you'll ever see a non-duelist get the kill record just because so much of their time is spent not trying to find fights.
When you're retaking, and it makes it so much harder for FNATIC to really keep any space except
Like, Brock is only really going to get kills on defense, primarily.
Brock still at the top, but only picking it 17% of the time. This is him at Champs and the Pretenders. That's 2 through 5 and beyond. Brock picking it 49% of the time. This also includes pistol rounds where you can't purchase the Odin, and he was massacring people. Crashy's bought it as often as he could to try to counter, and he got smacked. Brock had 17 kills just with the Odin alone. Crashy's had 9 total. I mean, listen, it's Master. It's not even Master versus Apprentice. It's Master versus Pretenders out there.
Dude, the Odin plays from Brock. I'm sure that there are a lot of people who have many opinions on that particular weapon, but you cannot deny the impact that that man has with that particular item. But for now, though, let's actually see what's going on in the FNATIC camp. We have Coach Milan here.
I've got Coach Milan here with me ahead of map 2 now. You have faced NRG already in this tournament, and it's looking like a little bit of deja vu after that first map, but what is the adjustment for the rest of the series to make sure the result is different this time?
I think it's a mental adjustment. I think the boys we're off to a rough start, and that's okay. I think we just need to talk a little bit more, make our lives easier, and as long as we start doing that, I think we'll be in a good spot for the rest.
Well, I hope that does happen. Best of luck.
And rattled they were. I mean, look at that scoreline, Bea. Not the way that one of the giants of EMEA would have wanted to start their run here at the Champions Grand Finals.
And do not forget, it's a 13-3, but they won pistol.
Yeah, Crystal featured at Champs, true. I forced him to buy the Odin as much as possible because the gun is broken.
We are not communicating, we're leaving the gaps open, and nobody is addressing what we're going to do with them. Yesterday was kind of the same with Sunset at the beginning. They lost map 1, and they gave 100% on the second one. And of course, it has to happen. If they want to even consider winning this best of 5, Lotus, it has to be a guarantee.
Yeah, Bonkar was saying it was silly that they decided to start attack side on Corrode, and I got to agree because it plays into the Brock Odin. On this map, they've chosen to start on the attack side NRG, which plays into potentially the Boaster Odin. So he's going to be playing it around tree. Then when the sides swap, you get it coming out from Som and Brock. Again, it's a weapon to watch on Lotus.
Yeah, no big changes here, obviously.
Well, I mean, there is one for NRG. They were playing the Neon previously, swapping in that race instead now. It changes how you play it a little bit. You're probably going to be going for less like fast ideas right at the start of the round, but Mata's very good on that raise as well. And the nade is a great tool, especially to deny plants or in your own after plants.
He has been playing
with the.
Do I have it twisted?
Maybe you do. But
I'm sorry, you're so right. I'm thinking of their Haven
Don't
version.
worry, don't worry. It happens. 3 sides. It absolutely happens. Yeah, for a second. Sometimes you make me second guess myself, and as you should. For the side of FNATIC, I know that we've talked about Kaya, talked about Alpha, Chronicle, and Boston, and we have barely mentioned Crashies. We know that this head-to-head of Crashies versus NRG is something that we spoke a lot the previous time that they faced up against each other, but I need him to show up. I feel like he has been having also such an amazing tournament. The making things easier for the rest of the players, especially in Lotus, has to go through Fade.
The way that Fnatic like to play, they put bodies over towards C and play A for like the re-clear, the spam. I'm looking for NRG to be buying up maybe Sheriffs, Guardians, Odins, counter-spamming into tree and put pressure on Boaster. I really think that he, from an IGL perspective and just with how he's responsible for defending Rubble, is key to the first half here.
Yeah, that's right. Well, folks, if Fnatic want to be able to keep themselves in this series, this map right here is critical for them. But NRG
All right.
will go up 2-0, and that is danger zone. Let's send it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypoc yet again.
Is FNATIC ready?
Say the pressure is a privilege.
Is FNATIC ready?
They've made it this far for FNATIC. But map 1.
What do you think, chat? Is FNATIC gonna make a comeback here?
13-3. 2 of them a pistol round win. This cannot be the same story. If they want their legacy to be etched into that trophy, you gotta start now. Or that new generation, that young blood is on for this.
And I've got to come back to a similar talking point that I made in map 1 and the previous series as well. This is FNATIC being contested in a way that they are so alien to experiencing. It's total disrespect to the macro game that FNATIC like to employ in Valorant, and it's just a joy to watch.
FNATIC gonna show them NA frauds? All right, let's see it.
Embracing the question marks that FNATIC like to rely on.
There will be NRG on the attack, and I can imagine the pressure, that pace will continue, but it's a 4-man stack on the other side. FNATIC are in the right place here. Lovely paranoia and a quick fight, but it's Marder instantly quelling that aggression, and Scuba, gotta be careful, was caught by that. He actually gets to keep his life here. FNATIC falling away from the fight.
First engagement not going their way, some chip damage sure, but NRG gonna be fairly comfortable.
Just looking at Som there for a second, wondering if he was going to get involved, or maybe just expecting someone to re-clear this, go for a walk late.
Now almost
This is the problem for Fnatic as well, that
slipping the net on C.
this is Fnatic's most likely chance of winning a map, which is why they picked it first. But it's also probably NRG's best map. Like,
yeah.
overall.
And FNATIC have what, like 3 years of VODs playing the same way.
Dig their heels in. We'll set up across fire, put
The Giga pause, go back A.
towards the elbow, and now NRG gonna find themselves.
Well, I guess they could
wide
still be
open
split.
A side.
I think they will end and be split here, based on where Som is.
Imagine Som late round here too.
Yeah, especially because Turret is there as well, so you'd think
All
like
the resilience they'll feel towards B.
probably won't have anyone there with a turret there.
NRG now looking to find stability and comfort in the post plant. Pausing for a moment,
Got a
maybe
plan.
expecting a flood back in, and there is pressure coming through door.
Yeah.
Factor. Good trade for Boaster as well as they try and fight through. But Ethan putting up some numbers, but put back to bed. Crashies and Kron up against Scuba and Som. Who takes that contact? It's already Scuba. It's gonna be Scuba. Starting things off with a bang.
Doo. I think he got off the plant. I don't really know why. Maybe he got flashed or
Decide
something.
to
But
take some of these engagements.
almost cost them the round.
NRG able to find the crucial kills, the ones that allow them to
Not totally sure what Kayak is doing there.
stabilize on site alpha.
He's playing Yoru, I think, is what he's doing.
Good for a couple, but
Unfortunately, he's on red.
Yeah.
so quickly here. NRG again
As a famous football manager once said.
to let the round breathe.
And again, I
after
saw
finding
this in
first
a
blood.
Valo comp
Leave
post-match
Fnatic
thread. I
guessing.
thought it was so funny. We had a good team on paper.
Just feels like such a
Unfortunately, the game was
mentality
played
too,
on
to be able
grass.
to understand the side of Fnatic who are, the player down in that would love a bit of info, take a bit of a gamble.
Teams so often choke when Fnatic slow things down. They feed into the extremities. They
You see the comment about Scuba smoking himself
embracing that,
because of his hair.
welcoming that sort of play style.
No, I didn't.
Brilliant to see.
I think Onipixel said that. Bros. Bro's smoking himself.
Don't go into
You're looking
impression.
at weapon rates classics. So again, NRG shouldn't have too much issue with this. Gonna just check that close left cubby. No one noted for Marder. So this could be the green light to go.
Can they sub Doma in after Lotus? That's crazy. That's a crazy comment.
No, they have no space. You've given them an Odin. Yeah, this round's over.
Yeah, that's tough. One ghost and a stinger.
Madman here tries to get in their faces by a couple of seconds for the plant, and Ethan finds a man, drops him. Huge work. They're doing what they need to with the weaponry. Still
Still, this Odin should cook them, no?
audacious
Oh.
play from NRG. That is what you want to be seeing.
Kayak, not an Odin player.
No.
Give that one to Crashies, bro.
Yeah.
NRG, even when FNATIC get the upgrades. Again, an Odin and a Phantom here. I mean, yeah, I believe it was Ethan.
Where was the Phantom?
Yeah, it was nothing
but three singular approaches
See,
here.
what we don't realize is everyone's saying nerf the Odin, and yet Mada just won the round with the best gun.
True.
Sitting deeper, tucking back into ratty spots considering the inventory. Poster.
I mean, this map is gonna be fucking hella cringe.
Yes.
It's gonna come down so much to this shit.
Yeah.
And I know who I favor in an Odin battle, though.
I'm so glad Lotus is going out of the pool, honestly. I'm so tired of this map.
And it's all now eyes on Alpha. So much on his plate. He's left running.
Can't really contest this. No util at the choke point here, but does have a rifle to play with. Mada already applying pressure though. Will allow safe passage for NRG.
Got to get a say in this FNATIC, or they are going to be absolutely herded out of here. But some going to fall. Gonna find comfort in the smoke as he normally does. Big ult going to come through though. Scuba going to find Kron. It ain't over yet. 4v4. What's the post plant looking like?
Oh, not that. Now that you have no waterfall.
Cringe.
Blow for blow in this one, and Kayak trying to just shift a little closer, take away some of that space. Alpha still hesitant to even come closer here.
Cringe.
They've got to get a move on. Kayak just going to fly on in, and NRG
So cringe.
He's so, honestly, people call this. He's so good with this Odin. It's unbelievable. Like,
Yeah.
watch him play against both, and he knows, like, oh, he's spamming me now. He seems to be able to perfectly time when to hide behind the wall.
Yeah.
More signs of hesitation on the side of FNATIC. It's just such a huge concern. Again, I was talking about, everybody needs to start talking, communicating. Makes me feel as if internally.
God, if this is a stomp, I'm gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be a little bit of a black mark on this tournament, but also,
Oh, yeah.
like,
If this is a 3-0 stomp, then yeah, that'll be
You're not seeing
giga black
FNATIC
mark.
looking control at all. NRG at the helm of this until then.
Ooh,
Poster with
spam.
one, but you got to find a whole lot more. Big paranoia, big shot. Kayak, Chronicle, finally looking
There you go.
alive. FNATIC.
okay, you can beat the Odin with a rocket.
No reason to cheer, but it took some damn time.
Need a couple more of those to get FNATIC back into this series. We'll find their first here. Like a brilliant response from Kayak as well. Yeah, absolutely.
They need some of this. They were looking out of this, Mike, and I know we've talked to death. Let's go, how much it would mean for someone like Boaster. The voice beside him, seeing others lift the trophy that they've desired the most. That is something you earn here. Well, that desire gets you nowhere.
NRG just looking to brute force their way back into this part of the map. Disrespect once more. Damage done, but Boaster has to retreat.
Does, but falls back well, can invest the smoke, the pressure, the tempo is high. Starting to try and speed up on the site here. Looking at the blind coming out, the paranoia is there, Marder, great work.
Oh, rocket.
NRG, blow for blow in this. That tempo ain't shifting to your favor. Till then, Boaster still desperate to hold up, but they try and chomp onto the
Nice push.
Marder still hunting, still hungry. for another target. This might be called for a save already.
Bruh, they're
NRG are
saving.
just so decisive, so quick to pounce on anything. They don't want to give FNATIC room to breathe.
And you talk about leadership as well, and I know obviously Boaster there is an icon for that in his own very unique ways. But on the other side, Ethan has these boys in line. I mean, they
yeah,
are
absolutely
fighting on the same page. As you said, I liked what FNATIC did in that previous round, but then NRG went, cool, we'll do it too.
Well, yeah, in terms of the mental game, look at it. The following round, they just go, well, don't care about your setup, we'll brute force it. And like I said, Boaster has no say in this. He has
So my idea for nerfing this gun is that once you start shooting, it roots you, like you've been netted by deadlock.
Doesn't even have a chance. NRG are just so happy to take risks, but take risks together.
I mean, I doubt they would do that, 'cause
time
it seems
again.
that- I understand, but I
ride the
doubt they
wave
would
of
do that.
having freedom versus so many
I feel like they're
opponents.
much more likely to just decrease the fire rate,
Yeah.
decrease the clip size, well, you know, whatever it is.
Make it way more inaccurate while you're walking, that type of shit. Yeah.
Chain the walking actually through the fucking roof.
He's the man up against you, and they didn't see the best of Marta yet, I don't think.
No, I come back to that same thing. We caught a glimpse of Ethan and Som.
Odin only has 12 bullets.
Cool. Been opening to an extent, and they're still like, you're better than him. You're better than him.
Swing him.
Don't back down. Keep going forwards. And here you can see
If Brock plays with Odin in India, he'll be abused with words. That's so funny.
Is Marta being able to shine in map 1 and be so pivotal at the start of map 2. It is truly a joy to watch.
It is. And to see it at a level where there's such thin layer of difference between the two teams on occasion, right? They're great teams. They're grand finalists.
Yeah, it might be a quick 3-0. You're not wrong.
Like I said, one of the most storied
You're not wrong.
rosters and IGLs in Valorant here, and they are getting simply outclassed.
That's what they have to overcome, Mike.
I actually can't believe it feels like it's happening again, where FNATIC have just come, not necessarily unprepared, but
unstuck, unmade.
Yeah.
Let's see. Again, the timeouts weren't landing for me. Kayak. Oh my word! Live and die by the sword, I guess. And it felt desperate. NRG gets to reset this one. They don't lose too much. A bit of a
Straight up, dude.
damage on Marder, but Kayak lost on the other side as well.
Well, first time that actually FNATIC are going to be in a position to deal with the second layer of NRG's mid round. Chronicle and Alpha here to potentially.
Also, I just have to
There's
say
no
that
fucking way Ethan has just gone in there and fucking destroyed Alpha and all his users.
I just feel like playing Killjoy at this point is fucking trolling. Like, this agent is not good compared to the other options.
Compared to Vice, yeah.
Yeah. It just offers no stall at all on this map.
Pounce on the trap. And now what can they do? The paranoia goes in, still feeling no pressure until then. Crashies delivers the bullet. And then the ult on top
They're
here,
low
but
as well.
look
The
at
spam could be
Ethan.
crazy
This
here.
guy could be their
Yeah.
king. Bullet to the
Never mind.
side of the brain.
Ethan's a
They
go.
put just Chron alive. NRG are just confident in everything they do. They back themselves, and you see why.
Yeah, they're getting fucking destroyed.
Amazing work from NRG. I cannot stress it enough.
Putting on an absolute clinic.
If NRG do just destroy them, this does kind of feel like this tournament.
It's a solo
One
endeavor.
team kind of found their absolute peak,
I mean, there's certain
Yeah.
elements Alpha
and
committed to.
everyone
He's a
else was
player that
kind
you
of
put him in a corner, and he will deliver
not that great.
potentially 3 or 4
Yeah.
Because the thing is, NRG weren't that amazing at the start of the tournament. You know, they kind of, I mean, I said this before. They lost more rounds in groups than they won, despite being
Yeah.
7-1 in maps.
Yeah.
They weren't that great.
Internally right now.
But obviously, since
For
coming to
FNATIC
like the
on the
playoffs,
stage.
they have just fucking.
They just got confident, and they're all
they
playing
just
really
found
well.
Another fucking level completely. 2 levels, I would say.
Getting under the skin of FNATIC here. Now a change up. Working towards that ult, they got it. Ethan now ult ready to go, and FNATIC almost overreacting, having to over-rotate, taking a gamble in a sort of round like this and leaving Boaster on an island.
The Guardian, difficult to string multiple kills together. too far from the spam there. I'm surprised Marta didn't take more damage, but Som elsewhere, picking up the kill.
Bro.
It's just magic to watch. They're getting
I also really do have to wonder, how would they have done against Paper X? Because like,
how would they do against peak Paper X?
No, even
against Paper X that turned up at this tournament, they would destroy them.
You think so?
Absolutely. The Paper X, when you go back and watch their VODs, made so many mistakes. This team is not losing.
No, I mean probably not, but I do have to wonder because like they played Giants who are like kind of slow European style. They played MIBR who are like Counter-Strike slow style. They played FNATIC who are slow Counter-Strike style. They haven't played a single team that actually changes tempo this entire playoffs. They've only played slow teams.
Yep. Just going through the motions. And Alpha sitting at 1 and 5.
Just don't see it normally.
No.
Just don't. And it's credit to NRG because, again, no one else makes FNATIC look like this. It ain't just an update. This is being dictated to. Kayak stands his ground. Great delivery on one. Slips to a deeper angle and does get out alive. Man to the good. Taking away Marder.
Now NRG decide to respond now. Som does have the TP. Scuba one away from the pit as well, but actually Som just gives up the angle. He's going to spot him though. Oh! And still got the kill!
What the fuck is that?
God, I thought he was just going to shoot through the smoke and get Alpha as well. The stars aligning for Som.
Also, if FNATIC do get stomped in this game, I did mention this when Boaster was saying it, but you can't go on that speech of we're ready and then get fucking rolled.
Yeah, I know, right?
The pit invested on the back of nothing outside C. It's going to be the green light for NRG. They hear that go off. They know it's not here.
Yeah, absolutely. And they go on this.
Give Scuba plenty as well.
They have no hesitation about how they approach this. They play as one, playing as a collective. She's trying to sit a little bit deeper, hold a bit of space. Does he see the pixel out of place? He doesn't. Ethan beheads him. And it's looking simple again. It's looking like it's all too comfortable. Pick goes up. This doesn't even look approachable.
No. FNATIC have to save it. I mean, Boaster actually can't TP out. Unless he finds a couple of kills here off of spam alone. There's nothing for FNATIC to follow through on.
Door is looking shut here. And Boaster, try as you might. The only good outcome is getting to live at this point. NRG are just a cut above. There's not much more to be said here.
No.
You can get a couple of exits.
The double map ban was also definitely really big for NRG.
Absolutely textbook from NRG.
Good God. So far, what? FNATIC have had 4 rounds in total.
And the fact that FNATIC are too afraid to pick Sunset because they're not very good at it. So they ended up basically just playing NRG's best 3 maps as the first 3 maps of the grand final.
Hearing Milan kind of allude to some of the mental issues that are going on.
We are better than them individually, all right? I don't want it to...
I mean, Alpha desperately trying to, instill some confidence in his teammates. But by the way, every single time Armada is just on his feet, staring down FNATIC.
Well, it's something about American team, Ethan on the stage. At least he's not on the desk yet.
Talk about, embracing this pressure. Relishing in it.
If the upcoming map pool is in champs, Paper X would win. I mean, maybe. It's a totally different tournament at that point.
The new blood up against the old guard. Both standing tall, but one stands with 7 rounds to only 1. And we can talk about that mental aspect. Yes, we can talk it to death. But it's not just that. It's not just the aim. It's not just those small aspects which do matter. This has been an overall read and then some from NRG. Preparation has been perfect. Their antis are good. Their overall ethos of just knowing how to approach this has been stunning.
Yeah, I mean, Bonka worded it better than I ever could. It was we know what they do. We know the timings. We let them do it.
Yep.
We let them do it time and time again. Like I said, I was waiting for the moment in the map 1 where FNATIC drifted back into set pieces, looking towards full-on XX, but
Why are they both standing? I mean, it looks like Mata's kind of just like savoring the moment. Like, you never know when you're going to be on a grand final stage ever, so enjoy it.
for the first time, we'll find a little space to
No, I don't think it's the troll. I think he's just kind of like enjoying being in front of a crowd.
Still trying to stand tall. A deeper line adopted than ever before. Prowler will connect and force stop. Still diligent in their clears, NRG.
It's glass cannon, by the way.
Oh my god, it is. Yeah. You're right, I didn't even notice that. He's going back for seconds. He's feeling brave, he's feeling bold, and maybe that's what they need. It's costing them some time. He's buying a lot of space here. I like this from Crash. He's getting involved, getting ahead. Does he get away? He does.
Slip away here, shut down Rourke.
That was all for just one kill.
Yeah, look how hard they have to work for it. Crashes comes away clinging to life.
Nice reposition, good shot, Kayak. Key in this. They have one out on the C
Alright,
side.
surely they can win this one, right?
Opportunity for FNATIC yet, and it could be one that absolutely breaks their back and
Brock is dead.
They lose it now.
No Odin for post.
66, but Plant will come through. Mada continuing to explore.
Mada, are you ready for this one, FNATIC? It doesn't matter. He's still good for one. The 2v4 here. Ethan then. Feeling like he's next up, finds one, drops him, Hawk goes in, Scuba!
Oh my goodness.
Working down FNATIC, body by body. Zakron and Alpha, two of their heaviest hitters, have to find the next stab!
No fucking way.
You can't lose a 5v3. You cannot. I said Mana needed to get 2 for them to win it, and he got 1. And they still
No fucking way.
There's no fucking way you've lost that now.
As NRG cannot put a foot wrong.
I mean, they honestly didn't even play that badly. It was nice proactivity by NRG, but fucking hell.
And they get just absolutely no fear whatsoever. Scuba sending FNATIC around the houses trying to hunt down these kills. I come back to the same statement. Look how hard FNATIC have to work to even pin a player down on NRG.
That was a first-class round. What was it, a 2v4? Okay, still something. But I still can't write it out. You still got Ethan, you still got Som, you got Brock still standing.
Alpha does still have Chronicle here, both with Guardians. Alpha does have the lockdown. Kayak, now on the back of that kill, does have the showstopper. Certainly, yep. Advantage here for FNATIC.
Nice. Oh, it's not
No way. No, not like this.
But the respect given. The back potentially just out Odin in Brock's hands. You got to be cautious here, but Kayak gonna find Brock. Ethan.
Okay.
I mean, this
It's over. This round is over. Nope, tech pause incoming.
Only a second. It's I don't think we were looking at potentially positives for FNATIC to find in map 1. They did, but again there were so few and far between that didn't amount to them gaining any sort of momentum or taking away the control from NRG. I mean, luckily this one comes in a thrifty, but again it's round 10, man.
Okay.
Alpha's late to set up because he was dealing with headphone issues.
Lucky to be sitting so healthy after that. Looked pretty on the money. Boaster is going to be forced off this. There's not as much comfort as they normally get.
Rotation coming through preemptively here. Kayak wants to be in the right spot to find this showstopper, or find value from it, at least. FNATIC, first time, looks as if they've got the correct read here.
Okay. Oh no, you can't lose that. Contain there. Oh my god. Wait, did Som ult out? Holy shit.
Yeah, well, no, the ult...
Uses ult to get away.
The ult missed him, and then he ulted.
Down to 28 HP, but secures control.
Oh my god, they get the rocket.
Alpha does have the lockdown. Has to find something ahead of it.
Oh, this is still Rough around the edges. Boaster gonna quell the aggression on CT though. Gonna find Som and bring it back to a 3v3.
Oh, what, lockdown CT?
To use this lockdown.
Yeah, you can't use a waterfall because he's just gonna rocket you.
In terms of that default placement. Well, at least get them back onto site here.
Still a line to work with though. Harder does have
But now can't you just raise up from that corner? Like as
there it is, coming in quite late.
Yep.
Up that space, keeping control of water. Find the dog doesn't get what he needs.
Why would you?
But then gonna slip towards site. Kayak starting to fire on all cylinders though. Marta puts it back to bed. Is NRG?
I mean, there's literally. Do you have a chance?
Stare at what could be, but he can't do
Nope.
anything about it. A desperate attempt, but he knows.
Jump peaks.
Unrelenting.
And the perfect response, the perfect way to employ the Odin in this sort of scenario. And NRG happy to, cool, invest the lockdown, absolutely fine. We've got a slice to play with.
That is insane timing that he lives there.
It's just outrageous.
I've never seen this.
Speechless.
Yeah, genuinely.
Dude, somebody help Kayak, please.
Not much really to say about this. NRG has said how many fine words can we create for them? Expecting an aggressive look here, just on the wrong side of the map.
Same thing that happened towards the end of the first half on Corrode as well. Now anticipating finally the switch up.
Very diligent in their clears though. That Prowler invested just to make sure they seem to be reading well. This would be the expected go-to.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like NRG have FNATIC's playbook in their hands. Kayak.
Yeah.
How much more? That was
Somebody help Kayak.
Good chance at this. All gonna come in on top, send them scurrying. Scuba trying to be a threat in the back lines, but backs away. Plant should be up next. 4v3.
How much time are they gonna waste looking for this fucking Viper now?
Still have the Odin. I don't want to see FNATIC leave this too late.
Yep. Used to be a jet main. Let's see it.
Now, again, defying expectations. Brock's on site.
Som, operator, finds a man.
They're definitely gonna lose this round. Like, I'd say like 80% chance they lose this round.
Now gonna steady up, try and find those next players to drop now, but it's gonna be on Crop. Som misses one.
Ooh.
Not if he misses that shot.
Not gonna do this. Oh my god! 8 HP running around the houses.
Barely.
But just about in time. FNATIC clinging to life, Michael.
It's just by such fine margins that they're even able to get a third on the half.
9-3.
3 rounds is all they walk away with. Yes, in slightly better places, but that is devastating. NRG looking simply untouchable.
Odin winning champs is insane. I mean, it's a broken gun. It's been broken for a long time. Did you see the scuba POV meme?
No, but is it just a bunch of hair down? Like,
yeah, I just sent it to you. Discord chat.
Okay, checking back in. We'll be jumping into that Coinbase econ report in just a sec, so you can have a little look as to how it's shaking down. But a lot of us can imagine it will be an NRG player at this point.
Yeah, no surprises. Just, again, what, 6 rounds in total so far in this series? I think 3 of them have come from, well, basically half buys or thrifties from the side of FNATIC. So NRG in total control of the finances. And I'm at a loss for words. It's rare, I know, but
All right, we need a run back from FNATIC here.
what we are witnessing here, Lauren.
It's to see such a difference.
Yeah.
To see such.
We need some intrigue in the grand finals.
And not just on one map now. We've seen it on multiple. We're here in map 2, and it feels like a familiar tale. However, big upswing from Marder. Looking like he's made for this stage.
Absolutely, yeah. I think you can see now that he's starting to embrace it, that it's causing real issues for FNATIC. I mean, it's about the lapless the crowd has been so far this series. If ever there was a time to find that magic, find a comeback, it would be now.
I'll find you. Feel the weight of it, really, don't you? Even if you lose, you want to go down swinging.
Yeah, not like this.
For NRG, you don't want to take a second away from this. Not to let them rebound. You want to stay on their throat the whole time. Be cold, be brutal. Let them know. The crowd trying to bring FNATIC back here. Now on that attacking side, NRG, of course, on the defense.
Rourke and Barda both taking a chunk of damage here. Again, getting to that point of the round where FNATIC need to find some point of weakness or an opportunity for them to progress. NRG not biting just yet. Happy to commit towards the setup. With Som ever the anchor.
30 seconds left.
Control A site will be here to at least pick up on some of these sound cues. FNATIC, yeah, just
on this, but it's the plants that are coming. It does still have spikes, so I get a bit nervous if he's the one exploring deeper. But for now, sees there maybe preempting
good nade.
the retake. Yeah, lovely from Kayak. And he's been the bright spot in the dark for FNATIC. One who stepped up.
Should be unwinnable.
Fancies a go. Here we go. FNATIC there. Finally showing some teeth for them. 4th round.
Yeah, that honestly feels like the first round in the game, maybe, where NRG just got destroyed.
Yeah.
Like, weren't even in the round.
Kayak, sorry. Come forward and
Yeah, just don't troll the anti-eco now.
trying to give his teammates something to get behind. Come on, then. But a long way back into this.
It's the start they needed. NRG, though, to be a little bit dangerous. That's 5 players, and that's only a smoke holding them. And they're going to burst through now. On the timing of the reload, they make it count. Great work from NRG. It ain't over yet. They're still holding on to this. Marder and Brock actually now outgunned. Be careful. Down on 14 HP. Marder does backpedal away.
So where the Vandal fell
There
here,
it is.
yeah. Desperate to try and find that. FNATIC will be given a chance. NRG on the move though, you're right. Yeah, they're very quick to rotate.
Couple of smokes still to play with those. So FNATIC can string their way across here, but Marder and
Marder's got
Brock,
satchels as well.
I'm scared of this kid. On 11 to 8, but those 11 kills have broken the FNATIC hearts before, and he's here so damn fast! Couldn't quite deny Boaster. If you talk about him stepping up to the moment, this would be it. 2 more to find. Spots the first. Great shot!
Damn.
Oh my goodness!
Was that Alfear on his computer? That was like the snappiest aim I've ever seen from Boaster.
Please don't put me in this position. I can't take it. They have to work. Just to drag it across the line.
It is not a good sign, though. Like, they've been the best anti-eco team for so long, and their anti-ecos have been terrible so far.
Bringing out the double Odin. Oh, Marder. You're going to check on Marder, right? You're not going to forget about Marder. You can't forget about him. Again, this guy. A thorn in the side perpetually. Playing up towards rubble. Kayak Alpha and Crashy.
2 for 2 trade favors FNATIC, though. But yeah, both smokes go down.
Going to have much in the form of utility to rely on in this mid-round to set themselves up. It would be huge to find number 6. That's when it feels possible, right?
Surely they just bring the Rays over, grab the ults.
Kayak's actually one away from a showstopper here. It would be a huge tool to find. It's very late to bait out the wall and try and rotate here, but you can see the pings. Maybe called from close, who has to sit back and watch this one pan out. Here
we go.
Brock can spam these angles, by the way.
Yep.
He's in a position to do so.
This plant isn't easy, and they've got to know that. They've got to know that Brock is alive. They've got to know the Odin's still in play.
No,
what are we doing?
What are we doing?
NRG,
Yeah, what are we doing?
Now you gotta fucking get the spike.
Oh, this is awful.
Yeah, he can't be the one planting it.
Bro, what?
Brother, that's so bad.
What are they doing?
Fucking NA agent in disguise.
And then Alfear literally blocks the plant spot with his turret.
For the Odin to ring out, but then they drift into these open sight lines.
I know it's going to be hard without any smokes to play in, but
they got to know. They got the showstopper ahead of taking sight here.
This was very weird.
It's really, really tough to watch some of these situations that FNATIC are second guessing themselves in. On the back of that, Marder now has a showstopper of his own.
Yeah, that was like... That had to be like a comms issue or somebody microing too much or something. I don't know. That looked really weird.
Another chance to prevent NRG finding 11.
You cannot be losing rounds like that, though. You want to win champs.
FNATIC exchanging goods, and Marder off the rip there. Couldn't quite claim the life of Alpha.
4 HP.
Barely alive.
Alright, take the little wins. Do something with it, FNATIC.
NRG looking to get a little proactive here. Catch somebody off guard. And lucky not to find a kill.
Look at the stall on the site, though, man. Maybe that's why they're eyeing up over to... Oh,
bruh.
What on earth is that? Wow. How? And now they have no Viper wall.
That was good. 40 seconds, FNATIC looked lost, Mike.
Yeah, it's another situation where they can't make a decision. 30 seconds
Still
now.
Razor, so there is a chance here, but
again, Alpha only at 4 HP, so basically a 3v5.
Marder being enough of a nuisance, trying to get away, gonna be found. Kayak the one to again keep these rounds alive. He's been here before though. NRG have got to know that he's willing to dig deeper. Looks like the paranoia, yeah, he's still there, but the smoke with Boaster going to reinvest this. Paranoia primed. Might just have to send that soon.
I think on the back of contact here, yeah.
I'd imagine. There it is. Actually waited.
Oh my god, what?
But Scooper on the pre-fire instantly removing Kayak.
Slow things down a little bit here.
Yeah, that was too late. He needed to do it as soon as they seized. Like, obviously they're coming through.
Boaster trying to put bullets down range, but he's on 13 HP. Oh, and Brock clears him, crashes, gets caught. Alpha now would need nothing short of
they
a
should know he's
miracle.
low as well.
Yeah.
Locked and loaded. It is
I kind of feel like Alpha's playing like a huge pussy right now.
Yeah, he's...
synergy missing.
Like even on going back to like where like he didn't plant, he like made Kayak plant, and he was basically just like baiting his team on site instead of taking early contact.
They're feeling themselves, and like I said, they keep tapping stepping into
Like,
that.
normally when you're in this spot, you think it's going to be Alpha and Chronicle, but they both seem to... I mean, Chronicle just got deleted that round, but...
Yeah.
They aren't having any impact in this game.
Yeah.
So well choreographed that are just slipping through their fingers. Kayak, by the way, fighting with heart right now.
Yeah.
I keep FNATIC in this.
This would have been over by now without him. He has been fighting tooth and nail for his side.
But you
If
can't
it's only one
eco
of you,
this
it doesn't
spot, man.
matter. The rest of NRG standing together in this, and a broken purchase to try and make what feels like a broken stand. A little bit quicker, but eyeing up the C site, at least as a start.
Scuba still on guard though. FNATIC obviously once more dealing with a utility. They're going to try and make the treacherous cross on here. Bork again though, gonna shut it down.
He doesn't even have to see
Lol.
Brother.
Lol.
So funny.
It's just
Lol. 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 Lol.
so fun to watch them brute force into this time and time again. Again, credit to them for picking up the pace a little bit, but this has always got to be a factor in their thought process. 12-5 the scoreline, Lauren. 2 Odins on the board once more.
It might go out with a bang looking at this. Kayak, again, the bravest to go forward. Falls first.
Okay, there you go.
Finally, Chronicle is in the round. This doesn't mean that NRG are stopping anytime soon. A switch up of the setup. And Boast are trying to maybe figure it out here, but you've still got an Odin, you've still got a wall. But Chronicle has another. All right, Brock and Scuba.
You can see so close to spamming off that angle.
Okay. Wrong time to reload there.
Yeah, I mean, reloading in any case might not be your wisest decision there.
Yeah.
Now a 4v1. I think Scuba's really going to entertain the idea. FNATIC finding 6. But once more, a long road ahead of them. No strangers to having to pull off a comeback.
That's true.
Scuba. On this side of the map.
I mean, we have to have the
Scooby-Doo looking for clues on the ground.
Yeah, pretty good. He's been firing up here, but this feels like the first time we've seen a bit of a Kron moment, right? 3 kills, impactful. Got to do it again. I've got to see some of these players activate.
Yeah.
Where's Alpha here?
Alpha's the
Where's
one for me.
Crashies? Where's Kron? I need to see this. I'll let Booster off the hook. He's your IGL. We know what he can do. That's fine. Everyone else needs to step up now.
3-1, but the other way around. I mean, we'll see. Like,
Back into some of these rounds, but
FNATIC really worry me on Abyss too.
many things you can really identify here. Like I said earlier, Crash is coming off the back of arguably one of his best series to date.
Caution here.
Seemingly absent as well.
Now, feels a bit rinse and repeat, but the deeper paint shell is a bit worrying. Crash, he's caught.
Damn.
It's early death, and that's why the ult's gone.
Ult down, recon down, prowlers down.
If you're Sam, you're just coming and tucking in this close corner, no?
They take
With no
liberties
fade.
across the map.
Yeah.
There's something about NRG I like. Some feeling a bit brave, playing up close to that smoke. They don't let you really take a moment to breathe. There is no fear, there is no respect. And Alpha is facing
3 people waiting for him.
Just actually caught a glimpse of Scuba, but it's not to be. Now walking into Brock's setup, who does have his ultimate available.
Couple walls
A couple more, a couple more walls in between.
Toxins going up.
It looks like a commitment, and they've already lost control of the back
I mean,
line.
you can
Even
just
though
ult them
that
here.
turret has been broken, so there is a timer on this for FNATIC. Do you carry on forward? Do you try and pivot towards B? Your options are becoming limited. 38 seconds. Smoke wall drops. Brock now pops the ult. 35
Yeah.
seconds. You gotta go here. Where are you off to, FNATIC? Have a
I have to
plan.
protect this lockdown.
And well, that's one way to do it. Ramada is still closing in.
Oh, he can ult
2
it.
kills already, looking to follow up. He's taking
Yep.
the lockdown.
Spike down.
I mean, they can't pick up the spike.
Nope, it's over.
It's over.
Alright, if FNATIC can bring this back, this would be the greatest comeback of all time.
Yeah. What a fitting end for FNATIC.
Yep, losing the time. Bring back the melon skull.
Okay, boys, the most important thing out there. Let's have some fun. Let's play the game to win. We play to win every single round. Our rules, our protocols. Come on, boys.
Alright, we'll see. Can FNATIC give us a final? Or are they just going to get rolled 3 maps in a row? We will see. We will see. No way, this gun is not getting nerfed. Yeah, I mean, Riot definitely doesn't like it when people criticize their game. So, the fact that there's going to be a lot of complaints about the Odin, personally, it's in the game. I don't care. Like, use the stuff that's in the game. But there's going to be a lot of people complaining about the Odin. And that is definitely going to make them consider nerfing it.
Of Valorant and its competition are with me in the crowd. First of all, Leo, what a year that we've had in VCT. What a weekend, what a week also. I wanted to know, what are you the most looking forward to coming up to this next year?
Look, this has been an amazing champions, an amazing
Yeah,
year.
I mean, NRG is straight up outplaying them for sure.
But as you all know, we've been dreaming about the future of the VCT. We have just announced a number of changes for 2026. And there's more coming in 2027. We hope you continue playing this game, watching the sport. We do this all for you.
We will for sure, and we can't wait for getting new information. Of course, première question, ça fait voilà de quoi est-ce qu'on attend le plus finalement? On est dans l'expectative pour Léo. Ça a été une année incroyable de VCT pour ces champions. Et ben oui, c'est une année insane. On essaie de changer des choses, d'implémenter des nouvelles choses pour 2026 et aussi des grands changements en 2027 pour vous, pour que la scène soit meilleure. Et on espère que vous allez apprécier. And Anna, now I'm turning to you. You look gorgeous. This is very Fashion Week energy here in Paris, and I wanted to ask you because there's a lot of things going on inside the game as well. So what are you the most excited about for this next year?
Yeah, the year is not over yet.
Right.
Everyone thinks it's champs, so year's over, but we have so much left to do. We have, obviously, you guys saw Vito today, so you got to check that out. We still have a really big end-of-year gameplay patch. That one's going to be
insane.
Insane. Yeah, get ready. We have Ascension. We have GCC. We have so much more to come. So
Lots more to come, a lot more to be excited about. Et du côté d'Anna, du côté du jeu en lui-même, qu'est-ce qu'on attend le plus? Le nouvel agent, Veto évidemment, on va encore avoir de la compétition, l'ascension, les game changers, un nouveau patch aussi à arriver. Donc restez branchés. And finally, for both of you, is there something you want to tell to our beautiful French crowd?
Yes, I just want to thank everybody. Paris is one of my favorite cities in the entire world. The people are so beautiful. The city is so beautiful. And they've been so warm and welcoming to the VCT and the Valorant. So thank you for playing. Please keep playing. Everything you invest in us, we want to give back to you. So thank you so much.
Beautiful words. Un beau merci pour Anna. Continuez d'investir en nous. On continuera de vous le rendre. And
Yeah.
do you want to say something to our crowd, maybe?
It does feel like FNATIC is really... It does feel like FNATIC has almost no confidence right now.
Je suis touché de vous voir ici aujourd'hui. Vous avez montré un amour fou pour Valorant. C'est un grand honneur pour partager un événement à Paris pour la toute première fois. Mais croyez-moi, sûrement pas le dernier. Merci beaucoup, amusez-vous bien.
Definitely not the last event that we're going to have in Paris. Thank you so much for your pledge. Leo, thank you, Anna, for bringing this beautiful game to life. And we're going to see if NRG are getting kings of this map 3 and kings of champions, or if FNATIC can bring a comeback. Let's see that.
Thank you so much for that, Lou. Always a pleasure to hear from Anna and Leo. And also, Leo, okay, we get it, bro. I can barely speak English, but your boy's out here speaking like multiple languages. Unbelievable stuff. Well, you may notice we're joined by yet another guest here on the desk. We have
Minnie.
the legendary Coach Minnie here with us today, my man. Always a pleasure to have you. How you doing today?
I'm doing well. I actually wanted FNATIC to win today. I usually hate watch FNATIC.
Yeah.
But today, we got so far, I was like, I want to see my friends win, you know? So I'm a little bit stressed at the moment, a little bit nervous.
Hey, yeah, I can understand that for sure. But, you know, of course, I mean, Bea, we've been seeing NRG really just put the task at hand at to FNATIC, excuse me.
Yeah, exactly. I think that these two maps have told the tale that NRG have come in with a lot of preparation. Yes, there is a lot of abuse in the Odin, but the confidence that we're seeing, every single 1v1 seems to go in their direction. And I mean, they're one map away for the trophy.
I know, it's crazy to think about, but let's go ahead and check out a Verizon high-speed moment. Speaking of...
Yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of really strong stuff in the game. Like, ooh, they missed the util, that stuff. I mean, Stinger is still insanely strong. Judge is still super strong. The Outlaw is incredible. Like, there's still a lot of really good stuff in the game. Even if they delete the Odin entirely. That's what the game is about, though, is just solve the mechanics. Solve the mechanics. Solve the stuff that's available to you. Come up with a good plan.
Him, and on the other side Kayak was trying, but as you're saying, Mata had so many of those,
and then the game will change, and then you got to solve the new game. That's how these games work.
The Odin, they're suspecting it a lot just going into them. How did that make you feel, Midi?
It made me feel a little bit, yeah, like nervous for FNATIC. Like it seemed like this game was going to be the Odin off because Boaster likes to use the Odin in the tree, and so does Brock. And I think NRG had the better plan going forward against that Odin. And they set the tone very early, just disrespecting it completely. And on the flip side, Boasters couldn't get anything done.
Yeah, and you could see now as FNATIC make their way out to the stage, as well as NRG, those young men one step away from winning a world championship. But the pressure is on that guy right there for Boaster. Minnie, you coached this guy. You worked with him for a very long time. You know what his mindset is like in these situations, surely. Why don't you go ahead and give us a little bit of insight? Where do you think his head's at as he gets ready for this pivotal Abyss game?
I think he'll be feeling very stressed and nervous himself, but he's going to do a good job of not showing it. And I think in this moment, the boys just need a big Boaster speech. They know they're going to be going on to Abyss next, and that is not a map they like. They need to reset and come back into just fundamental gameplay. Maybe they got a comp switch or something, and it's just going to be about hitting some headshots in the next map.
I'm hoping that they're going to be able to do so, because going out 0-3 would be an absolute brutal loss. I mean, already on that low.
Yep. I mean, good judge users are always super annoying to play against.
That's certainly not something that you want to be seeing, nor something that you expect.
You think they'll have switched their comp on Abyss? Are they, if they come out with the breach stuff, I'm super worried for them.
Suddenly sink into the mindset and get themselves back into a game. But it's
Man, I mean that's rough. I mean that's a tough spot to be in, isn't it? Because either you play something new. I think they should. I think they have a better chance if they play something new. I think if they play Breach against double controller Harbor, yeah, I think you've got almost no chance.
Yeah.
So yeah, I hope they come up with something new. The problem is FNATIC aren't really the kind of team that
I see the breach.
I trust in that kind of.
I see the breach. Yep.
Like they're just not that kind of team. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah, last time they played here,
Because Boaster is going to try and micromanage everything, so if he tries to micromanage everything but doesn't
Yeah.
know how the comp works,
Yeah.
then you're in trouble. Yeah, but I think NRG will be very happy that they are playing the same comp.
Yep. I will say, Cypher, decent against the double smokes, but yeah, this is tough.
They've already played it and destroyed it once, so like that. It's just another thing of like NRG are gonna be confident. You know, like they're gonna see the comp and be like, okay, we can be confident.
They're just doubling down and keep going.
And one of the things that was really cooking up the last time was Sam on that harbor. Nobody else really plays this agent on this map. They have to look back at that tape and figure out how to counteract it because he was regularly cooking them players playing behind the walls.
I think for FNATIC, the exact side.
FNATIC did start on defense last time, so at least they started on attack, and they did pretty well on attack.
If the BXX work for FNATIC, there's going to be momentum going into that defense.
Let's not forget, yesterday, Boaster said with passion that they figured out Abyss. The question on our minds is whether or not it's enough, whether or not they made the appropriate adjustments to stop these America's giants. Truly, at this point,
Wait, he said they figured out Abyss?
whether they can stop them here and now.
And yet they fucking banned it against the RX as well.
They are one map away from becoming our next.
No more questions.
Can FNATIC make another FNATIC comeback happen? Let's send it back to your casters, Pansy and Hypoc.
This could still be one of the most dominant victories.
Yeah, Boaster famously did yap a lot yesterday.
Opportunity to smash the legacy of FNATIC in a comfortable 3-mapper.
What is the most one-sided grand final of all time?
Reverse sweep.
FNATIC beat EG 3-0, but some of the maps were close. One of them went, the last map went OT. I remember.
Probably like one of the Sentinels. Like, wasn't Reykjavik pretty one-sided?
That was 3-0, but every map was decided by 2 rounds. Yeah, I almost certainly would be this one.
Is the side swap enough here?
Gambit Envy was pretty. I think Gambit Envy probably is the correct.
Yeah, Gambit Envy was definitely a stomp also.
The absolute hero for NRG here on Abyss.
Oh, and Loud Optic Reykjavik was also, yeah, a bit of a stomp. But I think this is probably in the lead.
Well. They do need Boaster to be the calm leader of this side to make it feel possible. Because by all rights, NRG have set the bar sky high.
Yudaton on Veto.
The first 2 maps, and now it's do or die.
Tom will initially take control of mid alpha. See on the other side of this, previously unable to find any sort of value from this position.
Yeah, how many attack rounds have they played? Not that many. They played the map twice, I think.
FNATIC very quickly descend upon the B site, or at least poised to. Harder, yeah.
Second away from being in the right place, but Kayak trying to gap close. Going to take a lot of damage for that, though. Marder sends him scurrying.
I was going to say, the TP wasn't even safe there, but FNATIC...
They're going to walk the wall. Are they double flashing this? I thought they were both going to swing, but no. In the end, it's Crashes to deny Som, but Scuba is...
Hello?
coming alive when it matters. The flank
That's a crucial kill from Brock. 2v2.
We're in a 2v2. Plant's going to be in.
Yeah, Paranoia available.
Still has some util as well. I'm not sure on the timing of the stun, but 20 seconds away from another recon.
We asked Crashies to have an upswing. 2 kills already. Krongri watching the cross, but now denied vision. Ethan gap closing. First step forward. Brock
I know where he is.
Beautiful shot.
Brock. Give the guy the MVP. Fuck it.
Yeah, give it to him now.
Once more. With the investment. Find the pistol round.
Scuba again.
Yeah, I think FNATIC have a decent read. You can see the awareness of what NRG like to do in throwing this wall up, sitting right behind it, forcing FNATIC to be diligent, not allowing that freedom or free passage.
Perfect, Ethan. Perfect.
See immediately the same approach on display in the pistol round.
Yeah.
I just got confirmation. Well, I mean, someone just
casualties
said to me that
along the way that
the biggest win was
sort of approach
Genji won plus
feasible
18 rounds in Shanghai,
Okay.
but NRG are already plus 17.
information towards Alpha in mid.
Okay.
NRG won't be
So if this is,
contesting
I
that
mean, especially if
area
this is a
very
3-0,
often.
yeah, then
But the way that
it
Alpha's
was
gonna
this.
be kept in check.
Who did Genji play in Shanghai? I don't even remember.
They played at Team Heretics. It is strange, isn't
Okay.
it?
Yeah.
It's it feels like one of the
Now it will be kept in mind by NRG.
least memorable
Som there just jump
finals
spotting
for sure.
over the top.
Not sure he's necessarily noted here because he is cutting sound. So Alpha and Kayak, both with sheriffs.
Trying to sell this kind of mid-A look here, right? Progress from Crashies towards ult. Spike is still towards B. And this is the fake being sold. Now, one has bitten on it, but not two. It does force Som out of position. It's a quite nicely crafted idea. But Scuba then gets a little
You gotta go together, boys.
There's another, but it's been scored off. That's Alpha. They are crossing the T's.
Man, their coordination is just so fucked right now.
Plants in play.
I mean, yeah.
Lighter weaponry here, but they have at least made NRG work a bit harder for this.
The collapse is just so decisive once more from NRG. Massive advantage here in the retake.
Yeah, it's fraught with danger for FNATIC, even trying to keep themselves safe. There is no safety here. It is an absolute shutout again. As just Boaster alive, and he has been denied everything.
Scooby Dooby, he's farming, got his ult for round 3.
Yep.
And looking solid as a rock, man.
And actually going to have Scuba's ultimate online for FNATIC's first buy round here.
They brought weapons made of
Further salt in the wound.
ironic.
Crashies does actually have the Hunter's Fury. Didn't spot that actually making progress in the meantime. The back of just the 2 kills. See if there's any plan in place here. Set things in motion. Need to see an early response. It goes without saying for FNATIC. We can't keep relying on them in these deficits.
See how they look. First opportunity to fight back. A bonus left with NRG. The Stinger's still there. Marshall for Marder. Brought a little bit of something. Early. Spot. Spike is with Crashy, so does show a lot of intention.
Immediately on the back of that though, Marder is looking to take a very, very deep position here. Again, the information game firmly in NRG's favour.
It looks like Boaster's the one trying to fact find over towards B as well, so maybe trying to clear over towards that. Are they expecting this crunch through mid? I mean, there's 2 players up there.
Well, it's another thing, just look at what's happening in the downtime. There's so little pressure from FNATIC that NRG are able to just control these key points of the map and not allow any threat to develop.
I do genuinely hate how FNATIC plays the game. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they spend so much time just standing in spawn.
This is such a great read, and FNATIC are none the wiser.
I don't think Alpha's heard this.
No, not at all. So he goes back
And they're too slow. They're way too slow to capitalize.
He's just gonna buy something. I mean, so round's over.
Yeah. Yeah.
And with 13
Nice
seconds,
round.
it's simply not enough. It's tailor-made poison. Brewed by the
Like, if you don't mix it up and put in some fast shit, it is way too fucking easy to understand what's going on.
It's just baffling. Still waiting for the moment for the penny to drop for FNATIC. I wouldn't surprise to see another very, very early timeout here, but the further concern is kind of seeing hints that Milan and Scar are identifying this, but in between maps, we're not seeing.
Austin, nice ult, bro. Austin, what happened to your ult?
Said you wanted a villain.
Yeah, there he is.
Giving it large.
But he's allowed so much space. It's another example where it's like the smallest possible thing to go wrong amounts to a huge, huge issue for FNATIC.
The only time that they've actually looked good so far is when all the players were just like taking aggressive fights on Lotus. Like, I feel like they need some agency to just like do stuff. Can't be stuck in a script all the time.
This could be everything. Smoke comes in.
How many?
They've fallen for it.
How many?
Look, line and sink. But someone check.
He still gets one.
But Marta is on site.
Spike as well.
He's holding this down. She's
And Alpha is not grouping with them. He's just going on his own play. Now they need to wait for 20 seconds for him to actually get here.
Scuba down low as well. Hesitation on
And he's going the long way around. Holy fuck.
Just actually a player down the whole time.
Yeah.
Alpha is a million miles away from this. Again, still seeing hesitation to go forward. The op is noted. Marta finds a kill, but FNATIC freeze on the back of it. You see Crashies edging further and further towards site. Oh, beautiful closer there from Chronicle. But it's like they're walking the tightrope every single round.
It's like pulling teeth, getting a single advantage. You can talk about the Odin, but it isn't just that. NRG are a hell of a scary side. Now Brock, like pretty up close here, does take a lot of damage. Should be able to react in kind. Sets up Ethan, takes away the tip of the spear. And now FNATIC gonna miss that burst. There's 4 players already on A.
I mean, Boaster's literally trying to entry. He's like been entering for them a bunch. Isn't that what Alpha's supposed to be doing?
Giving us something to get behind. I think a 1 and 4 so far. FNATIC will call the rotate here. Still bodies in position. Alpha trying to plant the seed of doubt.
The single Sova fake B? Your favorite? No?
He's just making noise. There's not any pressure towards the site here.
All the timing of this re-clear. Boaster.
Oh, hold on. They're in.
Big damage actually as well onto Scuba Armada.
Oh, shot.
Chronicle in
Spike as well.
response.
Oh,
Jesus.
my fucking Christ.
Huge kills.
Jesus.
Low on HP. The Crashies. They have to be careful now. You're not going to get the exact
Alpha, your team needs you to go crazy.
Oh.
Almost wanted a little too much, and Alpha left in a dire scenario.
Oh. 4-1.
Oh, what a round from Mada, man. See, that's the thing we should have thought about coming into this game, is NRG won the last game, and Mada was shit for most of it. Like, he didn't even wake up until the very end of the game.
Slapped on the first.
But also, what is that initial swing from Kayak? Like, there's literally no utility helping him.
Yeah, it's just a player just being like...
It's like, I'm just gonna swing this one way.
In the last map, he was the only one who was bothering to show up. So.
On Boaster's face right now.
Might be seeing this year's most open heartbreak. But as it stands, NRG on the verge to
Alpha needs to wake the fuck up, man.
4-1. It's telling a similar story to the last maps. And again, look at Marta. This man is coming into his own on the big stage. Sharp as hell. Great timing. Finding good information on this.
Obviously gonna try and commit here. Marta once more gonna potentially catch out.
Mata is at, like... I also... Super hats off to coaching staff and prep and all this shit.
Yeah.
Because, like, they obviously know that if FNATIC, like, shows something and then they go somewhere else, like, you can just walk and take all the space.
The same story.
Just over and over again, NRG finding the right moment to go hunting. And I've said it already a couple of times this series, FNATIC aren't being given the same sort of freedom. They are typically, these sort of matchups, NRG just have the read on how FNATIC like to play the map. And my God, would I love to be a fly on the wall for this timeout right now.
You saw it there, especially on Boaster. Thing about wanting something so badly is that NRG want it too.
Maybe we used up all the quotas of good games. That was the
Yeah,
problem.
maybe so.
We wasted it too early.
FNATIC, yes, they have had some of the highest accolades. Some of the
Yeah, NRG haven't used the timeout.
most impressive highs.
For the entire series?
Yeah.
So the downside,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
The opposite side of that is FNATIC are no strangers to.
I mean,
the lowest of
what
lows.
is Bonkar saying at
They
this
boast it
point?
is an IGL
He's
that
just
has
laughing,
been
probably.
forged through failures effectively in the last 5 years of Valorant.
Yeah, I mean, just eye on the prize, one round at a time. Pretend the score is 0-0. Don't think about the future, just play the round.
But it takes so much to ask that once
He's
more
singing Lion
of
King.
this team.
for NRG, it's round by round. It's kill by kill.
They're going aggressive here potentially.
Why not? Kick 'em
Yeah,
all down,
good little
make
mix-up.
'em hurt, make 'em know you are that next generation, that big threat that's coming up. And Precious has the spike.
God, imagine he just jumped and killed him now.
Oof, the timing's crazy. He went for it.
And he gives them all the info.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like they're just too slow, man. Like they're too slow.
He's feeling it perfectly. And then you
And I think also one thing that I've noticed in this series specifically is they are like grouping as 5 early, and then they're not doing anything. So it gives so much time to react.
The gang's all here.
Again, look at the time it's taking FNATIC. Marta has shift walked this entire way.
They can't back away now. Stalled out.
Yeah, good luck. Again, bro.
Morning, noon, and night. He has FNATIC's number. And now some. Now Ethan.
Yeah, I mean, this has to feel so shit to play for Fnatic. Like, you just feel like there's no space to do anything.
And Ethan is just perfectly poised.
Bro, he's peeping behind them. He's fucking TikTok playing them. Wow.
They are getting absolutely brutalized, dude.
That's a battling.
FNATIC have no idea what's going on across the map. Once more crashes, backstabbed in the Hunter's Fury.
Look at him.
Ethan TPing forwards here.
Flank again, flank again.
And the frustration really starting to show.
They're better than this. We know they are.
But the worst thing is, with things like that, hearing Crash say that, FNATIC are going to slow down even more because they're so scared of NRG just dominating the entire map.
I mean, Alpha has 0 kills in 7 rounds.
If you're a fan of FNATIC, I know this hurts, but the caliber, the quality that NRG are bringing is second to none. Brock,
Look, they're so ready for where he's about to go.
Yeah.
Like, Brock instantly upon seeing that this might be the round, like, backed up, way backed up.
This is the brutality of it. This is where we ask the
Oh,
best
got a bit lost
to
there,
show
though.
us what they can do.
Oh.
Maybe there's still hope. Maybe they're not done yet. Maybe there's
I don't know
life
about
in
Alpha.
FNATIC. They still need to get past the man of the hour, Marta. Scuba as well. Don't forget what he's been doing. But the plant's in play. They're getting flanked again.
I was going to be able to reveal
Gonna
both
find
of
both.
these here.
Yep,
Scuba
sees both.
has to deal with the trip, so at least we'll be noted now. Marta tanked up a little bit, but still 80 HP.
Pushing them together.
Okay, they never both are.
Scuba can take a breath here. And Marta behind him again, man. This guy is the assassin they can't get away from. Alpha might have heard the crowd for a second, or maybe just considering it. But he has to make something happen. They have to make a move now, NRG. And they are! They fight together!
0 kills.
For FNATIC. NRG again! Reigning supreme!
Wake up, FNATIC. Wake up.
Face on that stage for FNATIC that gives you any sort of hope. And almost anticipating a double timeout. Yeah, I'm seeing the timer pause.
Hey, Adam, come on now. That's us, bro. That's us.
Like I said, before that first series versus NRG, FNATIC hadn't lost an attacking round on a
This will be like, if NRG just win this tournament, if they go back to just being like, you know, not that great, this is going to be one of the weirdest. People might look back at this as like one of the weirdest tournaments of all time.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that'll happen, but also...
No. There's no way it happens with Broken Scoop.
I mean, does Sam retire? Does Ethan retire?
I honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea. Because yeah, if those two retire and then they need 2 more players, then it's possible that they might not be that
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
So they need to find an IGL as well. Like, it would be possible that they would, you know, potentially be quite bad, especially towards the start of next year.
Yeah.
Feel that way right now. You see Boaster is slightly teary-eyed.
FNS comes back to try and then win a trophy.
Nightmare come to life for one of these sides. For the other, however, the NRG, it
Please, no.
so damn good.
And so close as well.
7-1, blistering first 2 maps, barely challenged. This is what dreams are made of. You couldn't ask for a better start. You couldn't ask for a better first 2 maps. And he is standing on Abyss, staring into it perhaps. It's all smiles. What is the answer now? Who will be the one to stand tall? Who will be the point of difference? Alpha
There we go.
finally gets involved. Marder asked to get into this as well, and he's hunting. Finally takes the TP away, but they're fast up mid. FNATIC looking pacier. Looking like they want to try and crunch towards B. Yeah, Scuba's been solid at this though. Sending them scattering as Brock. Boosting the Hunter's Fury, and Scuba still strong as ever on that back line.
What the
It's
fuck
ults
is going on
everywhere,
this
it's
round?
ults everywhere, but this time it's Ethan behind them. FNATIC can't catch a break.
I don't know. I mean, they got the opening pick and then they just stopped. Like, the mid players didn't collapse, so it ended up just being...
Fuck, man. How? How?
I mean, dude, FNATIC, they were trying to do too much. Like, they got the opening pick, and instead of speeding up into B site with the split, they literally were just like, oh, now we need to slow down. But then the main players in B just kept going. So they literally just took like a 2-on-2 on site. Or 3-on-2. I don't know what the fuck they're doing there, honestly.
This is an unlosable round, man. You can't use Breach ult, Waylay ult, have the first kill, Cypher ult, and lose. Like
Yeah.
that, you cannot lose that
Yeah.
round.
Yeah. I mean, based off of that, there's 0 chance they win this map. Like, I have no faith. I think it's going to be a 3-0. That's just like a pure 0 confidence round.
Round 10 in map 3.
Right, usually it would be a refreshing change to see, but at this point you just think they've hit rock bottom. Throw something out, see what sticks, but there's no margin for error.
NRG's already cleared all of B. They know they're coming A. Yeah, it's just over.
Objects right now.
Truly. And looking at this again, trying to go in on it, but Ethan's still standing tall. You feel like you're trying to just pick whichever option is better, but it's Brock on one side, joined by Ethan. Oh!
Jesus Christ.
Absolute shutdown again! And it looks simple. It looks easy to do this to one of those storied teams. Can't sing their praise enough. Alpha left wounded, trailing through the A site. And the ultra there, it just compounds the problems. Just getting more.
I mean, respect to FNATIC for it being as good as they have been, but like, they just don't have like another. I know that they can play fast. What's that?
I'm sure Boaster is gonna regret is yesterday, even when they were losing like map 1 and they were losing at the start of like map 2 as well, after they won a round, he started dancing like straight away.
Yeah.
And I was thinking during Lotus, like when they actually had won a couple rounds, like they were celebrating, but there was no fun in it.
Yeah.
It was all still just like the pressure is just
You,
monumental.
you can tell that they're feeling the pressure. Like Chronicle, he won that big round and he didn't pop off at all. Yeah, I totally agree. This is literally a team that's afraid to lose playing right now.
Which is crazy because you would have thought that it would be NRG who would choke under the pressure and, you know, not be ready for the moment.
Back out just yet, but it does. Scuba's found Crashy's though.
Scuba's been just so.
They're just so fucking confident, man.
From look at that ult, that circle's so big.
There now as well. Helps on the way. Does he really need it? FNATIC relinquish that approach.
Som able to just smother the site and the choke point. Force FNATIC back now. Scuba on this angle. It's good to work. Chronicle will fall.
No trade.
No
anything.
nothing.
Scuba's allowed to be the turret that stands. He knows where Boaster is too. He's on for it. He fancies it. Give it a go. Drop another. Oh, Scuba. Stop.
Oh,
I mean,
steal. Look at him. He did this before on Abyss, wasn't it? Where he absolutely went crazy.
Yeah, yeah. This is like one of the first maps that we watched him play. Was going crazy on this map.
Of it being another 11-1 half. I mean, the precision, by the way, as well. This wall.
I mean, the difference in confidence is unbelievable just in that round.
And he wanted the ace.
Like the slow, tentative walk forward by Chronicle, one at a time, and then Scuba is just fucking swanging.
Fucking kills, man. I mean,
yeah, just
this is one of the most one-sided maps of all time.
Yeah.
Harder. Defies expectations once more.
I wonder if they had a talk and they're like, Brock, all right, no Odin allowed this map. We have to prove that we can win without it. Because I don't think he's had it one time, right?
Nothing available. Damage again. Good damage from Ethan there. They're just not even really getting a look in at A.
No. It's another round where Crash is very lucky to get away with his life here. Hunter's Fury once more, but we know what's happened with that previously.
Obviously, Alpha's situation, really unfortunate for the team. But I hope that we don't get a tweet from him like, oh, I wasn't feeling too good today. You know, I'm dealing with health stuff. Like, we know. Just please don't tweet that after the game.
Feel how choked out FNATIC are.
Yeah.
There's no breath. There's no signs of life. There's no heartbeat to this team. On the receiving end of simple, clean, good, well-played Valorant. Boaster and Crashies called to do something they've been barely able to achieve with 5.
20 seconds.
The paranoia. They go slightly further astray. This choke point is being held. 13 seconds. They have to take a fight! And all
Even when they're aware of where he is
Michael, it's
in a 2v1.
It's just
heartbreaking
to see FNATIC in this sort of position. NRG once more find themselves with a huge advantage.
They're getting cooked.
See, I was actually wrong as well. I didn't go to the worst day of games.
It was the grand final. Sag.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro.
Scuba is 16-2. Kayak 1-11. Alfie are 1-10.
Yes, let's meet the teams presented by EWC.
If they win pistol and Boaster doesn't dance, I'm turning off the stream.
I am still telling you, Wolves' biggest buff was that they had fun when they were losing.
Yeah.
Their Toronto run was purely fueled by that.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be able to enjoy the whole thing. Like, losing is part of the game. You're never going to win every single round. I'm telling you, like, this is one of the biggest problems that we had this year on GE, is, like, when we would lose, it was like, oh, fuck. And when we'd win rounds, it was like, yeah, we were supposed to win that. And if we don't, it's, like, a huge problem. And if you play the game that way, it's so fucking hard to win. Because everything has to go right. Otherwise, everything is tilting you.
Yeah, it's
16 and 2 in that opening half on Abyss.
it's tough to be
Just
in
to
that
note as well,
mindset.
Brock sitting at 11 and 3, Ethan 11 and 2, Marder 10 and 3. Dominant from top to bottom for NRG.
Yeah, I mean, it's boring in the fact that it's not close. It's cool to see a team play as well as NRG's playing, but also FNATIC is really playing quite poorly.
Or never for FNATIC.
Right off the rip. A little bit of show of force to start with. A little bit of info. NRG within touching distance. On the other side, Crashies. Chronicle waiting on the B side.
I mean, they're playing fucking retake again.
Somebody to rear their head here, but able to TP across. Some will
nice chip.
Cut sight lines here.
Gotta flood. Gotta flood.
Yeah, much better. Looking proactive in the play and take it down too. A little bit of chip on the way certainly helped out matters, but don't right out Rourke and Scuba.
Everybody calm the spike is down.
Before Scuba with the evasion can't quite stand.
Let's go! Yo!
A 1 point for Chronicle.
Sigh of relief from Boaster.
Boaster, you better dance.
Chronicle fairly muted after the 4K. Just a second on the board. FNATIC hopefully be able to get themselves back into this game. Oh.
Trying to keep the atmosphere light. Ignore the scoreline. Ignore everything to this point. Start fresh. It's maybe the name of the game and maybe all they can hope for. But it takes one round and one mistake.
Well, I was going to say the round twos, after conceding pistols, have looked lethal for NRG, but Chronicle once more will find Marder.
Yeah, Chronicle just needs to swing everything. Like, he just needs to swing everything.
Thread the needle.
Second kill in this game so far, just to tell you. That's how hard he's been having to try and work, and just nothing had worked out. But a very good start. And a show of confidence here, not playing passive, not playing defeated. Heads held high. Maybe off the back of that, a little bit of work from Kron, making it feel doable. Alpha though, set up on A, to deal with the other three.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Will obviously identify what's coming, but they struggled with this wall previously in terms of contesting this site. Once NRG get up close,
Boaster, caution, careful. You're hoping that no one's going to try and push you. Luckily, Alpha's got your back. Just one man alive. He can't quite get his hands on the Vandal. Or will live. The scoreline takes another step.
Finally, a clean anti-eco.
just taking a moment to have another word. Drag this out as long as they can. So Crashies, I mean, looks very deflated. Usually one that's...
He's right up there helping.
Yeah, right up there with Boaster.
Yep.
The crowd now with something to cheer for at least, but how far?
Sama's ult next round, yep. Yeah, I mean, this is the first hurdle. They have many, many hurdles to cross, but this is the first one. You gotta be able to beat this ult somehow. You know the ult is coming. You know the ult is coming.
On the other side outsider purchase, of course. And the ult from Som. Early start towards middle. Early exchange, but Kayak backing himself. That's where he
Yep.
Remove Martha from the round.
Okay, they put the ult into it. 4v5. FNATIC needs to be ready to flood again.
Find an advantage in terms of positioning here.
Ethan, they don't know about him, but
Oh, gets flashed by Scuba.
leaving just Som standing.
Come back? Come back? There's no way. If they come back from this point 11-1, there's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way on God's green earth if they come back from 11-1.
To be found, and
If they win this map, they will win the grand finals.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously they're gonna win. In fact, that would be the
bonus.
There would never be any debate ever again. If FNATIC come back and win this map and lost, the momentum is real, people. Momentum is not real. If that
Yeah.
it literally can't be.
I won't believe until FNATIC has 10 rounds, though. There's just no way.
No, because NRG, it's NRG attack side. Like, they will cook something up. They will have some sort of cook.
Yeah.
Conscious of NRG's threat. These lesser purchases.
I mean, they're just gonna slam right now.
He's
To learn what cipher trips are, but other than that,
very fine margin. And NRG are on the site. They're going to get a
It's always an eco TMV.
Don't think it's out of the
It's always an eco that breaks the momentum.
You and me both.
Some key utility, yeah, missing for NRG, but FNATIC locked
like
down
if they
still.
get into this spot ever with guns, like they probably win.
Yeah. I mean, they're probably just gonna.
Like that is 2 kills, right? If that's
Yeah.
how it goes.
Yeah.
Can't let NRG get tucked in on it. Alpha, big fight. Good follow-up.
Okay.
Removed as well.
God, the fans are desperate for it, aren't they, Mike?
You can hear the arena explode. Like I said, few things to cheer for so far in this series. Yeah, no timeouts left. It's FNATIC to really ride the crowd now in terms of the mental reset. 4 in a row. Still a 6-round deficit.
Doesn't matter at all.
Operators
The
out.
Okay, the Odin's out. The Odin and the Op come out.
Work towards it, 2 away. Still, the other side, already got Quans here. Looking at Kayaks.
The attack Op and the attack Odin is a little crazy,
Hold on,
though.
though. Hold on.
After a
Yeah.
disastrous
This is a
start.
play of
One kill in
confidence.
the first half.
Yes, he did.
I mean,
His
he's
timing could be spot on here. Waiting for a moment. NRG swing, and this time they are going to miss on the first.
yeah, he can't really ever escape, and he's always going 1-for-1. But hey,
Fight will be noted in transition though.
it's something.
Now, do FNATIC overreact?
Yeah, they do know where the spike
Still 2
is.
towards B. See Boaster toying with the idea of leaving Alpha to anchor. NRG are drifting.
But this is also good. Like, you have to make energy doubt. You got to throw them off their game plan a little bit. Make them be like, we have to worry about people just walking down on us now.
Over towards middle. We know where it's going now. It is towards B. Spawn's still here.
Spawn's going to catch this TP.
Crash is still here. He's seen it. They're going to hear it. And Chronicle's still going to catch it. Brilliantly done by him. Denying the paranoia build-up there. A little bit of a TP, but Ethan does get affected. Can't get away from it just yet. Has to
Good utility from
They're
Chronicle.
They're gonna save.
20 seconds.
Yep.
I
Take a
think you're
timeout.
shut, Mike.
Yeah, it's too many
They
question
might be in
marks now,
some trouble.
knowing FNATIC
The thing
sent
is,
an
though,
extra
because they
body here.
classic saved on the round prior,
NRG
and now they're gonna save again, like their money is gonna be fine.
Yeah. They're going to get your ult, and they have your ult plus Harbor ult. And then they have another
This next one is the
cycle.
one to win.
Yeah.
This next one is the one to win.
potentially be absolutely magical.
And again, as soon as they get to 12, I feel like things will probably settle down a bit.
Not yet.
Yeah.
No desperation needs
No,
to
they
be
can,
played.
yeah, they can wait out.
timeout. Actually, a good chance for FNATIC too to be able to check back in.
Yeah, almost a godsend.
The Radiant Pope.
To find a reset of their own.
But it also takes that momentum away too from FNATIC, it feels like. They're in a bit of a rhythm there. 5 in a row.
Poison Chalice in that regard for sure. Well, they want to get on with it. They know what they have to do.
I would like to see FNATIC like do a main trap. Like expect them to try to get this Yoru ult and use the Yoru ult plus the Harbor ult.
Ultimate ready. Saw Chronicle obviously throw his out to secure previously. Rashi's just missing 2. The other side though, I mean NRG, I said they can almost just stack up, wait for a full house effectively. In terms of the ultimates, that's the benefit of this kind of lead.
This feels like it's the first time that NRG have been dictated to in any way, right? This feels like they've been in control of the vast majority of every approach, every site, everything they've been doing has been on the money. First time we're seeing them having to adjust a little bit here, really.
This is a nice spot. Yes.
See how it looks coming out of this. Still on 11. Still a buy. It's not there yet.
I'm going to try and make use of.
Okay, they're just giving the Yoru ult for free.
Marder left behind in the previous round. NRG look as if they want to explore mid slightly. At least the drone here going to.
You know they're gonna exec B with Somzol, right?
With no confirmation now. Maybe more traditional.
Maybe not. Aggro cam, okay.
Yoru ult, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and on right now, he's on the run. No one was really near here, so maybe banking on a retake. But he finds
Oh, that's not good. And that's your Harbor.
that.
What the fuck?
What is Mada doing?
Was that? But Ethan still standing in control, going to take the site into his hands and get the plant in play. Time on their side, 3 to defend.
They need to scale in.
Very early on, just to counter the
Oh, I can't let him resmoke this.
Okay, clearing close with the utility. Posting in Crons, Ethan still standing here.
Just jump through together. Stop being afraid, man. That's so fucking bad.
And that Brock is in a
Yeah.
spot here.
Yeah, that's so bad, man.
Oh, he's trolled them. Why is he not waiting for that? No,
Any margin they had.
Will I stream after the event is over on stream VOD view? Honestly, probably not. But maybe. I'll you know, you'll know if I do, but probably not. I mostly just stream the games because I'm gonna watch them anyway, and it's fun to watch them with people. But I don't love streaming. It's definitely not something that I'm like super passionate about.
Hunter's Fury.
See, you can't say he'd be the first 2-time ever VCT champion. That's not really how it works. It's like you're still a champion if you win. You can win champ.
No, world champion. Masters events, not world champions.
They are though. I hate
no,
this
no,
bullshit.
no. If you win against 7 other teams, it's not a world champion. You gotta.
I agree. The 8-team masters less important. The fucking 12-team masters, they count.
Yeah, they count as a Masters champion.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What's the difference? You're playing all the best teams.
Because champs has a trophy and an MVP bracelet and an opening ceremony. And it has aura.
Wow, what a nice little play. Oh, but
Look at Scuba. He's just in.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Crashies.
Getting closer. Marder and Scuba, the 2 threats, the 2 dangers. Yes, surrounded but still standing.
No fucking way he jumps this. Okay.
Boaster. Sometimes it's best to not know. Sometimes it's best to just
Oh.
You are trolling, Scuba. You are trolling.
What are you even gonna do from that spot as well? Like, even if you do, it does let you jump across.
Kills from the leader of FNATIC to secure here another round. One more piece of the puzzle. And this it looked like things were,
I thought that was it, Mark.
yeah, approaching the culmination.
Still a buy. Still ults. That was off a big start from Kayak.
Abyss, notoriously the most defensive-sided map in the pool, right?
Steal to go for. You wouldn't do it again, right? Would you? This time it's nothing on the other side. So close. The paranoia!
That is a gangster fucking play.
Exactly how he would have dreamed of. And now you can see the Hunter's Fury coming down. They're so close, but
Oh, they're
still
using
close
ults
by.
here. They're using
Primary not
ults.
available. Swing from
They're using ults in bad spots. They're using
Oh
ults in
my
bad
god.
spots. They are panicking.
They are panicking, for sure.
They are panicking. They're definitely panicking.
But also, holy fuck, Kayak. Like, where's this confidence from Alpha? Where's this confidence from Chronicle? Like, Alpha... Kayak is playing like a fucking animal right now.
A rookie, by the way. His first time.
What are you doing, you?
Under this sort of pressure. NRG will call another timeout. Just 4 rounds separate these teams.
See,
now.
they should have fucking waited. See, that's the thing. They forced with 2 Guardians Light Shield there.
Yep.
And that's another spot where just take a full eco.
Yep.
Don't use any ults. Take a timeout afterwards. And then reset, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
But you can't be ulting there as soon as you get into a 4v5. You have to save.
Yeah. Yeah. Agreed.
It is time to send some hopes and prayers. It's just Kayak.
That play from Kayak is fucking mental. He's literally falling into the pit as he kills Ethan. Well paranoid.
And when you need him most, has stepped up.
They're not there yet, though. It has to be perfect. We can't stress it enough.
There's still no way.
Yes, the buy won't be perfect here. You can't slip up. You can't let your eyes off the prize for just
It is an
a
eco.
second.
What did they say?
Monumental.
It's always an eco.
All the difference. Another round.
5 people
But this
running
is a
it
giga.
down at Boaster.
Classics.
5 people running it down at Boaster.
Get him out of the ult.
The A site once more, which was a problem previously for FNATIC, but it's as if they've learned from their mistakes.
Ethan is really far forward.
A ton of freedom to move into.
Yeah.
Ethan up close and personal once more.
See, this is the thing. They've run this same play on the eco again. They just gotta run this on a fucking buy round.
Yeah.
On the other side. This should never have been the threat of the round, but they do have a plan.
Martha's gonna get caught.
Very well timed again. All right, Ethan and Brock. Trying to take a stand here themselves. Oh! All right, if you wanted a reason to believe, now is the time.
I still don't believe.
The problem they've got now, maybe though, is the crowd is going fucking crazy, and they will not be used to that.
Cause problems, but FNATIC
Yeah.
starting to answer back. Like I said previously, these A-site hits causing so many issues.
I do like the confidence that Kayak is playing with.
Unable to find a response now, a course correction. But NRG now back on a buy. Light shields, but an Odin in hand for Brock.
Yes, it's a tantalizing prospect, isn't it? The idea of a comeback like this. A hope can be a dangerous thing. To be crushed in a second, potentially.
They're going aggro with Kayak again.
Another go. To show us how bad you want it. How far you're willing to fight as Kayak puts everything on the line again. He goes as far as this. Stands his ground.
Yeah. We'll actually allow this cooldown to
They kind of have to re-clear this.
put in motion a rotation here from FNATIC. NRG
potential to re-clear it.
He's very committed though.
All that pressure. He's up for
I mean, getting one is decent,
trade. The rotations are on the way.
but they're gonna go back to Mata here.
We'll draw them back here. Mata hasn't made progress, but you can see now Chronicle and Crashy's heading towards B. Alpha will
Ooh, the over rotate.
position, but now we'll see the back lines of NRG.
Yeah, this is the keys.
All right, final boss.
They should be able to get a plan off this. Ethan on the side.
All right, final boss.
Once more, can FNATIC find another response here on A?
It's so much to ask for, and Chronicle's nowhere near. Crashy's actually going to post on his Fury, send him scrambling. I'm pretty sure he's done some hell of a good damage. Look at Som here. It's posted to find Ethan, and hold on. They don't even have the plant down yet. Alpha is just behind us. If he walks this, oh my god, he's got a ledge to play for Armada. Gonna slip back through. The plant's still not in. Brock called in on, spraying in,
Alpha's
hoping.
And they dinked him.
Hell low here. Marder on guard duty towards CT. All 4 players coming his way. This could be their downfall. Marder goes forward.
That's the healthy guy. If Brock wins this, give him the MVP immediately. Oh. Holy fuck. Okay. I'm just going to put this out there, TMV. If FNATIC wins this series, you need to oil up on OnlyFans, because that's how insane this is.
What, make it paid content, actually? Hold on.
We'll give NRG another shot. The crack's starting to show behind this. Marta going to be struggling.
Yes.
If FNATIC find 11, it won't be a full purchase they're facing off against.
It can start this time though. Kayak not going to go diving head first. Marta, big damage.
Chip damage.
Unconfirmed, but well thought through.
Trying to collect these old orbs here. Marta
I mean, this is the round. This is the round.
Ethan one away from the TP as well on the side of FNATIC. Chronicle, Kayak just missing one apiece.
They've got Som's ult. They got Mata's ult.
In this A site hold.
Drone just being used towards B. Sees nothing.
They're going to hit A.
This should be. Prepare yourselves. Batten down the hatches. Boaster. Trying to stay alive on the site. That's risky from him. Marta gonna see it all. And Marta committing.
Okay, they know he's behind them.
They have to give up at least challenging that plant. There's nothing they can do about it now.
They're gonna re-clear this.
Enough of the thorn in the side. Does he get away with it? No!
Big swing from Crashies.
They're gonna play for spam.
Yep. They don't have any flank. God, please don't lose this to time, FNATIC.
Oh, that's such a big ult. Oh, we went too early.
Oh my god. Scuba. The kid. The kid. The kid.
Oh, no way.
Holy fuck, Crashies.
No fucking way, man. If he just wide swings. If he just wide swings.
Holy fuck.
We are witnessing absolute heroics here from FNATIC.
It's history in the making.
I mean, what a round from Crashies. Holy fuck. That round is over if he loses the duel to Mata. Like, straight up over.
Just one more. Crashies now.
And they use their ults as well.
On his feet, staring down. The faces on NRG. Held to the final hurdle, Lauren. It's just unbelievable to watch.
It'll all still be over, though. Still. Not out of the woods. Chance to land that killing blow.
They've got Breach ult for retake if they want it.
Right. This is dangerous, though. We can see the positioning of Scuba. Kayak is investigating this.
will tuck in this time. Go any further forwards. NRG
Oh my god, they're coming back to him.
this way. Kayak has been on point this half. Had to be for FNATIC. There's NRG now, looking as if the ones to potentially hesitate slightly.
He has to hold though. He's trying to just play.
Oh my god!
Holy shit, he lived.
The awful dodger at this point. And now the game's been given away. 35 seconds. NRG have to make their
Oh, they're
minds up.
panicking.
They're on the run.
Chronicle cannot die.
NRG really scrambling for answers. Kayak going forward again.
There's no way you're going back for more. Back for seconds.
Oh my god.
Oh, what?
Crashes is here. Ethan denied. Crashes, you're not going to stand against this.
Wait, they can just ult this.
Chronicle's got ult here.
Certainly does.
And he's here very early on. He's going to send it.
They're pushing. Oh my god. It's OT. Som in the cove? Not like this. Not like this. Holy fuck, it's OT.
How the fuck has this happened, man? How the fuck has this happened, man? It was 11-1.
11-1 on Abyss attack, which has been 68% win rate this event. 68%.
You just insta take a timeout if you're NRG. Oh, how's Scuba not got that kill? The stun misses him and he's running through a hard roll.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Like,
I don't know, man.
Even when you are panicking, shitting yourself, you should be able to get that kill.
Job's not done though, Mike.
All it is yet another shot to close out.
That's what it takes. But this time it's a different looking FNATIC. Looking like they've remembered who they are. On the other side, NRG a little stunned, but still standing, still alive, still very much able to close out here in map 3.
Okay, they need to be decisive on attack.
Continues to pressure. Scuba, curious. Sight lines are cut here. Alpha actually be able to reinforce this position. Wall is drawn out very early on as well. Still a minute to play with here.
So close though.
Oh, NRG, so passive. Go and just crunch
Yeah.
mid as a team, man.
I mean, just bring the spike. Like, Chronicle is on site. Oh, the timing is fucked. The timing is so fucked. No way he gets that!
Oh, he still gets one. Oh, they don't even know where they're planting. Bro, they're lost. They've just lost everything.
Wait.
Back and forth these two. But another in the line.
They have to defuse the spike to win. Remember that, FNATIC.
Dangerous. Kron is going to be revealed.
No, it's too aggressive. Final boss.
But the time not on their side. It's on Boaster. It's on Alpha.
He doesn't have go.
Is trying to play to that tempo and time. Ticking away. Now NRG, let them know they're on the side here. They're going to be denied
The
on
spam.
the
Oh, you don't.
They tried to block him, yeah. Oh my goodness.
You simply can't deny it. The heart that this team is able to channel in these sorts of situations. Like I said, in the very exclusive club. And on the brink of starting that very process. Match point now for FNATIC. NRG going to be rattled after this half.
Oh, they will. Still need to close this down, though. It's taken this much to bring NRG just to one knee. Certainly not out yet. Insight again. This time a little faster, a little bit more direct. Boaster wants to stand his ground.
Yeah, trying to desperately get a kill. Through these smokes here, obviously.
Oh my goodness, the cove. Wait, he canceled.
Still don't have the plant, and there could be problems.
No smoke.
They can't actually make much of that, but they slow it down for just a second.
Yup. That suck from Boaster was insane.
NRG down to 4 now. Ethan on a bit of an island, but NRG
Brock, the savior.
not out of it yet. It's Crashies and Boaster have to do a 2v4 or we're going again.
Ethan loves this play, man. He loves this play.
He's got another smoke to play into.
They have no idea.
Yeah, he wins this.
Oh.
Stick it. I dare you. Stick it.
Gonna get it towards halfway. Comes off from this.
Oh.
Well, they won a round. They won a round.
Silencing the crowd again.
That's good by. It's good by some to stand up.
Yeah.
First real time NRG have found comfort in terms of I'm hearing.
Oh, I thought they won that when they canceled the plant there.
In terms of standing
with a huge round.
Yeah, that was massive.
Like I said, once this plant doesn't happen on that first wave, it's so difficult for NRG to actually contest the site. All tied up once more. We go again. Potentially going to play into this space in middle. Able to get himself into the same spot. I think even catching a glimpse of Brock here. And Alpha here in quick succession. NRG previously didn't want to dig him out here. We're happy to concede this space. Last time it was Crashies and Chronicle to pressure towards B also. But Scuba's here. It's that extra.
That's a good pivot.
In terms of the defense.
Kayak just needs to live.
They do, but Kayak can't quite get the kill. It's an issue.
Well, he drew so much pressure last time that
They need to get onto A site like right now.
I mean, it's looking pretty close to, right? Now he's got a little bit of help in the form of Alpha, but Brock on the receiving end, while all this happens, the spike is coming towards A. There's still Ethan here, though. He's not going to be falling off this. He still wants to control this side of the map.
This is a really good round from FNATIC.
Kind of want to close that last account, but kept NRG standing in this. As Brock under a lot of pressure, a lot of scrutiny. As Crash, she's going to try and get ahead.
Does Ethan get cleared?
Has been found.
Ooh, big kill.
Looking like they're on form here. Plant going to be in play. Brock going to find Chronicle though. But the time's on their side and a man to the good. But Scuba, Brock, Marder, deadly players. Ayak.
Bunch of low people.
There's a lot of bodies there, and it's him to claim it, leaving Marder and Brock with almost no access.
No. I'm going to get sent in, but nobody's agreed down on the other side. There's
Holy shit.
site here. And Marder, all the way up though, he's going to find Poster.
He's still going, not going to get any more. Kayak, he's a different beast altogether now.
They have no answer to that round. They just
No.
don't know what to do. They're
Yep.
so slow to react.
Yeah. Yeah, they really need to bring the Yoru to come clear him out because they can't just do it with a Harbor and a Sova drone.
To close out Abyss here.
But then that breaks down their regular setup.
And to set things in motion, potentially, for FNATIC.
Whoa.
Yeah, Crashies and Kayak have just come alive.
And we've complimented Kayak in the past of having that capability of activating even after a very hard game. I didn't expect to
But
see it at this level.
He's doing it here and now.
That's the
against
difference.
this opponent.
After those scorelines.
Oh, no smoke.
Uh-oh.
Sent away.
Yeah.
Fucking Brock in the spam. Alpha needs to go huge.
Where the death marker ended up, but
just a pre-fire spam over towards A. It's been a bit repetitive from Boaster there.
Alpha now tasked with being the anchor once more. As NRG, you can see on the minimap, starting to make moves this way. Maybe second guessing themselves.
You gonna try and split this?
Moves elsewhere. You can see Kayak already on a deeper sight line. So will set things in motion. In terms of
Kayak proactivity is crazy good here.
Yeah, and he sees that they're not there.
Yep.
Oh my god. This might be it.
Allowing that cheat of rotation over towards A. Alpha
They have stun, double flash.
NRG are on the way, and this time they look
Big
like
stun.
they can't quite make it. Kayak, he's trying to be as fast as possible, almost catching them in their heels. There's problems from both sides here. Doesn't think about Brock.
Oh my god, what a fucking play.
Spike down. GG. Wow. I cannot believe this, man.
This will be something you will
Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Holy fuck. I mean, they better win this series at this point.
Own a pixel. Zestify.
Where we are starting off with Valorant. If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way. Finally, we won. Finally.
God damn. I mean, I think off of that alone, you have to give Kayak Rookie of the Year. Whatever happens here. Like, that type of performance in this type of game is insane. What I just watched? Yeah, I mean, that was... I mean, that might be the craziest comeback of all time. That might be the craziest comeback of all time, considering the lead up to that, just getting stomped for 2.5 straight maps. Obviously, if they go on to lose Ascent and it's a stomp as well, like for NRG, then it kind of takes some takes a little bit of the excitement out of it.
Win this. I mean, if you're Boaster, how do you not just think that you are just the main character of life?
Yeah. Okay, here's one thing I will say. I think FNATIC needs to play the Yoru Chamber comp on Ascent here. I think if they play their fucking Sage comp, they're gonna lose.
I just can't believe. Like, it's going to be so strange. Like, if NRG... Imagine NRG just win this map 13-4. It will just be such a strange feeling.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
that's what I was just saying.
Stomping. Like, it would just be such a weird thing. Like, I remember when FNATIC just randomly locked in at 11-1 and then just lost again.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was just saying as well, is like, if they just get stomped again, like, that was straight up the best comeback ever because they had just been absolutely shit stomped for 2.5 straight maps. But if they get shit stomped on this one, it doesn't matter. Like it's kind of like
Yeah,
irrelevant.
it would be such a strange thing.
Yeah.
The weirdest thing of all is that map 5 is Sunset, which is a map that both teams have as their permaban for the
Yep.
most part.
Yep.
Neither team will be that good. It might just get very sloppy, very weird. I can't
Yeah.
believe that just happened. I like.
Yeah, I mean, NRG gets to start defense on Ascent.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like FNATIC. The thing is, like, their chamber comp is not good against how NRG plays defense either. So I don't know, but like I feel like if they play the Sage comp, they're gonna get fucking annihilated, and so I don't know.
The fact that's so crazy about that, I mean, NRG, like normally when you get those moments, like when they got to 12-6, like once they won that one round, like my mind was like, oh, it's over again, right? Because you just think like there's just no way you can do that. There's just no way.
Yeah.
Just came off a 3-1 victory against DRX, who have been looking amazing this tournament. They've been a very hot team, very hot commodity, and basically the talk of the town this event. I don't think we've ever seen a team like them that just have such a unique style, and especially this year where, you know, they beat PaperX, they've beaten a lot of teams that come top 3, so I only have like shout out to them. Fortunately for us, we had a very good day today, quick turnaround from our previous game against NRG.
Instincts kicking in, the awareness in the back of his mind that he's being pressured from multiple locations. Crashes! No way! No way!
FNATIC's journey at Champs has definitely been a fun one, very stressful as well. You know, obviously we came from a kind of easier group stage, beat RRQ and MIBR, and then right
yeah, FNATIC did win, Camp.
And then Alpha got sick for our next big game that also was pretty big news for everyone in the world. And we had to fly out a sub that morning. And it's just been a crazy experience, this whole event. And I'm just super proud of the boys and everyone involved that we could just mentally reset and come into this day full focus, full steam ahead, and just prove that we're the team to beat.
Let's just give them every last little bit of energy that we have. We give it them right now in this halftime. And
yeah,
like we just,
I mean,
hope they get a few rounds and end on a high. We've had 9-3.
It's like
we've had 10-2.
Nice! 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 One more!
Come on,
come on, boys! Together!
And there you have it. FNATIC makes global event history with the greatest comeback, the biggest comeback of all time. The emotions in this venue, you could feel the energy, an unbelievable moment. And truly magical stuff here. Golden Boy alongside Sideshow Mimi. We're joined here by friend of the show. We got Baby Bay here today. Man, let's get your thoughts on that, man, because you and I were talking, and we were, it felt like it was cooked.
It was unbelievable. I was ready to pack my things, leave. I wasn't even going to be here. I mean, honestly, thank you, FNATIC. Thank you for allowing me to have to be back with you guys.
Oh,
I mean, this was outrageous.
You played one game?
I think the last great finals,
you played a game during that comeback? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
This was something different. This was something special.
I wanted to pull a couple of the rounds here that I think defined what was going on. Obviously, you had Chronicle in the pistol, right? Played amazing, got his team into it. But then NRG were taking these fights in mid. FNATIC were down to scrap with them, and it was about the only thing working early on. Kayak activating too. And then what I was noticing is NRG, instead of using their ults in post, were always using them to actually exec onto the site. What I loved in NRG's victory over FNATIC last time, where they crushed on this map, is that they saved every ult for post plan. And here, because FNATIC were more resistant on site,
that flash from Scuba might have lost them the map.
Were they more willing to hard anchor, which is way better better than trying to
Yeah.
retake into this harder composition. But I also love the
There's
aggressive
so
looks
many
Fnatic were
moments
showing.
here
They had a lot
that.
of ideas
Yeah,
with
I mean this fucking play is ridiculous.
to go aggressive, to take those risks, and he was rewarding them with it. I think he was 6 and 1 in opening kills on that defensive side. He changed so
What
many
I find
rounds.
impressive as well, though, is like in OT they basically just ran the same round twice. And like
Yeah.
it's so funny, isn't it? You don't. I don't know if that was a round that they cooked up at the time, or maybe it was one that they had that they just in the panic of the moment forgot to call. But like they just found an attack round that NRG had no answer for as well.
I mean, they called it a few times on their attack. They called it a few times on their attack, but they were fucking up like the mid round part of it, because they were like they were depositing them. Yeah, but then they weren't actually leaving and going creating pressure elsewhere on the map. Or Alpha and Kayak were like peeking too aggressively. So they ran it before, but they were fucking up like how to actually play it.
But it really was something to just see him take ownership of those rounds in the early goings and not really allowing NRG that space, that respect that they were commanding in those first two maps.
It's amazing to see him rising into being one of those players that in these big moments when the team is under so much pressure can step up and actually make something of it. Like, Dre, I'm remembering like the early games where he wasn't playing particularly well. Then Alpha gets sick. He has a monster game. Here, they're down 11-1, about to lose the opportunity to lift a trophy, and he absolutely locks in and brings them through.
He just doesn't want to go home today. It's as simple as that.
Dude, Crashy's getting backstabbed during ult twice in the first half and top fragging is insane.
We are sitting at the potential of one of the biggest comebacks of all time in Valorant. Yeah. It's going to be ridiculously insane.
I mean, from where this game was on the first two maps, this would be. I mean, this would be one of the most unlikely single game events ever. It would be unbelievable.
I mean, it would straight up just be the best comeback ever in the history of Valorant if they win this. It's very simple.
Into this game, because as it stands right now, that right there was an absolute heartbreaker. Now, as we get ready for Ascento Sideshow, I understand you got to tell us, Shady, you want to break down what we're going to be looking forward to here on Ascent.
Yeah, I wanted to showcase some of the things that were working well for NRG last time, some of the things that FNATIC will have to be aware of. So for starters, remember that they were losing a lot of players early on. Mada's gone down at the start of this, and yet NRG was still winning so many 4v5s. And I think a lot of it comes down to this guy in the middle here, Ethan. He was spectacular in terms of positioning himself on the KO. And in this spot, he's helped Mada take an early engagement. And then if we look at the overall impact of how he's going to play this mid spot, FNATIC's protocol is never to smoke what we call M1,
If I was NRG,
right?
I would just say, don't worry, Abyss isn't an Odin.
It's true. They didn't buy it at all when they were winning, and then they bought it and they started losing.
Crashy's pushed up to Fridge. He hears Crashy's go for the drone. He's got the fragment grenade, goes through the wall, and they combo that with a shock dart to take him out. It's so sick. Now, his positioning over here, though, also allows him in later rounds, here as we go to round 9, to stop the B pop. Now, FNATIC added Alpha on Sage as part of this composition, moving away from the chamber, so that they could run this B exec. And look at how easily Ethan dismantles it. Instead of holding over towards A, as soon as those slow ops come out early, he throws the knife, it tacks onto like a million.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha is not having a good series. Even on that map, he didn't play that well.
This one's a bit of a long one, so I'll give you the idea and then we can move on. But he's worked his way all the way down mid. Take a look at
Alpha, like, if FNATIC is actually going to complete this, Alpha needs to step up, because he's having a very bad series right now.
The whole round, he's so ready for what's happening.
He needs to start playing with some confidence.
To force the gate crash or force a rotate, and eventually, after all the patience in the world, when he sends his team in that direction, he's able to pick up Crashies instead of Kayak. They had such good ideas overall, despite the fact that they ended up losing this round. They had sick ideas, sick prep. That's what won them Abyss. That's what won them Ascent last time. It's on FNATIC to make the adjustments to make this comeback a reality.
And that's what brought NRG here. But now what I look at, Dre, when we go into a map where they just choked an 11-1 with a crowd completely against him, how Ethan, as the only man on that stage playing in the server who has won a Champs Trophy before, can keep his young players in it. Because that has got to be so much pressure for them right now.
It's going to be extremely hard. I mean,
Alpha is currently minus 13 on the series, by the way.
The bag was wide open, bro. Until some kills started happening from Kayak and everyone got electric, he's going to really have to tell everybody, yo, we got lucky that we have this lifeline now. We still have 2 more chances to close this one out.
When I was talking and we were discussing with Valen, at the end of Masters Bangkok. He said that was a heartbreaker, and he thought about it for months. They had 3 tournament points. NRG have just had 6, and they lost the grip of what was going on. If you imagine the heartbreak he had for a Masters tournament where he had half the amount of opportunities, imagine how the NRG players are feeling out there right now. At least their destiny's still in their own hands for the next couple maps.
Yeah, they have to be utterly demoralized here, Baby Bay. As a player, how do you...
What's up, Parthop? Will GE get an invitational slot to the Asia Predator League as a host country? I have no idea. Any update on GE? Nope. No updates. We'll find out stuff after champs.
I think FNATIC had a phenomenal defense last time. They went into OT, right? It was such a close game.
Yeah.
That guy on your screen, Crashies, the one American player who was always one of the best in North America, didn't get an opportunity after leaving this very roster of NRG, had to go all the way to FNATIC, but what a year he's had.
Sorry, y'all. No updates. Don't have anything to share.
Player was one of the people who brought them across the line. Now Agent Select up here. NRG goes back to their same home.
I was almost hoping that we would see FNATIC maybe go back to the chamber buys instead of this hit buys. Yeah, but you got to think about like who you're playing against, right? Brock, he loves the Odin. Sage walls are notoriously bad against the Odin, right? And I think that's another reason why FNATIC struggled so hard on their attacking side, along with those knives that were being thrown to the...
Yeah, I agree with what Baby Bay is saying.
Yeah, I think NRG have got a great understanding of how FNATIC play. It's just coming down to the execution of it, right? And I think here, NRG should be set up for an amazing defense half. They know what FNATIC do, they've got the strats to counter it, and they've got the player quality. The question is whether they can keep the mental intact. Yeah. So if you see a close or even a bad half for NRG, start getting worried about a big comeback.
Dre, you know it, but defense, yet ascent. That is like the dream scenario, I think, for any duelist player. I think Mata has such an opportunity to start strong and bring his team back into this series.
Yeah,
Hashtag GE fighting for show.
I know the last time they played on this map, he was kind of shaky with it. He was whiffing a lot of easy shots. Think of the Alfier 1v1 on Catwalk. But I think the form that he's been in here today, I think he's going to start hitting a lot of those shots. And I don't know, maybe he can set NRG in good hopes.
Hey, but you are a FNATIC fan. You just watched.
Thanks, Shrix. Appreciate it.
Magic in the server. The question on our minds is, can lightning strike twice? Can we force that map 5, or does NRG shut the door of destiny here and now? Let's send it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypok yet again.
We are already in uncharted territory, but for me, a big factor here is what's remaining of this veto, Lauren. A map that FNATIC should not have lost.
Yes.
And then a question mark for NRG. Truly on the brink of the unknown.
And I think that's a lovely way to look at this overall, but I have to say what Baby Bay was saying.
Honestly,
at our screens, man.
I wanted to jump up there and hug Baby Bay because it's something that was so obvious last time, and it was such a basic mistake that FNATIC made time and time again. Finding Matter on the opening, sitting, waiting, not having any value from...
Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
The Odin effectively countering its use over and over again.
Yeah, I thought the series was going to be over too.
It doesn't look like it would kayak off to a banging start like that. Willing to take a fight, but so are NRG. Maybe looking to try and pick up where they were left off. Get that confidence back in.
Yeah.
Scuba, checked on now.
Bad wall.
Yeah, it will solidify, so
Flank is
maximizing
so
value.
fast.
Hold on,
Yeah.
whoa. There's a man behind them. Super fast here. I don't know if they know about Marder, but
Wait, surely I saw him, yeah.
Brilliant
Got one.
spot there, but
Oh,
he's
you only got
still
one.
being a nuisance on the back of the side. Marder, Brawl, back to back. It's looking like what we've seen before. But Chronic Tag both have sheriffs. Hold on.
Oh, the light shield saving him there.
Yep.
The one who upswung was the one who made all the difference.
Yeah,
but
like
no.
Fucking Brock, man. Yeah, he is crazy, bro.
And another flank from Marder.
Yeah, another flank from Marder, but
But that's a good start. Like that was, you know, it's good to have like a clear set round, reset.
NRG's pistols they have struggled massively with. It's been the
You know.
weakest part of their game.
A
Yep.
reminder, another pistol win.
Standpoint,
Yep.
Brock today worth his
I say
weight
another
in
pistol
gold.
win. FNATIC did win a pistol on the last map and on the first one, so it's not like they've won every pistol.
Yeah, but at least Energy's winning more pistols than they're losing, which is not something that's happened all tournament long.
Yeah.
So again, a couple of those key aspects that made that Well, this we just witnessed looked like it was the end of FNATIC. We've just seen them so clearly at the start.
The problem is, like, even if NRG do start winning on this map, like, FNATIC aren't gonna think that it's over. They're just gonna think,
Yeah.
well, now we can start playing.
Yep. And Fnatic know that they're going to like the easier side to play later, so if they can get like 4, they're probably pretty happy.
Nonetheless.
Just maybe getting the lay of the land with utility 2, deeper wall, which means you can kind of negate one of them. A little bit of a stall coming out. However, Rourke is going to be still and constantly a problem. This Odin is hard to push out position, especially at the timing that we know Fnatic like to go to. But it's about the minute mark. The flash looked a little shallow, but might have made it. But Scuba, all too aware. Gonna find Clack and follow up cleanly towards Boaster. Potentially even a third now. No. Crash, she's the one to stop that. Now they can at least get the spike down.
Big upgrade for him as well, still 100 HP. Som here on the flank with the judge. Got to be careful, but Marder's here to apply some support.
Yeah, but nice work from Kron, but he couldn't back away any further. Costing them a couple of seconds, but these last 2 players should be cleared. It's Crashies with the Bulldog that's drawing my eye as Alpha just gets deleted by a bounding Som, which you've got to remember as
They get
well.
2 kills.
Key players in the initial time they met on this.
Yeah.
That judge, a real threat.
Some kept buying a judge last time that they played.
Leaned heavily on him in terms of controlling the A site early on when NRG were establishing themselves in terms of the economy, in terms of control overall. Back to back.
God, I really hope this is not just a energy stomp. I'd be so sad if we went through all of that on Abyss.
I think it would be fucking hilarious.
It would be funny, but it'd be like
4 maps essentially be stomps, but then one randomly Fnatic decided to just go fucking crazy.
Even actually, very comfortable bonus here for NRG. Almost an extra player allowing funds to be sent Rourke's way.
Yes.
Outside of this, so obviously Marder carrying across, Som carrying across, and Ethan only on a Bulldog.
This does look a little bit more active than we saw Fnatic
Okay, breaks the wall trip early.
Free reign before. When we looked at them on this map, and maybe some of the earlier maps today, there's a lot of freedom for them. Dictating pace and everything else.
Yeah, on the side of NRG, actually, it's just keeping Marder in check, really. Like I said last time, he was getting absolutely bodied in terms of the opening engagements, but NRG were recovering rounds time after time.
Please, no, yeah.
But Marder's had a phenomenal series so far.
Night and day, mate. Night and day. Something that's also relatively consistent is that Som near a smoke with a judge. If we know it, Fnatic better know it. Som hard to handle, even if you do know about the positioning.
Slight adjustment to the way he's playing actually this time.
Much more attentive towards A main. Oh, there it is. Crashies on the receiving end so early. That's huge. It delays the split through and it gives away those pressure as well.
I mean, they were quiet at B for 45 seconds and only showed A and then went A.
This could be just simple death. A blender on the way. Finally,
It's too easy to read this.
Still standing his ground. Even there with him, it's looking good
Spike's
for
down.
NRG.
Yeah.
Just
Round
one
up.
in a 1v3.
It's way too easy to read this.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
You know what? 0-12 half comeback. Let's see it.
Oh my god, yeah.
Creating further problems with an adjustment of this smoke in main. There's only Crashies to approach here and wants to maximize the value from the drone, so he's using it right on the choke point. You don't necessarily want an extra body inside that smoke, but another reality check for Fnatic in terms of these early protocols. When I say early, I don't mean in terms of the
Maybe
clock,
we
but
just go back to
regards to
full
getting
old
closer
energy at this point,
to
where
the
they
site,
just have an
that
insane
checklist.
defense win rate.
Yeah.
And can't attack.
It's one of the maps that I love.
Maybe the pressure
Scoring
just
on.
makes them
I have to
regress
say,
to their
he
old
knows
self.
exactly how he wants to implement his team.
So
It
they've
suits
done this
his
smoke
style
twice,
as well.
like this fake walk up to market, but when they have a Vice Wall there,
Yeah.
doesn't feel that.
By the grace of timing.
I mean, this is a very good game plan read. Like, just have a judge all the time. Fnatic has to contact stuff. Their comp is terrible at executing. They have to contact close to the site, so you just kill them with the judge. I really think it's a mistake that they're playing the stage comp, by the way. That's the last time I'll say this.
Behind the
Hold on, now winnable.
Both POVs, please.
Talked about previously him being removed on these early up angles. Ethan now answers back. Chronicle will fall.
Oh no.
It's a great answer.
Crashies.
Brock down. Brock down. Ethan down.
Out of nothing, making something. The slip through from Alpha here is fantastic. Does he get cleared diligently? That's a barrel! Making a body. Even just some alive, not going to happen. FNATIC showing they have worked. Showing they know it. Showing some smiles.
Another thrifty conversion here. Not sure of the count on this series so far, but Crashies making them pay. And that early stretch of this series, it was only a couple of rounds outside the thrifties that FNATIC were able to string together.
A little card thrifty, but look, we had those in the past. We want stability with FNATIC. We want to see that.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I don't want to have to see another comeback like that. I'd rather see a competitive round-by-round game, but that fate is also in NRG's hands. You didn't like any of that. Rather this not go the distance. Give us one of those early map score lines. Move on from Abyss. Rock back with the Odin. Some playing near smoke with the judge. Marder with the operator. Similar scenes. But the outcome.
Man. He's just such a nuisance.
Crash is his favorite. Yeah, I mean,
it's something that I think
he's had some really big moments this series.
Is doubling down on some of these tendencies that caught FNATIC off guard and going even further down the rabbit hole.
And also playing to their own identity. Whether you love it or hate it, you will respect it at this point. They've made every team bow to them at this point. With this style, the way they approach the game, the way they see the game. It's impressive.
Okay, they found the op.
It's time for a commitment, but Ethan threading the needle pretty well until then. Flashed up, forced away. FNATIC finally.
Oh, no.
Oh, Brock whiffing with the Odin.
Oh no.
Manhandled them last time.
Have an operator here. It looks as if they might just commit towards holding on to it. Maybe look for an exit. Did actually swap out.
The fanfic about Crashies being an American spy falling in love with a European IGL and betraying his country for the win is going to go crazy.
Great isolation. It's actually out for the finals to get. I thought both of them were on the back of the spam, but Kayak setting things in motion. FNATIC on the hunt here.
One of these tools.
Well, Marder's not on the angle. He just switches.
How far do they go on this one? Again, you don't want to lose too much, but they fancy a crack at it. And yeah, Summon Marder not letting these slip at all. These are going to be kept. Okay, hold on. Marder! Yeah, that was pretty sick. All right, he gets to keep his.
We'll force out a few repurchases here. On the side of FNATIC.
Again, catching these refights is what I'm impressed by. Because it felt like FNATIC were caught off guard on those kind of recheck timings, those re-engages.
You and I kept talking after the series actually of how happy FNATIC continued to be in coin-flipping scenarios. And the reason I say they shouldn't have lost a set was because they lost so many coin flips, where they were happy to just slowly drift into a weird engagement.
I think the crowd is invested now.
They don't have to sit and wait. They can take the initiative, find a numbers advantage on a site, and play off the fundamentals. They
I
did
would
not
be.
want to do that. They can, I don't want to say, come out victorious in those sorts
I hate to break it to you, but you did attend the worst day of Champions.
It's going to be NRG
It turns
that are
out,
going to have to adjust.
yeah.
They're going to have to be the ones to adapt.
I'm so close to having that.
FNATIC actually doubling down on
Having that back. This is the first normal timeout NRG have had to use.
Yep.
Obviously, Abyss, as much as you can imagine they'd like to move on, put a pin in it, ignore it, that'll still be there in the back of their minds. Young players on this stage. We've been impressed by how they've hit the ground running, how comfortable they've looked across the board. But there is still that keep everything on the right page here. Good couple of ults to play with too. On the other side, Finance is starting to look pretty solid.
So after Kayak's investment here,
I mean, Boaster's 2 up at TP, but everything else available for FNATIC.
Big alt round coming up.
And an Odin on the other side, though. Scuba. Lucky to get away with his life. And actually, Chronicle had a ton of issues last time, but Som on the other side.
No trade. No trade to be had.
Let me just fucking slow walk.
Yeah, what? What the
is
fuck?
Som doing?
That was weird.
What are we doing, man?
FNATIC have figured it out. Nice.
But even that's late from where it should be, because it should
Yep.
be on the ult.
Yep.
What is Som doing, though? That is completely
Yeah.
mindless.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. He even had teleports up, right? I'm sure he did.
He was controlling B-main very well against Front.
Yeah. But it's good to see at least a plan in place to even use the res this time around. Alpha.
What are we doing, Boaster?
Unable to
We're gonna
find
fake
much
with the
value, if
Visor?
anything.
Do go for a late round here.
No.
He's got his ult here as well.
Marder is an issue. What do they have to force him off the line? Actually, still a decent amount of kit.
I think Boaster's going to be able to sell something here, at least on the back of audio.
Yeah, they're gonna use the. Okay, they made a step. They smoke.
Excuse me, not Marder. It's
Mata could win this round here,
And the timing.
unless they peek too early.
Yeah.
Wait, they're gonna drop the spike and... Oh no, he's just gonna ult.
Oh my god.
Time.
Wait, they're stuck on the wall. They have to insta-plant.
Are you really up for that?
Okay, they
The
got
plant was so late, but it's fine. Just about in time.
Do not like this ult.
Connection here, at least one. Not going to find
Way too early.
Because they were scared of them.
Yeah.
pulling them down.
Still, it's too early.
Feeling like he wants to be brave about this, but it's such a
That's
solo
played by
endeavor.
NRG. What a strange round. Now you just ult them back.
Plan to that. Just
Yeah.
on their own, going for it. So now Crashes and Kayak.
Oh, check B main though, bro. We got it off.
That is real. Wait, what?
He doesn't know where he TP'd.
But still, it's on the pistols here, right? Marder trying to get involved now, trying to hunt them down in time. But they are going ring. A ring.
Oh my! What the fuck was that round?
Elevating time and time again.
Crashes with another insane.
That was a clown round.
Again, the timing from Scuba, perfect. This kill, actually Scuba's ult still goes off, but it's Crashy's kill here.
I mean, Crashies is really having a fucking insane performance right now.
Knows what he has to do, but
what can you do in that scenario?
hands off the wheel. Okay. Bunny's broken. Pendulum feels like it's swinging here. That momentum that sat so firmly with NRG really doesn't feel quite so secure.
Test up towards middle. The sun is going to be really bodies on the other side. It's for NRG. Kayak, good for the burst, but are they going to trade things out? Chronicle now. Swings back, grabber, he's pinged off.
Yeah, but look at Alpha flying up above. That's what, Alpha! He's up and over the top!
Oh, there's a Sage been there.
What is happening?
Off the mid trap play is insane.
That was actually really sick. They played that really well.
Back to guard his wall.
Good luck, Brock. It certainly isn't happening. Pendulum swing, Mike. This does feel like that momentum
Bro, just
starting to land.
take me to sunset. I want to see just a messy final map.
With a chance to make a notable improvement. You can see the moment the comms just finally catch up.
We are in your head, brother. You're doing the same shit, brother.
Boaster swore.
It's not often you'll catch him off guard like that, but
Hey man, he's had to work like a dog to turn this one around. Saw it on his face in some of those earlier maps, man.
like I said, he was teary-eyed.
Yeah.
Loud versus FNATIC Sao Paulo vibes.
Pissed off.
And then you had Kayak, the young gun, bringing him back to life. But right back in play for NRG. This was those deeper lines we were talking about with Marder that we liked him. Getting aggressive on those extremities, playing out that B site. Early force away here. But also, don't forget about the shock darts that were coming in, keeping them very honest on the FNATIC side. also not present.
Kayak's ult.
Okay, your ult. Oh, big miss.
To remove.
Big miss. Hard shot, but big miss.
Sure, actually, who we noted was it Kayak and Crashies? At least now, Kayak will potentially be able to invest his ultimate once more. Paranoia sent forwards, but
Oh, they
FNATIC
got
trying
him.
to create some sort of
Fucking got him.
chaos, some sort of confusion here. NRG initially biting
Oh
on
my
it.
God.
But Kayak's found
Oh my goodness. Now the nerves are starting to set in for NRG.
Oh my god, yeah. This map feels kind of...
To his grave, leaving some at the back of the site, maybe an unknown.
I mean, they're just getting outplayed now. The real
Yup.
FNATIC showed up.
Yup. Wait. Okay.
Still trying. It's a lot of damage. Where's
Gonna have
Martin
to save the
now?
op again.
does have the blade storm,
No,
but
you're saving the op here, son.
again in a clutch situation, and it's an operator
Don't you try
in
it, mate.
hand for him. Hasn't been able to have as much impact as opening couple of maps of this series.
You need this weapon, my friend.
Crashies nearly caught there ahead of the smoke expiring, but Albert will run for the hills. Try and hold on to this. Seeing Alpha trying to employ this wall a little more creatively to secure certain situations. Like I said, I just wasn't seeing the value of the Sage last time from the res or the wall.
It felt like we never saw the res, right? It just felt like one of those things where
Well, it was like Alpha was going forwards in the rounds solo that he had res, and then others, I mean, particularly on the defensive side for FNATIC, it was an over-reliance on the wall kind of.
Yeah.
And like I said, it gets stripped away so quickly when you've got an Odin player on the other side.
And I do want to say as well, something that actually, it was Doma saying before the game started, they'd rather face a team they've lost to than they've won against before.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Now, you sure you feel that way to this point, but when it comes to this map, that feels very poignant.
Yeah, I absolutely love that sort of mindset, but with these opening maps of this series, that's a bold statement. But like I said, we come to what's left in this veto. Things certainly tracking very well for FNATIC.
Close for Operator is out. I always doubt it, and he doesn't really
Well, yeah.
But I guess we do need to start asking the question of, okay, then depth of NRG, right? Like that, it's still...
Both are pulling out the op. Alright.
Success has been built upon knowing what FNATIC are doing.
Yep.
If FNATIC are actually able to defy expectations, like I said, the emphasis shifts back towards NRG to be the ones to adapt.
Saw him doing a vanity cosplay right now.
Take the initiative themselves.
Nasty approach. Where do you want to go? You've got the judge over towards short. Pull up, go CT.
Ooh, fake wall. Fake wall wrapping on Ethan.
Again, keeping him honest in this matter. But it's Alpha and Kayak. Two of the headhunters here delivering.
They're fucking deep in their playbook right now.
Get away with his life. But now, yes, he finds a new doorway. It's been the death of FNATIC before. It can't be this time, and it isn't. Great trade on this.
They're cooking them. They are.
They are cooking them right now.
Yeah, the issue last time, Marder barely alive after opening engagements. Now, seemingly always alive with this operator in scenarios that.
And the Odin ain't cheap, man.
Yeah, NRG just can't play back into.
Maybe I'm just inherently negative, Michael. Maybe I've seen it too. Never. But maybe we've seen it too many times where there's that chance of things turning around, but it simply doesn't happen because that's the way it goes.
By the way, I was talking about exclusive clubs that FNATIC's a member of. We have never seen a successful 11-1 comeback in VCT history. They have claimed another accolade today. So you have to become a believer in something that is so out of the realms of logic, but it keeps happening.
Certainly made everyone in the crowd a believer today. But the young man on the screen, Kayak, we said it last time, filling big shoes in this roster. And he has been...
Oh, that was a sick round.
And just in total unison here with Alpha. Again, being way more confident And again, look how hard they're having to work for these kills.
Yes.
They're finding one behind A and B.
NRG have actually just run through most of their opponents to this point, right? Like, they are damn good. They are gunners. They've got a great consideration to the game. Focus on what's in front of us for now. And it looks pacey towards middle, but Scuba actually posted on this angle with Ethan. A little bit more of an adjustment this time. Double stacked up on short too. They want to try and crunch mid maybe. I'm waiting to see what this looks like.
Yeah, look at Som and Mada. Operator will be noted, but Som, not yet.
Still here. And Alpha died to it before, and he does again. Som going to find his man. Kayak now going to be pinched from 3 different angles. You can't win all these fights, surely. Paranoia gets sent across 1 HP. Oh!
What the hell?
How are you doing that?
Oh my god, he's alive.
Kron slipped the net as well. He's ahead of expectations. Dips towards sight.
Gonna go back to A.
Where do they take this
How can they get there though is a question. Chronicles in backside, bro.
But he's just in VMA.
Oh,
This
he's got
is
ahead of
fine.
this. Boaster, he's got an operator.
Oh my god, but
Oh, I don't think he saw him, but
Ethan just tries to stall him out 30 seconds. Little underhand flash. Paranoia on the other side.
Oh my god, Ethan's 25 HP. Chronicle wraps. What the fuck is this? Yeah.
No, you're not running across.
There's no time, bro. Motto wins the round. Yeah. Too much. Too much.
Well, never doubt Fnatic to lose to time. That's
Yep.
always
Yep.
No matter what's going on, Fnatic could lose to time.
Yep.
NRG able to keep their head just above water. Keep it within 2 and a bailout in terms of the finances as well. Odin and an operator once more. Alpha. Still got the res. Kayak close to another ultimate. Crashy's one away himself. By the way, again, this has just always been the ace up the sleeve is where Fnatic.
Okay, they show the op early. Good trade.
Well, they have to try and police this because of the res. They have to. Look at where the kills happened.
Oh, that's very true.
You can't spam onto this anymore.
Absolutely right, but here comes Alpha. Investing all just in case. They still got a man ahead.
Oh, the bait is nice.
Little plays like that, yeah, have been so good from Fnatic
So
this
well
round.
read.
Oh, and Mada has blocked a couple shots.
Incredibly close shot from Marta.
He's taking really hard shots, but he's missing them.
Goes ahead, goes hunting. There are 3 players around.
They have to know that he's here. He has no support. Yep. Yeah, he's trying to do too much all of a sudden on this op.
Som this time, no judge in hand. Vandal instead.
I think Fnatic, is it where they're shifting away from Cat? Almost expecting him to have a
No, I just think NRG doesn't know where they're going because Fnatic is they're playing so spread and there's people inserted everywhere.
Maybe a clean plant to come through here.
Som's in the smoke. He's back in the smoke.
Yeah.
No play this time though.
Still have a paranoia, but I don't think there's really any reason to play into
They've
this.
got 3 ults for the last round. I mean, this could be an 8-4 very easily.
Regardless. Can't really break anybody's money either here.
Still looking. Okay, that's nice.
We'll try nonetheless, yeah.
It's the next few that I don't say impossible, just incredibly hard, yeah. Man, if these guys look, he's already doing it! He's already doing it! I feel like I'll jinx it if I say anything. But Ethan right now just trying to keep hold of the operator. He's not gonna have a chance. 7
Not looking good.
to Fnatic.
Yeah, they're hunting them down.
A chance to completely flip the script and find themselves an 8-4 on the attacking half of Ascent.
If you told me this at the start of the day, at the start of the first map, second map, even third, I'd have thought you were a madman. Truly.
I thought we were at home by 5. That's how this looks. This is how that looked.
Hello, hello, sit down,
Som back on a judge now. No operator in play, but Rourke still with an Odin.
No damage even? I thought he at least dinked somebody there.
Been in the pinch in round 12.
And it feels selfless to have to kind of almost invest into that, right? To invest into the Odin constantly. How many people, how many challenges will Chronicle get? 3 put to dealing with just him. He's reading this nicely.
Yeah.
He's playing it very well, feeling a lot of pressure, seeing a lot of presence though.
The role reversal, look how hard NRG have to work to try and take something away from FNATIC.
So
it amounts to nothing. I mean, look at the HP, but Marta comes away from that, looking worse for wears.
And then it almost feels obvious they're going to try and, funnel in towards A. So you look at what Ethan and maybe Som can do, but they've gambled on towards short, they've gambled on towards tree. Wine's clear, Kayak not going to be hindered on the way towards site either, so all good here, checks towards hell, it looks good. Wait for the pop flash, wait for the pressure. Is there going to be a swing? No, NRG.
What the hell is this wall? Oh, he's going up top.
Fury going to get invested as well.
Oh, that's a good connection.
All the way from the back lines.
Look at this
Som
angle.
eating that.
You better be ready for Alpha up here.
Now Kron just gets into position to Vital and they win.
Very late in A main, but he's got
Yeah,
ultimate.
you'd think so.
in.
Oh my god, he's hiding behind the wall.
Well, yeah, but the paranoia posted. Kayak gonna find one, but a great trade out. NRG gonna still carry on forward. Timing is a factor, but do they count on Alpha? Diffuse begins.
The wall is stopping
Anyone
them
there to
from
stop
spamming.
it?
He didn't get
Fnatic
half.
digging in their heels. Kron and Crashy's still alive, and oh my god, Crashy's. Chronicle drawing their attention, but it could be Crashy's being their downfall.
Man, if you got half, they win.
Yeah.
He dives in. Som back in his spot.
They just got so cooked, bro.
8-4 by NRG, stunned, dead,
Holy shit.
held on merely 4 rounds. And for FNATIC, this has to feel incredible here. Again, up on 8. A total swing of momentum. It's got to mean the world to them. Again, very few players have had that chance to even stand on this stage, let alone doing this in a grand finals. Before we get to that next half, we will be handing over to the delightful Lou, who's chilling out with DRX's Hyunmin.
Why didn't they have? I mean, panic. Probably. Just nerves. When there's pressure, you start making mistakes.
Enjoy, it's a pleasure to have you here. Hyunmin, thank you for coming. First of all, the question I want to ask you is, did you see that FNATIC comeback on Abyss? You've been able to experience that on Heaven earlier in the competition, so how do you feel the NRG players felt? Like, yeah, what are the feelings?
So yeah, all 5 players on FNATIC are very experienced. I think they just have very good resilience, and their mental is very strong.
Yeah, they probably have one of the best mentals in the world. Donc c'est quoi le secret pour tous les comebacks de FNATIC? Tu l'as expérimenté sur Haven, un peu plus tôt dans la ils ont un mental d'acier, les
Oh, moly.
à toute épreuve, et ça se voit. And you are the waylay expert, right? We've seen Mada playing it on Corrode, we've seen Kayak playing it also on Abyss. So who are you passing the torch to on this match?
They're very good, like waylay players, but I'll have to say Kayak for the comeback on Abyss.
Right. Du coup, est-ce que tu choisis la waylay, de Mada sur Corrode ou plutôt celle de Kayak sur Abyss? Kayak sur Abyss, il a réussi un comeback, donc forcément je lui donne ça. And last but not least, what's your favorite French dessert? Hyunmin, c'est la
Crème brûlée.
La crème brûlée. For Hyunmin, thank you so much for joining me. Kamsahamnida. FNATIC seem to be back. Let's see if they can.
What will I do tomorrow? I don't know. Probably sleep in, because I've been waking up at 3 a.m. for these games. So I'll probably sleep in and go back to regular life, I suppose. Start prepping for next year.
See a slight shift in what was previously fairly bullish in terms of the return on investment here. Is Kayak to be the focal point here? I think it speaks volumes that he's been the one
Genshin tomorrow? No, not gonna happen.
Like I said, the first half of Abyss,
Not gonna happen.
and within 3 or 4 rounds, he's right at the top. And that was what got this team back on.
I honestly can't believe we're still watching this series at this point.
Yeah.
To start off Ascent.
Sitting on 15 to 8. He's having an absolute performance. He is. Alpha. Going to be played in here. Paranoia doesn't even need it on the first. Alpha! Did you forget about him too? Did you think he was only one? FNATIC is made up of stars.
Hold on.
Oh, they're trolling. They're trolling.
They're not out of it yet. They need to fight back from this though.
Oh, Sam, you can't die, mate.
Holding their numbers here. And the door somewhat shuts on this round, it feels like. Scuba's having to find something that...
Okay, everyone's trolling.
Everyone is trolling. Everybody's trying to do way too much.
So Boaster now picking up the sheriff that Som was able to get his hands on earlier. Raw caught on the cross here. Scuba.
I was gonna say, if Boaster wins this 2v1, he might literally get naked on stage.
2v1? You're just writing off Chronicle like that?
No, I mean, like, if he had just taken that fight and won both.
Been the star of this squad. Scuba the same.
The HP of FNATIC should win. 2 sheriffs
Yeah.
that both won body shot.
Yeah.
Huddled in to the same corner.
Could be an issue. Spike, who's going to bite? Who's going to answer the call here? But it's going to be Chronicle.
Yeah, you just spam away. Tap again.
Now, a 1v2. This could be 9 for FNATIC from the very word go. And Chronicle ain't going to stop. Full faith in both.
See, if that was Brock, he would have shot through the wall.
True. He's doing the fucking Macarena, bro. Oh my god.
Total faith from Chronicle. Alpha opening things up at a point of the map that was a real weakness for FNATIC. Lyrics not so much. Kuka check.
They are. We'll see, but over here, 9 rounds. NRG, this is all starting to look one-sided. It's going to be 10 as quick as you like here. And Brock's trying. Ethan.
Chronicle gets 4.
FNATIC are up to 10 rounds. Now you're in trouble. When Boaster's back on his feet.
I mean, it's true. Somebody in my chat just pointed out, like, Boaster and Chronicle literally looked like they were in tears at halftime on Abyss. Like, they were actually basically crying because it was so over.
What are you going to do? You've got to face off against that. In one of the most high-pressure scenarios you could be in.
It's madness.
I just can't believe.
Yes.
Jesus, take the wheel. We're going back in. Double digits for FNATIC. The pace is there. NRG need to find their footing. They need to stop the bleed. They've lost control of this game, and I understand why.
Okay, there you go. There's a start. Like, this is the thing. NRG, they probably won't win this map. If they can just make it 13-9,
Yeah.
and, like, you know, play a competitive half, then
Yeah.
they might have a chance on the other map. If they just get rolled here, though,
Take up the reins.
That's scary, though. The
Plug
map looks
that gap. Yeah, absolutely. Able to potentially.
The true test of Bonkar is if they can recover this somehow.
NRG being the ones to rely on this dead space.
Oh, he's gonna hear this. He's hearing it. He's hearing it. Deep out drone. Higher. Bison.
No, he hits 2 and slows them so they can rotate. Oh, Jesus.
Sage will up as well. Oh, no.
Back out, but he falls. Brought quick enough. Still gonna find the final 2. 30 seconds. Where do you go?
Crashies. Oh, God. Boaster also going to be in a position
Coming
to
his way.
capitalize off this,
Still
but
has
he's going to have everyone
paranoia.
here.
The only one that they turn from him. Takes down 1. They still make this possible. Crashes with a chance at this. He's here so early. Does he get a glimpse under the door? He does!
Oh.
Oh, no.
EMEA stinger. He didn't plan. He didn't plan.
Oh. Oh, my goodness. So much damage, though, on the bonus.
another bonus. I mean,
what's going on here?
as good as lost a bonus.
Yeah.
The Kayak's so close to getting that kill, by the way.
Yeah. Oof. You want almost no one else in that scenario as well. You want Ethan there. You want that backbone, the calm.
Dude, being a coach fucking sucks.
This or potentially that next map. Ethan's in-game leading has been highly complimentary. Now we see a different team against him on a different level. How does he deal with it? Right back in though for NRG. FNATIC with their purchase. It's a little bit weaker in areas though. Outlaw there for Kayak. Couple light shields on the other side. It's only Brock who could suffer the damage.
Well, I think it's actually a really good read considering 4 fell in the.
Yeah, you're hype camper, huh?
He's going to find himself a budget off.
Look at how confident they are. In terms
I know. Just walking.
Down, just walk all the way down mid. They might be a little slow to react though. Yeah.
Yeah.
High flash, fine. Take the site. We're waiting. Flank from
Look how early Alpha is here.
Again.
Yeah, I mean.
Now what do you do?
Oh dearie me, they're being herded, Michael.
One kill.
I mean, he goes to rejoin so he can bring the res. They're always gonna have to worry about A main.
I mean, they're not even watching. They're just taking the risk that he's not there. They have smoked it off. Which
Yeah.
To be almost expected at this point. But it's Marta. Wait, how did Marta fall in this? Tom gonna do well in the smoke, but the ult gonna come in. Ethan stands up, tries to take a stand, but brought to his knees.
Need to get in.
Five still alive, and Brock's not gonna be able to do this.
Holy shit, they are swarming them.
They're a whole new beast.
Textbook from FNATIC. Over and over again. All of the things, the simple, basic, fundamental issues they had previously on this map, addressed on the fly. And the stars starting to align.
Is he hurt himself? Celebrating?
Yeah, he like fucked up his hands somehow.
Like I said before, Scratchy's happy to stand up and take his place.
Yeah, Alpha hurt his hand? What the fuck is that?
Scuba, one away from his Brock, 2 away from Hunter's Fury, but FNATIC sitting pretty right now.
So look, we put the lens pretty heavily towards FNATIC in those early games, not coming with an answer, not looking like they had the right ideas. I put that back to NRG now. What's the answer? What's the solution here? We look towards the coaching staff.
And now I know that like the whole rookie narrative is definitely overblown because like Brock, Scuba, Mata have been playing a lot of games, but they've never been here before. They are absolute fucking rookies in this type of situation.
Because this isn't something you account for as a team. You don't account for a team just defying all odds.
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
NRG must have felt like they had this in the bag. They were one round away. They had 6 championship points to close out.
We talk about the mentality, taking a hit. God only knows how they bounce back from this, but FNATIC have shown them it's possible.
Forced up.
They're going for it. It's all in, baby. Ride or die on this round. And Kai gonna find the first though. Already gonna be a nuisance. With Scuba with a great trade. Now NRG gonna take that good space on the site, right? Get the plant down, find stability. Backline under threat by Alpha. They should know of it now.
Is he gonna come boost himself?
Potentially a tag here.
That would be a crazy play on a retake.
Everybody huddled in.
Once he sees that no one's there, I don't see he's gonna go for
it.
In the hands of the NRG players. Someone Scuba have rifles.
They need to start drawing attention.
Scuba's waiting to pop his out. Yeah.
The second he feels like that timing's right, there's not much to be done about it.
Crash, he's still trying.
Knife on top. This might be enough. This might be good. This could be 6. So close by though.
Yeah, they're gonna run out of time, I think.
Don't take your eyes off the smoke either. Kron comes in, but surely they're now waning in numbers.
No time.
Getting the entry they want. Bro, great damage.
This is what I mean. NRG might not win this map, but they just need to win enough rounds to
yeah,
feel
not
like, you know.
Huge upswing.
Not just be totally flattened, yeah.
Yeah. A roll of the dice, but it certainly pays off for them. Rourke is Hunter's Fury, obviously. Little Scuba investing into the previous. FNATIC only have the TP from Boaster. But a little bit of wiggle room here for NRG to maybe...
Definitely a little worrying, though, that Chronicle, Alpha, and Kayak are all owning.
Yes.
And Mata is bottom fragging.
Smash it into Marta, instantly trying to find some safety, popping out, going into that smoke. On with the test on the extremity, but NRG on red alert. They know there was a threat in middle. It has been quelled. They still have to re-clear a bit of the space. Crashies, good info on this.
Able to really find too much in the form of damage, so look at health bars here. But NRG takes them a long time to deal with this wall in mid. Spike, not committed just yet, so they're still probing. Trying to gather some sort of information on either side of the map, to be honest with you.
I mean, they're going to come back and split B. Or no. Okay, they're grabbing Spike coming to A.
Alpha and Boaster
It's the right choice.
They faltered previously time and time again on this site hold.
Going into the judge.
There's Boaster with a judge. Doing his best Som impression.
Oh! Alpha taking Mana right out of the sky, though. And they don't have easy access here. Do you forget that this could be a possibility? Bittersweet medicine given to Som. But a great trade for NRG. Still going to be able to get that plant on the site. Get the time on their side. 3v3 now.
Clone sent through. Kayak. No, he's not got a bite on here, but Scuba's repositioned back towards Gen.
Brock's a threat in this.
Yeah.
Brock should win this round.
Hard to clear. And that's why Scuba, sharp as hell, takes away Kayak. Just got Crashies. Trying to almost line of sight anyone. Double stack towards hell.
I mean, they know they're in hell.
I mean, they've been in hell every single time.
Great
Yeah.
shot from Ethan. And now Chronicle, I think the time might be gone on this. They can simply put bodies to work.
What if FNATIC fold now?
I mean, that would be pretty poetic. It would be crazy as fuck, but... Because, I mean, NRG did have all the comebacks to start the tournament, right?
Determination starting to be displayed.
Yep. Well, that was the first OT they lost, right?
Yep, it was. Show me the... Come on, man. Like, come on, man.
Come on, man!
Will be FNATIC to call a timeout here. 11-7. The scoreline will be reset financially. Just a couple of orbs away from finding themselves a very comfortable ult cycle, though. And potentially being back in control of this half.
That's the important thing, right? Is feeling how that momentum has shifted. And as much as we can give credit to Kayak, to Boaster, to, you know, the FNATIC side, because obviously that Abyss game was something to be remembered. But in this moment, can't take that away from NRG either. Great timeout from them, coming back in with a great plan, finding stability up against, honestly, one of the hardest teams to handle as well. You don't get an easy game normally against them, that's just something that doesn't exist. But coming back in, finding what...
You've seen too many backside plants from NRG. Is there any specific reason for it? Well, the gen plant is very, very easy to shock dart, I think, as part of it. Also, they must just like playing double hell. I think it's just kind of the safer plant at this point. It's like a little bit scary to plant gen when you can get shock darted, and then when they can just break the door and run through and kill you and stop the plant. That'd be my guess. I think backside also kind of gives you a few more options of where you can play and post.
Coin flipping over and over again previously. FNATIC leaving nothing to chance this time around. Way more composed. A much better game plan overall.
Way more competitive.
Yeah.
So I like seeing a test of NRG's depth. See what they're capable of. They made it this far. Not challenged in this way. Different arena. FNATIC this round. Frenzies, Sheriffs. Very light investment. Willing to show a little bit of leg towards middle, but just going to fall away from that.
Tuck himself in though. NRG with the same probe to try and deal with this wall in mid. Alright, still there. Still providing some level of comfort. See again now, Alpha trying to time his on the back of
Ooh, the stack.
contact
Wait.
elsewhere.
Are they going to bait and go back into A?
I think NRG might just be able to find their way into market. Yeah, Chronicle's
No.
going to pull here. The back of the spam. Got a wide open B site.
Yeah, that's really nicely handled, actually. Really, really methodical. Try not to take too many risks. Approach cautiously. Might have heard a couple steps towards mid there, but honestly, to be expected at this point, you are going to get some pressure coming back in. So, Plant's going to be in play. I'm on their side.
Another clean round here from NRG would be huge.
It's on track for it, right? You got 3 left. Make it just 2. Scuba.
Hydration reminder.
Serious work for this team as well.
Again,
Oh, I think I still have some.
Crash is like 2 seconds ahead of Scuba, apparently. Harder trying to hold on to
Like
that.
that's counter shot.
Oh.
Thank you.
Hold on.
There's your villain.
We certainly can here.
Bro, I'd be standing up after that as well and being like, booming more.
NRG
I find that
got
shit so
themselves
funny.
up to 8 now.
North American esports. More.
The cameraman caught him there to be fined by obviously Riot Games
Obviously.
themselves. Booing not allowed. 11 to 8 though, we focus back up, buy back in play. Odin out, the Boaster and Marta instantly back to business. Wanted to be pacey about it, want to cut right through towards A. Deny this utility.
Oh,
Big ping though.
didn't shoot the dart in time.
Nobody dealt with the dart.
Ruh-roh.
Chaos, but composure found for FNATIC.
They do have Vital too.
Yeah.
Hell, if they got so overall.
Issue being
Oh,
Kayak.
that's really bad.
Hang on, he didn't move out for free.
Oh, it's really bad.
Yeah.
Fighting Brock, it's 5 standing against the 2.
Oh my god, Mata's gonna be the last one alive, but they're definitely gonna teabag him. Please. Please let Scuba die first.
Everyone gets an assist.
Where's Mata's body? Where's Mata's body?
I think they were spamming one. Something was holding
Yeah.
outside.
Yeah.
Ethan just caught completely off guard. I guess by the timing, the expectations, Alpha over the top here, but the paranoia connecting on both of them.
That's so good.
12 to 8.
Look at the ultimate.
That's so good.
Everything but the Hunter's Fury.
The line. I have a challenger, Mike Scuba, who's been solid. Again, can't say how good he's been. Enough. Crashes almost has Brock there. Careful.
Did he cancel the drone with the shock?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, that's a crazy shock that one.
To their guns.
No, he got out of it because he was worried about it.
Oh, he legged it.
Alpha nearly hard cleared here. Arda's desperate.
Oh, he sees him. Oh, he
He
did not
wants
know.
it so bad. But Alpha's still alive. He gets out of there.
Oh boy.
They're so hesitant.
Oh man,
Big
this
kill
round
Scuba
should have been there.
potentially, but doesn't find it. Again, NRG have to reset. But walking towards both Chronicle and Boaster, and Alpha and Crashy's not too far away either. Alpha's got the res. Chronicle.
Okay, 4 people towards A. Good luck, Energy.
Marta's gonna have to go huge with the Blade Storm here.
It's all on his shoulders to try and set the path forward. Oh, what a shot! Can't get any more though. Som flies in. Back and forth we go. Alpha, Crashy's Kayak. We've got Som, Brock, and Scooper on the other side. 17 seconds, the spike's not down. It's going to be pressured. There is a back line.
Oh, they killed the spike.
On the way.
It's over.
Scuba with it all
Oh my god, map 5. And he just runs away. Yep. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go. What the fuck are they gonna play on Sunset? They played Alpha Cypher last time, right?
Jake. I'm the crab walk. I'm the crab walk.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm the crab walk. You're not standing up waving at the crowd, are you now, you little...
Oh shit. What a series. What a series.
Are your Valorant esports instincts next level?
This man is a big player in big games!
Prove it. Put your game sense to the test with the all-new VCT real-time prediction game, Shot Call. It's a Twitch desktop extension available exclusively on official VCT broadcast channels. With Shot Call, you and your friends will be able to call your shots, score points, and earn rewards. Here's how to play. During the official champion streams on Twitch, open up the Shot Call overlay on screen to make real-time predictions by answering questions. Whether it's predicting a Forsaken clutch or correctly calling a site rotate before it even starts, you'll score points, climb a live leaderboard, and have the chance to win prizes. Play along seamlessly with Shot Call's built-in notifications, or open the extension in full to check your progress and see how other viewers are guessing. You can call the shots during Valorant Champions Paris starting on September 12th. Tune in, try it out, tell us what you think.
You ready for some stats, Mr. Valorant?
Hit me with some stats.
FNATIC are 2-6 on Sunset this year. However, they did 13-1 Heretics in the grand finals of EWC, and they also beat Carmine Corps. NRG 0-5, and they have only gotten double digits twice, both of which were fairly recent against G2 and Sentinels.
That seems not ideal for NRG.
Yeah. Let's see. I think they're averaging 4 rounds on attack. Something like that.
I can't believe I'm gonna have to oil up. It was 11-1, and I'm having to oil up.
Are you gonna do like a kiddie pool? Are you gonna do a bathtub?
Well, I'm gonna wait for Masters London and get Sideshow and Bren involved somehow. I'm gonna need to find a space to do it. I've already got ideas of what I want it to look like. Maybe it'll be like as a part of a plat chat, and I'll just have to sit there oiled up for a whole plat chat or something. That would be quite funny.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. NRG can save you.
Yet. Not over yet.
If NRG wins, will you join the U.S. military? Because they've saved
no.
you?
I don't think I'd be allowed, to be honest. They might look up some of the things I've said on stream before. Definitely not let me in. They've probably seen my Trump impression and be like,
Many people are saying we should deport him from the country.
many people are saying it. He's a fraud. I don't like him. Get him out. Then I'll be like Jimmy Kimmel and have a big resurgence. The TMV fans won't let me die.
Fucking hell, man. Better be some good speeches backstage from Bonkar and Ethan.
Thing is, no one has been in this spot before where you give up that big of a lead in this important of a situation.
Yeah.
Folks, we're going to map 5. Exactly what you wanted to see in this final. TMV, you might gotta oil up, brother. Oil up, brother.
Oh my god, they're calling you out. They literally just called you out.
It could be history in the making. We have not had a reverse sweep in a grand final at a global show, and FNATIC are on pace.
You just got called out on the main broadcast. The world knows.
That guy just saying that with the sign. What's him?
Oh, it's so funny. If NRG wins, like a Korean X flight. Oh my goodness.
Because it started off quite strong for NRG, but then we started to see FNATIC little by little, and of course the crowd here very much on that.
Holy shit.
What can you tell me though about what you saw on that map there for the beginning of NRG?
What I think I'm seeing is that NRG, they're really starting to slip when it comes down to the energy, when it comes down to the focus the players have. I think that rookie status is very much catching up to them, much like we saw on that previous map. They need a full reset.
Holy shit.
After the first map loss, Bonkar really doing his damnedest to try to get them back in, focused up, and clearly it just was not enough. When you get to a point like this, you have to be able to stay laser focused in the entire time, because if you start slipping with this crowd behind FNATIC, it's just working against you in every which way.
It's the 6-man out here. It's absolute pandemonium here in Paris, France. But speaking of who's been causing quite a ruckus in the server, Crashies, my man, of course, holding
Look at this guy, man.
He's making sure everybody knows.
Especially in those eco rounds that we're seeing FNATIC winning today, especially here on Ascent. Crashies has decided he is not going to lose against NRG again in this tournament. He's on the verge of actually being in contention for that MVP. Kayak also as well. On the other side, Worries, of course, as you were saying.
You've become a global phenomenon, TMV.
We understand the pressure that is going to be on to them. And I think that probably is taking the most out of Mata. Me, I have never seen him miss in this map.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely shocking to see what's going on with NRG. A bit of a crumbling here, Seth. And now we're getting to the final point. We're getting to the finish line, and we need to see who wants it more at this point. Who wants to dig deep and pull off this win and lift that trophy?
This map has been hidden for FNATIC the entire time. We haven't seen it, but the last 4 times that they played it in VCT back in Americas, they have not been able to collect a single win on Sunset. They've had time to cook, but with the pressure building up against them, I feel like FNATIC have the upper hand.
I get taken back to what happened yesterday, Bea, because we saw FNATIC pick Sunset, and everyone was like, "Whoa, what's going on here?"
They knew it was going to happen.
They knew it was going to happen.
Out of the way, but I agree with Seth. This is all against NRG. I think that they really thought this was going to be an easy day in the park, and that they would not have to come to this map number 5. Not a single win in the entire year, and it's not for the lack of trying, and it's not for the lack of trying new.
Holy shit. The fact that this is the final map is crazy.
And I think that FNATIC, even
it's two teams with flawed map pools playing on one of the worst maps for the World Championship. That's so crazy.
It was talking about these rookies getting their first trophy here at Champs. We were talking about Ethan being the first player to ever get 2 Champs trophies. That narrative is about to go out the goddamn window if they can't get this sunset corralled.
And it feels like this crowd is against them through and through. And how can you blame them? FNATIC coming back with the greatest comeback of all time, 11-1, and somehow by hook or by crook they were able to make magic happen in the field. Now it's a question of whether or not they could close this out here. We have Agent Select coming up. Let's see what we get. Bea, what are you looking at?
I am looking at Crashes. What is he going to do? I'm looking at Alpha doing
Alpha, you're Neon. They're putting him on duelist for the final map.
FNATIC, and honestly, with the map that Alpha just had on Ascent, I absolutely love this. Kayak is on fire as well, and this duo...
Chronicle to Cypher.
There's no changes to the comp on the side of NRG. They've been keeping this one hidden. I thought maybe they would have had something
Okay,
new.
I kind of love it. I kind of love it.
In Americas, that means that they then need to iterate. They need to have studied FNATIC's play on this map. They've got plenty of tape, but can they actually put it to action? That's my big question. That's my biggest doubt.
And I think that everyone who is an NRG fan is feeling
Alpha Neon has historically never worked for FNATIC.
Yeah, I mean it's not a great agent for him. Kind of wish that he was on like Raze or something, but fuck it, we ball.
Yep.
Well, you know what? You may not be able to see us down here, but we got a crowd of people with us over there, and everyone's excited for that map 5. Ain't you right, boys? Yeah! All right, guys, we're gonna get ready for this one. Map 5 is underway. Who is gonna make history? Let's send this back over to Pansy and Hypoc.
It is pandemonium here in Paris. Mike, this is what you dream of, man.
It is. We are on the brink of absolute insanity. Yeah. NRG have the weight of the world on their shoulders, the weight of what feels like inevitability when a team like FNATIC gets the ball rolling.
They can fight against the odds. They can stand tall and face down the opponent who is coming alive.
I mean, as if we're here, man. As if we're sitting here.
I'm about to tweet this out, but if FNATIC complete this comeback, we need to end Valorant esports because there's no fucking way you'll ever get a better final than this.
Like I said, we are stepping into the unknown, the unwritten page of this chapter. And FNATIC looking to pull out all the stops here with this composition. 2 heroes.
Why would you put that on the screen?
In their midst, NRG certainly going to be looking to bounce back here.
They have the chance. A seasoned veteran at the helm. Ethan knows what it takes to lift that trophy. He's worked before for it.
He knows how sweet it tastes as well.
Spent a lifetime chasing that, but Alpha needs to get out of danger. Already Marder close enough by, but it's only Alpha here. Support from afar going to come in with that smoke going down. NRG carrying on towards the A site.
Position to anchor, but will concede this space. Holding a tight angle towards elbow. Playing on the walkout here as NRG now descend upon the site.
Confident approach, but cautious. Lovely little C's, but no
nice C's.
NRG trying to make sure they're secure here. See Boaster, Chronicle, Alpha nearby.
Big paranoia. Oh boy. The final boss. The final boss.
Great work from Scuba. Lovely positioning, but he's the last one. How are you meant to stop him?
FNATIC continue the trend, winning out.
Can I get a time check as well?
Talked about it being a concern for NRG.
Yeah.
In terms of the numbers, FNATIC 1 to the good.
36. Oh.
On the back of Alpha capitalizing on this paranoia perfectly.
And they ain't seen Alpha like this yet. He's been on his central
Been
roles.
shaky
He's
today.
Been quiet. He hasn't been able to be the man.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay.
Kayak now, that 1-2 flow, aggression, the name of the game. NRG need to learn on their feet. Now he looks to punish again. Been caged before now, but finally let loose. Stems the pace as well, plays in Kron. Flash disconnects, so he will fall on this.
Kron had
NRG
no
could
idea
steal that
where
front
he
line.
was.
He was destroyed.
Oh, the 1-2 punch is landing real good right now.
Both picking up 3Ks in the opening 2 rounds. FNATIC now poised. You see laser focus. I mean, I was glued to the screen. We were watching Boaster ahead of this map starting. What a roller coaster for him. It's been. NRG obviously back on the purchase here, but Ethan down on the Guardian with investment previously, prioritizing that utility.
Need to see an answer back for NRG. Because this is momentum. This is threat. Kayak actually going to take the way out here. You can see the Marder checked on it, aware there was a chance.
Well, going to struggle with full shields across the board to find value here, Alpha. Well, he made good progress towards his ultimate regardless.
Okay, gonna flash peek into Crashies. Falls back.
Respect this onslaught.
Yeah, they don't want to push through the smoke.
Maybe just want to.
They're going back into the stack, TMV.
Not taking the bait.
Yeah, because they didn't actually push Crashies
Yep.
back.
Yep.
Like they've gone about this all wrong. Like as soon as they don't see anyone on that side, they should just hit it. But this is the
Yep.
problem. Like the call was always to come back to B. There was never
Yep.
there was never like a if no one's there, just actually let's go A.
Right. Yeah, they're literally just running the script that they've practiced, basically.
They're still struggling to find some sort of security as Boaster and Alpha back to back doing the work on the site. Look at the HP. How are FNATIC doing this? Ethan taking matters into his own hands.
Comms? Comms?
Still standing. He's still got a chance, but time is a factor.
Spike's got a
And it's
cross
gonna
though.
be the cross for the
And
spike.
he's one shot.
Ethan,
What
holy
a
fuck.
play.
Doing what was necessary.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The hearts of FNATIC potentially converting another bonus, getting another.
But it took Ethan doing
It did, yeah. And again, this is uncharacteristic of him to play so aggressive, but
there he is.
Answers the call for NRG. Damage done for sure. The byproduct of that.
Crashies has been in Europe for too long. His NA stinger doesn't work anymore.
Purchase here. Alpha Zabucky into this. He's one away from his ultimate. And actually, Kayak on the hunt here. We'll find Marder. And gets away.
The fact he got away, Mike.
Now how do you get on site?
Genuinely, so many bodies there, but untraded. Confident display at the start. It feels like there has been a
Chronicle
good
wasn't spotted.
conversation. Hold on. Has to be careful here.
Right here.
Really rotating the additional player towards that B site. Alpha adding the seed of doubt. He plays ahead. Nice little trade there. Brock doing well to keep this one trucking in the right direction, but the spike still held towards main.
Yeah,
There's so many people here.
Yeah, they're not through this smoke just yet. Finally drifting through. Kayak, TP away. Now joins Boaster. Alpha shot.
Holy shit.
Big impact from Brock. I can't stress enough how important he's been with Ethan in this. Denying this momentum. Denying FNATIC that chance to take step after step here. But a 3v2, ult in hand for Brock. Boaster and Crashies manage it, they don't.
Okay, okay, they're starting to. This is reminiscent of kind of earlier on where they're winning rounds that they shouldn't.
Yep.
Different lines to handle.
And that's with the fact that this map is a perma for both teams and that FNATIC have changed their comp. I mean, surely it's just gonna be a scrap. What is Brock doing though? He's just
Yeah.
putting a lot of fucking trust in Scuba there because it's not even playing.
Yeah. Yep. But that's 2 rounds in a row that Ethan has won them, basically.
right back in the opening couple of rounds of this decider.
That kill right there opens up so much space.
And Ethan doing a lot of the legwork here.
This is so important for NRG. After feeling quite shut out of some of those previous games, having to go through that motion of it.
An eco for FNATIC too.
Being within touching distance of the trophy.
Yeah, ults are online.
I remind you, they had 6 chances to close this out, and now we're here. Looking to capitalize now. Back of FNATIC's finances dwindling.
Going into the Bucky.
But still, packs a punch.
It does, especially when you've got Alpha in the corner like
Bring them down.
I mean, they are hard committed to this site.
Diligent with this. Crashy is going to try and set
Too early. Too early.
Around the corner. Lovely stall out. Really good way to deny that springboard in, but it's still a brawl. Crashies is still alive on 23. It's not perfect, but FNATIC making them have to work for their dinner.
You've seen so many people here, NRG.
It's only really Kayak that's disconnecting from the stack. NRG very, very wary. Crashies down to 23 HP. It'll be tough for him to make something work with a stinger here. Scuba actually going to get neural theft off the back of this orb. Tension starting to build. Alpha going to tuck into this smoke potentially with his Bucky.
Here.
Still a problem. Still a lot to be done.
You're gonna have to run it at some point. Why does Mata have the spike?
Okay, investment of the ult, but Alpha.
Why does Mata have the spike?
Still be rewarded with one. They're trying to fall towards the site. Scuba, Ethan, clean work from them, clearing through the site diligently, being methodical. That's
because the rest of them will kill them all.
Taste of composure.
Absolutely, and composure being the key word here.
They shouldn't have had to use breach ult there, though.
Yeah. But it's better than losing the round. So.
Yep.
Get a big win actually to draw out this ultimate on this round for the side of FNATIC. Marder one away now. Still got the Hunter's Fury, still have neural theft, and NRG feeling as if they have a point of weakness maybe, something to exploit once more.
He ulted, trying to get back into market and got insta-killed by Brock.
March fast towards A, but the paranoia not going to be able to be capitalized on until then. Som actually, the one to claim it, but Boaster stands tall on the site.
He's got to go huge.
He still might.
He needs some help.
Here. They're reinvesting that smoke towards the elbow side almost, and Boaster gets to live.
Yeah.
Gets to breathe on this. Can anyone help him? Is there any utility on the way? It's Alpha on the way, apparently. Still noted. They know Boaster's here, but they can't pry him out of this corner.
I don't think he spotted Ethan there. Does know about Brock.
Yeah, they're wrapping him.
You're looking at Kayak, trying to find maybe that pixel.
What?
Bro, how is he alive? How is he still alive? Holy fuck.
Finally forced away. Ethan, the one to claim it, but everyone's present now.
Neural Theft going to go in. We'll ping out the remaining players here. Kayak going to go forwards with his ultimates, try and figure out some attack, some angle of approach here.
Ooh, needed that one.
Oh, my Ethan saving them.
Yeah. This is like 3 rounds in a row that he's just basically single-handedly won for them.
It's an uphill struggle. I think he knows this one might be wraps.
Trip will go up and still looking to do damage, but I think NRG are going to play into this.
God, I have to keep singing the praises of Ethan, though.
Ethan is going above and beyond the Call of Duty right now.
Yes.
On the breach as the leader for this team.
And again,
he's almost got another breach ult.
To look at to see that it becomes a reality. Kayak, lovely work on the exit, get himself away, as does Scuba, and a good couple of strung together rounds for NRG.
Going to challenge though, Scuba. Want to give away potentially another orb, or force the repurchase. Alpha's really unlucky not to be able to find something else behind the smoke.
Kron not getting that trade is rough.
Looking fierce. It'll be FNATIC to call a timeout here. 4-2 scoreline. We'll be able to piece together much of a purchase, but
This is already about as good an attack as NRG has ever had on this map.
Well, that's a good start.
It almost feels like finally getting a breather, finally getting a little bit of something on your side, getting a bit more of a a distance to it. You look at the last couple of maps, it's just felt totally different. The mood changing. And again, look, we hate saying the sixth man, but it's there. Starting to hear that silence again.
Bear in mind, one of the other notable grand finals that Fnatic have been in, they were not the ones to have the crowd on their side. So this must feel like such a boost to their confidence. To pull off what they did with the crowd cheering against them, to now try and embrace this crowd in Paris has to feel
Again,
good.
if NRG win at this point, it will just be... The narrative of the game would be so strange.
Yeah, it really would be, because the momentum was so crazy on Fnatic's side after last map.
And it looks quite repetitive, at least towards the safe side. Maybe finding a vulnerability they want to exploit and continue to explore. Stingers have just that
Up and 4 Stingers. The best buy.
Yep.
Exchange of util here, Fnatic. Looking to try and go forwards here.
Fucking hell, I see a fucking duelist on Fnatic and I'm thinking I think Kai.
Yeah.
We'll find Marder. An absolute freebie ahead of NRG making progress.
A little bit worried about Ethan's HP too. Down a bit lower, and does Fnatic double dip? No, they're just going to stack up around.
The fact that
NRG, like every round, they're just pausing and re-hitting, it feels like.
Yeah, I was gonna say they have not. They're so reluctant to go to the other side of the map. Like once they've shown somewhere, they don't want to re-explore.
Dropping them as they go. They are still continuing towards this A pathing. Still one in the plant on this side of the map.
Yeah, and it's Ethan to fall, the one that was tagged up previously. So standing ahead, had no further advantage really, other than the head count. But it's Stingers around Kayak's.
2 flashes for Kayak.
They're actually going exploring NRG. Brave in the face of adversity, and now they're going to see they're close.
What is he doing?
Sees the info. Calls out to Alpha and Chronicle to get active. They are. Alpha then looks towards the site.
No, you can't lose that.
Not fast enough this time, Kayak. Couldn't quite flick to the right target. Brock then.
He's not going to be expecting this though.
God, Kayak is.
Oh my God, they're whiffing. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Was?
Dead to rights.
Holy fuck. That's like 3 really bad whiffs in one round.
I mean, hopefully we see that in slow-mo. Fnatic do so well to get into this position.
Whistles past his ear.
Unfortunately, the hopes squashed. NRG with a 3-round lead now.
This is resilience from NRG. Talk about what it's like to have that 6th man on your side. Well, they're facing against it. They're coming out with their heads held high. They've come back in meaning business, looking pretty nasty about it. Big ult, but it's not the entire picture.
Rourke as well getting a tag. But we'll wait out the mark. Harder to try and find some sort of space towards top mid, but backs away. The cancel is called. Let's have his ultimate. Does get popped on the way in.
Speed up. Hold on. They cooked this round.
Yeah.
Confidence building.
Ethan gets ult. Ooh, they use it to hit the site.
We don't realize just how good we had it.
Yeah. I assume they flood off of tap. They're not ready to flood off of tap. They look a little lost, not gonna lie.
If I speak, oh, he jumped into the stun.
Still needs you as well. Then has to give them more
Low.
here.
Zero slip away. Kayak's down to 5 HP. Ethan tagged up as well. How's Kayak alive?
It still plays in Som. Standing his ground. Great
Oh my God, 7 HP.
essential for NRG. And in the most high pressure scenario, map 5, he is their shining star at 11 to 6.
Gap starting to widen for the side of NRG. Fnatic not able to string anything together behind the pistol and round 2. NRG slipping back into what feels like that cruise control that we've seen on display here in Paris, but the double duelist now in action. Alpha and Kayak going forwards.
They've been spotted though. That's been seen. Marta can get a really clean engage. Stun gonna come through.
Yeah, he was
and Marta,
spotted.
Oh my god.
Early on, given away. I think it was by either Ethan or Brock spotting that. Lovely.
He knows they're gonna come for the gun too.
Any of those potential threats build. Marta's still ready for more.
Yeah, Kayak's trying to retrieve the weapon here. Does have
Let's
Front
go.
with him.
I know. Losing like this after the comeback would be so crazy.
No, why have you gone on your own?
Dangerous. They're fighting around this. Everyone now getting together on it. Ethan gonna find him. I told you, Ethan is the one.
Bro,
It's just Ethan. It's
Ethan is literally winning them this. Yeah, he's literally winning them this series right now.
The back of the information, but again, they can't get away from Ethan.
He's just everywhere right now. Very rarely.
Back to second time out first half, FNATIC.
Yeah.
We're going back in time. Bro, just pick Sunset Map 3. We could have saved ourselves hours here.
Leading from the
Dude, what is happening right now?
will be FNATIC to call their second timeout. Ahead of round 10.
Jesus.
Down by 5. But if there's anything we know already, that doesn't necessarily matter just yet.
If they choke again,
Another challenge they have to figure out. Another
that will
puzzle they have
be.
to try and work
That
through
would
here.
be
And a couple of
the
close rounds
crazy.
here.
Like,
don't
I
think
mean,
Ryan
I don't know
Alpha
what to
at
do at
the
that point.
front either. The front line's looking okay. Be very aggressive.
I mean, the plot armor would be unbelievable for FNATIC.
The higher the stakes, the better he plays.
Yeah, it really is. It's where he really channels that experience, that veterancy that he's known for. And like I said, he's the one that's tasted sweet victory on this stage. See it all laid out in front of them. Do we see a switch up here from the side of FNATIC? Alpha does have his ultimate. They're bringing just a shorty here. We saw the hero rifle in the previous round, and NRG looking to pace change once more.
The thing that I think is a bit worrying for FNATIC is
kind of pick away at them super early.
it feels like NRG have played a pretty basic attack side here.
Still, pulled the rotation in.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, there's been a bunch of rounds that they should have lost, but they won them.
Yeah, maybe going to try and pull this rotation once more. Crashies have a visual check quite deep outside of 8. I don't think.
Again, all you've got to do here is just wait for that one way to go down, and Boaster will not be there, so he won't be there to refresh it.
Maybe going to sell something on the back
Now
of
you just get on the line.
this smoke. Maybe a drone, a dart. And Marda happy to throw his life on the line in this situation.
Thing
It's
is,
drawing
they're
the
still running
rotation.
into the L.
It is, but it's still Kayak here. One man to stay standing on B. One could stop this before it starts. Smoke's going in. They're looking through A. They see nothing. Steadies himself. Does draw blood and gets out of there. Takes away the ringleader himself as well, Ethan. A big scalp.
FNATIC averaged 6.5 rounds on attack with this comp before they swapped off of it.
NRG commit towards the plant. Open sightline here, but actually got to be careful. Kayak pops the old just in time.
Zom getting spammed out now. Needs to dip away, but Marta picks up.
Alpha gets shut down again.
Alpha the springboard in, and Marta's still chopping at the bit. He wants to do some more damage. He's got it. Just chasing him down.
Good trade by Sam.
Yep.
Now with an off. Oh, he killed him.
Fire off. Closing in. This is a bad, good damage. Oh, he takes him down. It's all on Brock now.
Doesn't whiff that one. Okay.
Crucial round from Kayak.
Yeah, if they can get to 5, maybe even 4, it's doable.
Once more, the rookie is the hero to find number 3. Again, Som stuck between a rock and a hard place here. He's tagged up. Can't really make moves here. And Som asked him. Boaster back on his feet. But certainly not out of the woods just yet.
No, not at all. First man to get dropped there was Ethan, who's been the big name, right? Like, you do it again. you find repetitive success because NRG have shown they can. NRG have shown step by step they have that possibility there. A big change, a 3-2 split, crunching towards the B side. Through market, this puts Kayak in a really bad position. He has to dip away or get caught in the heels.
No teleport.
Did he not have a TP? He must have done.
Everywhere, site is being swarmed.
Nice punish.
Chronicle's under a ton of pressure here, trying to find a spam kill. Something to write.
Uh-oh.
Son found another one. Alpha will fall.
There's bleeding kills on the way in.
NRG to pinch towards Kayak's position.
I mean, with the neural theft, it should surely be over.
17, still going to do some damage. If he gets overwhelmed, NRG getting active. They wanted backside control. They've got it. Plant's going to be in next. Crashies not shut out here.
Door close and Crashies, and he has just escaped death. On the flank here, and not much really for him to do in a 1v4 situation. Plant has been adjusted. NRG very comfortable here. Going to find themselves an 8th round. Buy is going to be shaky for FNATIC coming out of that. NRG slowly etching away.
Chipping away at all that confidence, all of that belief that was
the X
coming
factor,
together.
the momentum that only FNATIC can ever channel.
It's been shattered here. 8 rounds to the name of NRG, 3 held for FNATIC. They haven't found the solution overall at all. Kept humble. Again, this tempo change, I love to see it. That pitch towards the side.
Oh, man.
Towards NRG. It is no easy feat to face FNATIC. Most have fallen. But to find solutions in this final map.
I think FNATIC need 4 here. I think they need the 4th one.
Magnificent from them. We go back in. NRG. Go, go, go. Buying up the A site this time. Looks like Kayak on that deeper line towards B.
Retreat away. This time Alpha does have his setup. So potential here for FNATIC to find some kills, catch NRG off guard.
This ult bow from Ethan.
Could be huge.
Yeah, really
I mean,
could.
previously, didn't find much.
It was a preemptive use, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Again, just freezing an elbow. They're gonna hit. I like this re-explore middle. This is good.
Yep. Goodbye, FNATIC. You got trips here. Oh, that is insane. And Matter as well.
Take a little bit of damage, but not enough to really deny more impact. So now pressure starts to mount. Kai going to take himself out of there.
He eats so much utility.
Going in, burning a lot just to find a clone at this point.
They do keep the ult, but
this is looking better. NRG gonna have to work.
you have to ult back site, yeah.
Deeper post on this.
Yeah.
Hunt it. No, Ethan didn't go too far. Just enough for a
I just have to buy some space.
Got a little bit of hesitation. Alfia now on the flank to try and find something.
Okay, they basically know where everybody is.
Stack towards elbow. Someone 31. Hearing these steps, the time's ticking.
Stun and recon. That's all they have left.
NRG digging in deep.
They gotta go.
Turtling up. Every step feels so threatening. 4 to 8 or 9 to 3 feels so different, but Brawl does get swung on, but it's Scuba and Sam. Alpha, there's no way you win this, but the 1v1, the HP on Sam is low. Oh,
No time.
What are they doing, man?
That was way too long. I mean, you said it. FNATIC will always lose to time.
Facing down, FNATIC chasing their hopes and dreams.
FNATIC are literally, they're just a discipline check team. Like, if you are disciplined, you will beat them. Because they will always try to be too perfect, and they'll try to make you use shit too early. I mean, they have to win this pistol. No way FNATIC lose at this point. Holy fuck.
Nine rounds in NRG's hands. FNATIC down on 3. Now, I ain't saying it's over, Michael.
Map 5, Deja Vu. Remember Icebox. Remember Lock-in. The halftime
Bro,
score
if
that
they
seemed
lose
as if
Pistol
there was no
and it's
chance
11-3.
There's no way, man.
If they lose Pistol, it's 11-3.
Have to do it once
Zoom
more.
in on Boaster's
See here
face.
with Coinbase Econ report. It is Ethan.
That last conversation.
Yeah, no surprises to see me. You can see the amount of damage he's been able to do in that first half.
Legacy performance from him. They needed someone to get that ground beneath them again. It's the crowd. You might believe in FNATIC, but that scoreline is telling me something different. It's been given by the likes of Ethan here. 20 seconds, we'll be back underway.
What will be the final half?
If NRG win this, they need to give Ethan like half the company.
They need to turn the American military over to Ethan.
So much at stake.
It's been magic. It's been
Honestly, I think half of
magic
America would probably agree with that.
hear a bad word about either. The way they played today has been heartfelt and hard fought for. Start to end. We go back in. NRG with a firm lead, but FNATIC still with heads held high. They've overcome bigger odds, but to do it twice, come on now.
Asking a hell of a lot.
Going fast. Ooh, they lose the crunch potential.
Very early on here. No chance for trade happening. Kayak though answers back. Quark will fall.
Yeah, making it happen.
Just don't overcook this, FNATIC. Just get the fucking spike down.
That B main walkout actually, kind of readjusting on the map, saying, okay, well, give you a little bit of space here, get that plant. We'll trade off and come back through market.
Gotta feel better about the hold towards spawn though. Looking at the minimap here, unless FNATIC feed back into this fight from mid.
A little out of kilter, a little off time. It opens up a chance for them to strike. Crash is good, but a better trade from Ethan. Oh, he got caught though.
Oh, get your gun out, man.
Poster on the swing, gonna find one. Can't quite adjust for the second. A 1v2 for Som, but chipped up. Damage on the cross, but the plant's not for the final 2 players. And Som maybe pressure them into a fight here. He's gonna find 2 though. This would be magical. This would
No, he doesn't. Oh my god.
Thank God. If they would have lost that, holy shit.
Saw him in a smoke, 1v2. Not like this.
Phenomenal today.
There was a smoke.
Yeah, there was a smoke. Anything's possible.
We did it once, we can do it second time. And it was 1-11.
Yeah, to be fair, already done worse than this, or more than this, of what's required here. Another chance here. I mean, even though some of the thrifties, the lesser purchases have looked deadly from NRG, FNATIC's round 2s have been clean.
Yeah, FNATIC do love the mid stuff, but that's kind of been one of their problems is they've been going mid and then just getting stuck in middle, and they haven't been going fast enough to get out of middle.
Not going to be in the right place for it. So Som, is that shorty? A whole lot of trouble coming his way. Now, FNATIC's quite invested though.
Does the Prowler catch? It doesn't.
Okay, so given a new lease of life, stun's still in play, but they are checking now. Yeah, diligent. Heads up, good work.
Alpha got brought to 16 HP, by the way.
Ooh, but Kayak's hitting shots like that. Still go for a little more too. Knows they're a bit deeper here, so does he continue to chase this far?
And what's good in these early rounds here, FNATIC being very confident in terms of taking further space. Not just planting, resetting.
Little trail. Might be the downfall. Oh, dearie me. Just falling for the trap there, but Chronicle picking up the slack. And you're right, it is just kind of controlling this, taking the fights to them, being confident in the engagements.
Absolutely. I don't see any more of these weapons handed across to NRG. Ethan and Scuba. Two left, and looking to try and dig them out of that position.
That's fine for Alpha to do that.
No harm, no foul.
Don't get too hungry.
The reveal will come through here, and actually, Crashies might find a kill, but both given to the spike. 5 on the board now. FNATIC. As I said, previous success in the bonus round, and it would be huge to once more get this snowball in motion to come back on Sunset.
Just so
Mata's kind of disappeared in this series. NRG really needs him to get going.
seems to happen. Big info in middle though. They've noted a good couple of bodies behind this.
Certainly have.
Now whether or not they can punish it though, it feels like a double-edged sword.
I mean, look
you
at
try and go
Summon
for
Scuba.
one, exactly. You've got Summon Scuba right there.
Just out of line of sight.
We got 4 people middle, Jesus.
It feels almost too good, right? Too good to be true. The paranoia.
Huge connection.
Scuba.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is now getting to a weird little fight in middle, isn't it? It's just like, okay, no one fancies it. It's all got a bit topsy-turvy.
Both teams going to drift towards B here. NRG
FNATIC's gonna go fake A.
Actually see Brashy's heading over towards A. Maybe to try and sell a fake here with a smoke, a reveal or something.
Swing, double swing. Oh my god, Kron, you got to live from that? I thought that was a death sentence. But at 45 seconds, they creep back through.
Yeah, I was going to say, should be the green light to take space elsewhere, and FNATIC make moves towards top mid.
I like the kayak, the timing. This is so sketchy. This is so sketchy.
Surely,
on both sides.
dude, where are they going?
The pressure's
I think Fnatic are confused almost. MRG are fighting everything.
Yeah.
Rourke actually to hold down the fort. Does have a trip to
Albosta
play
has
off,
no
but
smokes here.
he's not going to be able to have much of a say on some of these
the
other
big guess,
angles
bro.
that FNATIC will approach.
He's great with his dart though, but he looked a little off on that first encounter. Great flash. Ethan's here.
Fucking Ethan again.
13 seconds. Bring it back to life.
Oh,
Ethan
still winnable though.
finding so much damage for NRG. Alpha left on 34. Boaster 61. This is rough. Oh, that's made it even harder.
NRG are so unethical, man. They're the most unethical team in the game.
Trying to find a way to make magic happen again. With step by step, their gap closing NRG.
Crucial round for NRG.
Yeah.
I like that they seemed confident now, right? They
Yeah.
had plans, they were doing stuff, they were proactive.
Closer and closer.
That's
for
what they
NRG.
weren't doing on Abyss.
Yep.
FNATIC a chance to reset here.
And they were doing stuff together, most importantly. It's like they went and re-cleared A together. They went and fought mid together.
NRG's inventory not really close to an ultimate just yet. And for FNATIC, Kayak 2 away, Boaster 1 from the TP. So a slight advantage in that regard, but
Slight. But if it's another for NRG, you're looking at 11, man. Much FNATIC have left in the tank. Smarter's confidence.
Actually, yeah, dancing with death there. Tagged on the reveal, still stuck around to try and find something. Lucky to escape with his life. Chronicle.
That was a bit lackadaisical.
Yeah.
Swing out last time, right? Back pillar.
Mata has been a bit of a resident sleeper for the last 2 maps.
Alpha will be revealed. Ethan looking to go forwards once more.
God, it's just perfect. Pixel perfect work from Ethan, but now in a little bit of danger. Can he stay alive? Can he get out of here? Not sure yet.
Dude, he's 20 and 10 on Breach. He's fucking duelist Breach.
Step by step. He's read it right.
Well, they might have that trip, yeah.
Ethan actually ahead of the curve slightly.
No way, Ethan! He's winning it himself!
He's literally winning them the map himself.
There's still a trip for Kayak
Bro.
as well. He's one away from his ultimate. But has to find this plant. In a 1v2 now, Ethan down to 16 HP. Scuba
They got to start.
still looking pretty healthy. NRG are drifting back this way at the perfect timing, Lauren.
Yeah, they're reading it really nicely. They didn't quite have that beat on where Kayak was. And now Ethan just going to add insult to injury.
Look at the time.
He's gonna be able to plant for free.
Kayak actually still affected.
Oh, they missed.
Just about
He doesn't realize where he's
fine
playing.
now, but this is a lot to ask. But once again, the rookie, and he's gonna need everything.
Oh.
11 HP. And Scuba on the other side, sitting pretty on 41. It all comes down.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow, what a round.
Holy shit.
Heaven sent for them.
Would have been an insane clutch to pull.
Holy shit.
NRG able to get that across the
Dare I say that might be it?
I mean, Ethan is just playing absolutely out of his
The
mind
fact that
right
he gets
now.
both of them there is outrageous. It is
Yeah.
truly
You can
outrageous.
see how much
Yeah.
he wants this. To be the first true two-time.
And he's certainly not a passive participant. He's been active in this map. He's led this team.
Look at the buy.
It's actually insane how hard Ethan is carrying this map.
I mean, ults are plenty. Crashy's the only one missing, but it's 3 stingers and a sheriff. Alpha has his ult short. Rourke back on the trademark. FNATIC with a pace change.
They're trying. They're digging deep. Trying to set them up. That paranoia actually going to catch Marta. A chance!
Oh my god, Alpha can't get anything done with these ults. He's like totally 0 for 3 with the ults right now.
Wow.
It's just looking all in their name as Crashies. Hate to say it. Might be time to face the music on this one. Som sends him down. It's 12. 1 round away.
Back on
And
the
this one
championship
feels
point.
different because they
Yeah.
won rounds to get to this point
Not
rather than
so
being
long
already
ago.
Yep.
so far up. And also FNATIC can't play
You just
something.
can't make this shit up.
Yep.
FNATIC again gonna
Alpha
be asked
Neon not hitting.
possible. NRG able to reset entirely here. On
See,
this
that's where
final
Sufat
match,
gets you because then
it's
he just stands up and then
Right.
Middle. Operator in hand. The other side. There is Kayak. Gotta be a bit careful about this. I'll let the moment get to you. He doesn't. He thrives in
Yikes.
it. Drops Alpha for dead.
NRG Sunset
Now what does
12-5.
FNATIC do? Down at 4. Plenty of ults, yes. What opportunities?
Certainly able to
Oh, Alpha,
piece something
bro.
together here.
You've got ults this
NRG
round. It's
drifting
fucking
three back
12-5.
towards the B site. It's going to be Som to posture up. Outside A does have Ethan. A little bit disconnected, but still support in place for him. 50 seconds left on the clock now. FNATIC letting this one run its course. Kayak to try and open up the site here with some information.
Final hurrah, it feels like. Leave nothing out of this round. All invested, Marta waiting, good seas. Rourke though, still present, denies any of that util scale up. Plant looking to be
Okay, plants for B main.
Come through. Chance to really
Plants for B main. 2 people in middle still.
able to slip the net. No, Ethan noted and
If they kill Kayak, it's over.
Wow, I mean, he's just in the fucking
It's just
zone.
beautiful from Ethan, but he does get caught out. It ain't over yet, but a 3v4. Kayak, oh, he gets
Oh my god.
GG.
GG.
GG. It's all over.
the last one alive. Bitter, sweet.
The greatest comeback that never happened.
Yep. Holy shit. I mean, what a fucking map from Ethan. Jesus Christ. What a fucking map.
They silence FNATIC. The very final hurdle. You can see now the relief on their faces of pulling off an absolute miracle here.
The start of the day. May have thought Paris was the city of love, but right now it's the home of a revolution here. The new generation, the new blood of NRG, setting up. God knows what successes are to come, but I can't wait to see it.
I mean, just what a run from this team. We talk about EG being the dream run, right? Historically, Ethan back here to replicate the same thing again with similar odds, with similar circumstances. Untapped potential here, and Ethan's the one to really, really carry them across the finish line in this map 5.
All of that tension finally off their shoulders, having to face odds that most would crumble under. A comeback from FNATIC, one of the greats, and it is heartbreaking. Truly is. To be so close, to know what it means to reach this stage, is only understood by very few, and they all spend a lifetime imagining what if.
Will have to take their exit here. Again, very few teams would even be able to stand up to this sort of pressure. You can see the respect being shown now. Two absolute titans of this game. And it will slip through their fingers once again, the last accolade to claim. Yeah, it always is.
Something to imagine
TMV.
for your life, really. Something to strive for.
Yes.
Will you be sending Ethan a postcard or a thank you letter or something?
I'm going to be, if Ethan doesn't retire, I'm going to be the biggest fucking Ethan fan of all time. I will never hear a word said about Ethan as my stream freezes. My stream was froze. F, I've got an F.
To even have a chance to stand on a stage like this.
Yeah, FNATIC just lost 2 grand finals in a row.
Yep. I can't believe Som is a world champion. That's crazy.
But so many times going forwards, and I mean, when you have a leader like that, it's so easy for you to just fall in line, get behind that sort of player.
God, what a leader, genuinely. And we had 2 of the greats on the stage here.
Yeah.
To find this success with rookies, with upward-comers, untested on stages like this. To do it against FNATIC. That is something to be proud of, to remember for the rest of your
Who gets the MVP?
coaches to set them up to succeed.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, from a
Between Ethan and
paper
Bro.
standpoint, the last
Yeah.
2 series for NRG were an absolute masterclass from start to finish. Again, this is reaping the reward of all that hard work. Again, Scuba and Brock, for me, 2 people that have been just sensational. Marta as well, stepping up to the plate. Som, ever a threat, and Ethan, our first true 2-time.
Yes.
Come on, man.
What a team. What an absolute run from them. No one can doubt them now, can they?
And a cinematic finish as well.
I mean, Boaster's fragging doesn't matter at all. Doesn't matter at all. People who
Well, one big thing that esports gets wrong is trophy lifts are way better when it's just one person doing it first.
Also, just the whole closing ceremony shit takes way too long, I feel like. It's always super drawn out and awkward.
Ethan, just letting you know.
You weren't fans before, you should be now.
Yeah, because ever the unsung hero. So for him to come out on the map 5 and have that performance to seal the deal, there's absolutely no way.
Because even in his own thing, coming out from that EG roster, he wasn't the big name up in lights.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't
No,
your
no.
MVP or anything like that, but he's the one to rebuild.
Kayak dropped 90. 23 and 12 on first kills.
See, even earlier on, one of the interviews saying how hard it was to swallow the pill that they had to split after that win and go basically back to the drawing board. And unfortunately, it's people like Ethan that are the ones that, like I said, unsung heroes, but they're not often the top of the list in terms of poaching, in terms of roster mania. But by God, what a way to absolutely validate the status in this game and as a leader once more.
Proud of everything they've done today.
Yeah, I mean, people will hate on Boaster for plenty of reasons. But the game would not be nearly as big as it is without Boaster doing what he does for the scene. So anybody who's hating on him is a moron, to be honest. All right, man. I will talk to you on Tuesday, yeah?
Yeah, hopefully. Okay. Have fun.
Cool, cool. Have a good one. All right, chat. I am going to take off. I don't know when I will stream next, but you'll see me around. And yeah, when I have news about what's going on with GE, you guys will be the first to know. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for watching.